Meow! You've been hacked by me, Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. That's me. Hi, hello. Happy Friday. Hello. You noticed that I changed the screen? You noticed that I changed it? I mean, now that I mention it, you probably noticed it. Now that I mention it, you probably noticed it. But I did say I would like randomly change it to see if like you guys would notice. But I mean, now I mentioned it, so now you're looking over there. I did see a second Chiaki. Be honest. Did you notice before I said it? Hello, Chiaki Katsumi, wrestling character for PixelLink's first generation PixelStart. It's heartening to see you, and so how do you fare? I'm doing good. I personally did. Don't worry, I noticed right away. Oh, okay. Oh, Ranger's not on. I didn't set him up just yet. But Himbo, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Thank you for all the fun streams you had this week. The bots really helped me through a lot of tough work. I'm glad. I'm happy that you enjoyed the bots. Makes me happy to hear. Which reminds me, I need to set up Ranger. I didn't set him up. Cause like I kind of had lunch a little bit late today, so I forgot. I noticed I left Chiaki for I realized 10 seconds later. I'm supposed to focus on the right Chiaki. Now it's just gonna be extra distracting because you're gonna be looking at the Chiaki on the other screen, on the background screen. Is it too distracting now? How wouldn't we notice the cute cat hacker that was on screen today? Which one? A busy day. A little bit. I wish I could be there more often, but I get to enjoy pro gaming that is worthy of a license either way. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. I know I do stream kind of late for some, so it's totally understandable. Which one's real and which one's fake? Both of them are real. And ironically, yeah, I keep watching her pop up from this screen. Oh no, now it's gonna be too distracting. You're gonna keep looking at the background one. No, it's just gonna be like you guys are gonna be staring at the background one. Maybe Ranger should cover Ranger. It kind of covers the screen. There you go. He kind of covers the screen now. There you go. You can see her now. February 3rd in the week of it. Oh, so I'll be there 100%. Your nocturnal to be like that. It do be like that. The Saints were tired Chiaki. Now Ranger's distracting us. And now you're just making excuses. The Saints were tired Chiaki. What's better than that? That is true. It's my baby sensory video brain all over again. I get distracted too easily. He's just hanging out. He's just blocking the screen now. Also, hi Mateo. Hi Click. Welcome. You wanted to sleep for me. Being here always makes me the most happy. Spending time with the best hacker in the universe. Aw, thank you. It makes me happy. It makes me happy to know that you guys enjoy spending time with me. Okay, fine. I'll remove Ranger so he doesn't block the screen. Okay, Ranger, you can get down. You can get shrunken again. There you go. There you go. I'll just turn off the TV. No TV. TV gone. I turn off the TV. No TV for you. I probably have nothing important on the 3rd, so I have my whole day for a favorite hacker. Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy that the 3rd is like really close now. Oh man. Oh man. No TV, we're grounded. No TV. No TV time. You're so much fun. How could I not enjoy it? Thank you. You're important to us. That really means a lot. Not even Giratina eating treats on TV. TV privilege is gone. Also, hi Otto. Welcome. No, don't take away my TV time, Chiaki. I was a good Katsudon this week. Were you guys good Katsudons? Do you guys... Should I give you back TV privileges? You think you guys have been good? That you deserve TV privileges again? I don't know. It was the first time I was enjoying TV. What do you mean? Do you not enjoy the other channel? Last year's birthday was when I started regularly watching Chiaki. So it's almost gonna be a year then, huh? You did remove the couch one. What couch one? I've done nothing but play Final Fantasy 14 this week, so it's up to you to decide. Yeah, I wait to see a little bit this week. I think I've done pretty well this week. Is it negotiable? I mean, depends. So what are you guys negotiating? Give us back the TV. I don't know. What are we negotiating? In exchange for the TV back. In exchange for me turning on the TV. You don't want to make us violent lots this year? Now you're just using that against me. I see what you're trying to do. Can we watch it? Can we watch the telly? This week I did a 70-star speedrun for Mario 64. It was really fun. Ooh. Mario 64 speedrun. That is a game that gets speedrun quite a bit, huh? Is it working? No. No, it's not. Now you're making me less likely to want to give you guys a TV. I can't use my normal go-to Unicorn Overlord, so I actually have a bargaining chip. Pause for treats, the little boy needs to be fed on the telly. Can't say what I've been working on, but you'll see soon. Are you guys scheming something? Is that so? I don't know. I don't know if I should give you guys TV privileges. I don't know. You guys might get too distracted. So... Who is out scheming who? I wonder. I wonder. Iron Cats is always scheming something. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. Are you guys always scheming something? Scheming us? We would never. Are you sure about that? Also, hi, Tomlin. Welcome. Are you? Are you scheming something? No. I see some menaces though. I see some menaces, so I don't know if I should believe that. Personally, yeah, I'm nefarious and always up to no good. At least you're honest. At least you're honest. So I'll take that. We don't scheme, and even if we did, we'll never say what we did to the couch. What did you do to the couch? Fine, you've caught me, but you would have done the same in our shoes. That's not true. Also, hi, Turtle. Welcome. But I promise to spoil Chiaki a lot this year. Not like there's a lot of things we're preparing, especially for Akeki birthday or anything. And I'm definitely not hinting. See, if I'm honest, that means I get TV time, right? I don't know. I feel like the TV will distract you guys too much. So I had to turn it off. Should I? Should I not? I don't know. Fine. I guess I'll let you guys have the TV. There. I turned on the TV again. There you go. Happy. You get TV privileges. TV only has Chiaki on it. For today, it does. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow it will change, or maybe it won't. We don't know that. You never know. Yippee! My baby sensory video. The baby sensory video. Wow, it's my favorite show. It's on the TV. It's on the telly. Where's the remote? I hit the remote. I hit the TV remote. Sorry, we don't have cable. This is all that there is. We get to have two Chiakis at once. Yippee! Yeah, there you go. You got two of them now. Coco Chiaki! Coco Chiaki! Like Coco Melon. Isn't Coco Melon kind of cursed? Heck is cute, no matter if on the monitor or on the TV, or on the other or the TV on the monitor. So hi Subaki, welcome. Now I need to figure out which Chiaki is a real Chiaki, the one on the TV or the one on my current screen. Both of them are real. Both of them are real. This one's just recorded. But yeah. Isn't Coco Melon kinda cursed? I think there's actually a Coco Melon game. I remember seeing it when I was looking at like what games were on the Switch. I don't even know what that game is about, but I don't think I want to know. Coco Melon play with JJ. Do I really want to know? Is this a party game? It looks like a party game. Oh god, this looks terrifying. Please not Coco Melon. I've had enough of YouTube kids watching for a lifetime thanks to my niece. Oh no. Not the YouTube kids. Who know about curse? Oh, I've never actually seen anything about Coco Melon. I just hear people talk about how much they hate it. I've never actually like seen anything about it. I just know it by name. You do not wish to know it. Is it a brain rot for toddlers? I know it's like a toddler show, but I've heard that it's like brain rot. And apparently it has like a game. Have you had something especially nice to eat recently? You should treat yourself. You work so hard. I haven't had anything special, no. Not this week, no. I don't know. I do want to like... I want ice cream, but it's cold. It's cold, so I feel like I shouldn't eat it.
Miss Chiaki. I heard the other Katsudons say they were going to sell the couch and buy boarding passes.
Why would you buy boarding passes? We already had plenty of those yesterday. You don't need more. Banana split. I wouldn't even finish a banana split. Thank you for the tip, Evas. He lies! Why would you sell the couch or boarding passes? Ah. We had a bunch of those yesterday. Boarding passes, why thank you. You guys don't need boarding passes. Yeah, we don't need to buy boarding passes. We could just take some from yesterday. You could literally just take some from yesterday. You don't need boarding passes. I'll make meatloaf on Sunday. Never had meatloaf before. But ice cream when it's cold is the best. I guess so, but I also don't think I can fully eat ice cream. Just, yeah, because my throat isn't like... my cold is like mostly healed, but it's not like fully healed, so... Yeah, I don't think I can have ice cream just yet. Some nice hot katsudan. That could be good, yeah. The actual food. Wait, boarding passes? What happened yesterday? Yeah, boarding passes. We played Lost but Found. And people kept forgetting their boarding passes. Instead of saving up, you could have just taken a boarding pass and escaped. They're probably expired anyway. Plead the fifth, huh? Spicy ramen? I don't really like spicy food, so... Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, it's mostly gone, but there's still... I guess it's not like 100% gone just yet. What happens if you want to use a different pass another day? I don't think that works. That's right, yeah. I might mess up with your throat. With your throat a bit, so it's not completely better yet. But at least it sounds way better now. Yeah, at least it's like mostly gone. So... there's at least that, but I don't think I can eat, like, ice cream just yet. We had an entire store worth of items. I mean, those passes would have been expired because they usually only work the day of the flight. So... yeah, I don't think they would have been useful. They took my sandwich. That sandwich was like a week old. I don't think you actually wanted that. Honey, the flu is really horrible. Yeah, it is, yeah, but it is the season, so unfortunately... it does happen. Have for more soup. I mean, I guess soup is an option, but I don't really want soup. Also, hi, Red. Welcome, welcome. So you should buy yourself something else to treat yourself instead, like some baked goods then. That could also be good. Some baked goods could be an option. Like some sweet bread or something. It's so heartening to hear that you feel much better, and I prefer to be recovered best. Yeah, I hope so too. It's just been kind of annoying. Soup and stews are yummy when it's cold outside. I guess so, yeah. They're especially good usually when it's cold. Soup is tasty. I mean, it is, but I've had soup kind of often, so I'm like, I don't really feel soup. I don't want soup. So hi, Hyatt. Welcome, welcome. Soup is just not really something that I feel. Need to make corn soup again. Corn soup? Sweetbread sounds so good right now. I've gotten some the other day and ate some more so badly. I want to have some sweetbread. I haven't had sweetbread in a while. But sweetbread will be pretty good. Especially cinnamon rolls. I really like cinnamon rolls. It's not my favorite type of sweetbread, but I would say they're pretty good. Oh yeah, having too often you start craving for other tasteful meals. Yeah, for sure. Try to drink lots of warm water. I mean, warm water? I guess, I'm not sure if that would help. But usually, like, some types of teas help. Cinnamon rolls are really good, they are. I haven't had one in a while. Yeah, cinnamon rolls are so good. Peak baked goods right there. You'll also be seeing the Ghibli movie Corn Pottage. Corn... oh, this soup. I'm not really like particularly big on like vegetable. This looks like a vegetable cream sort of thing. Usually these types of things trigger my gag reaction, so I'm not really a fan of these. I know I remember having like a carrot one time and I actually kind of gagged. I couldn't eat it. Yeah, Frisian sugar bread. Sugar bread is really delicious, really unhealthy but delicious. Let's see, Frisian sugar bread. Oh, I've seen these around. I haven't had them before, but I've seen these. I've had broccoli soup, not tasty. Yeah. I like these vegetable creams. I'm not particularly a fan of, so. I mean, like vegetable soup is fine. It's more like the vegetable creams. I'm not like big on vegetable cream. Cause this kind of has like the texture of vegetable cream. I hit my knee. Just realize how you're talking to us on the TV at the same time? Because the one on the TV is just a recording. That's how. I'm just a recording. At least I know I can make a good katsudon. I mean, katsudon, the food. Parentheses, the food. It's pretty good. If you guys tried it, you would understand. You would understand how you feel. I mean, I haven't been in the mood to make it ever since like I came back from my trip, because that was the last time I made it and it was so hectic. So yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I don't wanna make that. I don't wanna go through that. But you're also recording, Chiaki, and watching with a 10-second delay. I mean, if you're watching with delay, then yeah. I would be recorded, technically, at that point. Oh, so hi, Shido. Welcome, welcome. There's sweet called Brazo de Reina, and it's really good. I always love eating them. What is this? Oh, it's like a Swiss roll? This looks like a Swiss roll. Oh, this looks really good, actually. Oh, this looks good. I would like to make this. Ever since the incident,
treat
she's too
yourself to
traumatized.
katsudon cooked by somebody else, or something delicious that you can order.
Oh, that would be so good. But thank you for the tip, Himo. Thank you. I think there's only like one local restaurant here that makes it. I don't even know if it's still around, actually. But I remember there was like a local restaurant that they had it. I don't remember if it's still around. It might not be around anymore. I would have to check. But that was like the only place like in my area that had it. So I'll have to check if it's even around. But I would like to eat it. I would like to like have it again. But I don't want to make it. I don't want to go through that again. Not so soon. Not so soon. I don't want to do that again. Also, hi Peter. Welcome. I guess like the most recent like thing I've had is pizza. That's like I guess the most recent food I've had, because no Katsumama ordered pizza like last weekend. And I keep getting like notifications from Domino's because I have the Domino's app. I've had it for a while, actually. Because even back in high school, we would like order from there. So I've had the Domino's app for quite a while, and like it's just been sitting there. And now they always send me notifications whenever there's like promo and stuff. They're like, oh, there's a new promo, you should buy a pizza now. And I'm like, I don't want to though. I had to find the stuff for the one I had the other day, but I thought it was content and it was so good. It would be nice if we could have the Katsudon delivery service. Deliver some warm Katsudon food for best hacker. That would be nice, yeah. Also, Oscar, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 13 months. Thank you. Add tortillas with homemade guacamole, some canned pulled chicken, jalapeno rings, and red bell pepper today. Mmm. That does sound like it could be good. Not something I would personally have, but it does sound like it could be good. Yeah, you let an app like that in once and it bombards you with promos till the end of time. Yeah, you get like one of those like delivery apps just once, and then it just bombards you with promos all the time. It's like, oh, I bet you want to order right about now. It's just like that every time. Like with my phone, whenever it like I get like a notification, it's always a gamble between like it's actually something important or it's just Domino's telling me to buy something again. This talk about food is making me hungry, man. Also, Himbo, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 18 months. Thank you, thank you. You got me to this specific part of the rabbit hole, and I'm forever grateful. And forever your fan. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the kind words and for being a member for this long. Thank you. I always mute those apps right away because I know I will get too tempted. I keep forgetting to mute it, to be fair. I just pretty much swipe away the notification every time. I used to have the Papa John's app and it was always trying to get me to buy pizza. I keep staring at the TV. See, this is exactly why I wanted to turn it off. Because you guys don't pay attention. See, you guys are not proving me incorrect. We order online once and you then get spam mail every day. It depends on the website, I think. Also, hi mail. Welcome. See, this is precisely why you're not earning those TV privileges, huh? Don't take away your TV, we're listening still, we promise. It doesn't sound like it. It sure don't sound like it. SMH, just switch it with TV Chiaki. Why? No. I can't believe this. Man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm paying attention to Domino's. Katsuo still sour taste the app. Sour taste? You're clearly not paying attention. Okay, in my defense, I'm not giving you my undivided attention because I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 right now. Also, Fubar, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 16 months. Thank you. More entertaining than any TV show? Aw, thank you. We can multitask, Chiaki. I swear I need my Subway Surfers and Minecraft parkour videos. Is the brain rot that badly that you need that? You have to become TV Chiaki to win the Katsuran's over. SMH. I'm trouble choosing now between Tibiaki and Chiaki. Who do we have path first? Also, hi Tiger. Welcome. Final Fantasy? I don't know. I don't know if I'm really playing a Final Fantasy game. The Katsuran has left a sour taste since family incident. It went from 250 to 300 hours in less than a week. I need help. You do. But thank you for being a member of Nailina for 17 months. I'm not actually that brain rotted and hope I never get to that point. I mean... I don't know if anybody here is at that point. But I sure hope not. I hope you guys are not at that point. Because, if you are, then that's kind of unfortunate. But we will see. One can hope. You guys don't sound very sure. You don't sound very sure that you're not at that point just yet. Are you? Are you at the brain rotting type of situation? Let me check something real quick. Has been open for 7 hours and 20 minutes. And you say you don't have a problem. I'm not brain rotted. That does sound like someone that is undergoing brain rot. I feel like I would actually go crazy if I need to have like 3 or 4 things on at the screen at all times. At which point am I? I don't know. At which point do you consider yourself to be? I don't know if there's like a brain rot test, to be fair. I feel like there should be a way to kind of like measure if someone has reached that point. I mean, I feel you can usually tell, but you know. Not every Final Fantasy game is like 13 to begin with. It was the most divided from the franchise. I really think you would like the OG 7, for example. It's a really nice balance. I just don't know because they're kind of long. I'm sure there's an online brain rot test somewhere. Let me see if I can find one. Let's see. See, I set an alarm before playing Balacha to not miss Chiaki's stream. Are you also suffering from the Balacha addiction? Okay, I found a quiz. If you pass this brain rot quiz, your brain is 1000% cooked. It's a BuzzFeed quiz, so... Okay, let's see. Balacha claims another victim. Balacha's consuming all the Katsudons. The gambling is really consuming the Katsudons, I see. If you play Final Fantasy 14, you would understand why I'm playing it so much. It's another big attempt to convince you. No. No, I'm not really into MMOs. Looks out how brain rotted am I? 100% real, no cap. BuzzFeed, yeah. Not BuzzFeed, we know what happened last time. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so hi, William, welcome. And hi, Ghost, welcome. Let me see if I can find a brain rot quiz somewhere. Chiaki Katsumi of PixelLink Circa? What? Circa? Is Balacha that fun? I haven't tried it. I don't know. I'm not really a roguelite person, so I never really was particularly interested in playing it, but I know a couple people have gotten addicted to it. Final Fantasy 14 is the longest Final Fantasy to date, over 300 hours. Okay, I'm gonna take the brain rot quiz. Let's see, how bad is this? Who is the king of the Costco chicken bake? The what? The what? The what now? The Costco chicken bake. Eh? Am I supposed to know this? I don't know. Queso, Big Justice, or Sketch, Kai Sanat, Phantom, or Drusky. Who are these people? Yeah, I'm already out. What is the Costco chicken bake? I don't know what the Costco chicken bake. I think Raki had it before, yeah. I don't know. Sketch. Oh, I got it wrong. It's Big Justice. Okay, I don't know. I said that it was Sketch, but apparently it's Big Justice. Whoever that is. Fill in the blank with the correct 2024 words. He pulls all the girls in with his... It's probably Riz, but I don't want to get it right. It's probably Riz. Yeah, it's definitely Riz. It's Swagger Game Riz. It's definitely Riz. I knew it. It's Riz. Yeah. I don't want to get it right, yeah. What is universally known as the worst US state, at least on TikTok? I don't know. Missouri, Idaho, or Ohio? Missouri? It's Ohio. I don't know, I'm not American. and I don't consume TikTok. Ohio? I said Missouri. I got it wrong because I said Missouri. I thought Ohio was the best US state. Ohio? Why Ohio? I don't know. I don't watch TikTok. What's the term for someone who is good at getting women and their numbers? The options are Casanova, Rizzler, and Gooner. I don't know what... I know what Rizzler is and Casanova, but I don't know what the third one is. I guess Casanova, because Casanova is someone who's charming. Oh, it's Rizzler. Okay. One of my friends is from Ohio. He told me the best thing he ever did was escaping it. Is it that bad? Montana's not there. No, it's not there. Probably Rizzler. I wrote Casanova. Do not look up what Ikuner means, I implore you. I feel like I don't want to know. Fill in the blank. Look at his hooking alpha or... Yeah? I don't know any of these. Okay? Oh. That we started. I'm gonna get it wrong, but I feel like it's good if I get it wrong. Who's this? Oh, I unfortunately do know who this is because it's been literally everywhere. I never watch what this is, but I do know what it is. There's a guy who's coming out of a toilet. This is a skibidi toilet. Unfortunately, I do know what this is. Because I literally, when I went on my trip, I saw that there were toys from this. There were actual toys from this. When we went to Walmart, and I was like, what? Why is there toys for this? Or should make it a movie? I don't know. I mean, it is a test to see how brain rot we are. Getting it wrong is actually good. Yep, there is. There's toys of this thing. What's he saying here? I don't know. There's like a guy with headphones and he's watching like some sort of like American like football. Like, I don't know. It's Wednesday? What's up, brother? Special teams, special day. I don't know this. What's up, brother? Oh, I guessed it. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to actually guess it right. Who in the right mind would make skibidi toys? I don't even know, man. I don't even know how I guessed that. I've never seen this before. What is it called when someone takes a big bite out of your food? Phantom tax, friend transaction, phantom tax. Phantom? Oh, I got it wrong. Okay. What is a good tongue posture called? What? I don't know. What is... Huh? Oh. I didn't know that, but okay. It's lofting, leaking, and mewing. I don't know what any of these are. I don't know what half of the quiz is about. It's a brain rot quiz because Chiaki got curious if it existed. Yeah, it's a... That, huh? I literally don't know, like, half of these. I'm just like, what? What is the term for someone higher than an alpha? Highness, Sir, Lord of Rizness, and Sigma. Mewing? No, it's spelled without the O. I want to be under the rock you live under. Please save for this super world. I just don't really engage with this sort of stuff. Sigma? Is that what it is? Apparently you guys were right, because I picked something else and it was correct. What is the name of the McDonald's purple drink? Oh, I do know that one. That one was everywhere. It's a Grimace shake. Okay, what does this mean? I feel like the whole Grimace shake thing, everybody knew, because it was literally everywhere. I don't feel like that's necessarily a brain rot thing. So what does this mean? Of course, the Grimace shake, stay with us, Oscar. I'm learning my brain is rotted. I'm so sorry that you had to find out this way. I guess since I didn't get it all correct, it's like, it's fine. Yeah, there's a lot of these I didn't even know. But I do know about the Grimace shake because it was insanely popular. We didn't really have it here, but I remember hearing a lot of people talking about it. Well, I guess I didn't pass it because I didn't get all correct, so... I feel no shortage of shame for the knowledge I hold, the wish I didn't hold. Yeah, well... It didn't really tell me anything. I guess it's just like, depending on like, if you got all correct, it would just like, your brain is bad. But yeah, this was the thing. This was the quiz, that I did. Your brain isn't rotted, which is a good thing. Me, on the other hand, I have at least some rotting going on. Grimace shake isn't brain rot. The Rick and Morty sauce was considered brain rot. I mean, I guess this is BuzzFeed, so take that with a grain of salt, but that's the case. Getting it all correct just reinforces even how more precious Chiaki is. Like, I've literally never heard some of this stuff, like the whole Costco, King of Costco chicken bake. And then apparently TikTok hates Ohio for some reason. I kind of forget that state exists very often. Why is it letting me make this quiz into a party? Good deep dive of Chiaki's brain rot knowledge is her title. Yeah. It's like, how do you guys even know these things? Like, you apparently know them, like, more than me. Like, I don't know with what part of the internet you guys engage on that you happen to know all this information. I haven't heard, like, 80% of these. I think that the only things I knew were, like, the whole Whistler thing and, like, the Grimace shake. And there was, like, one that I happened to get correct because I just guessed it. Unfortunately, some things are everywhere. Well, the Skibbity one I knew it because of the toys I mentioned. It's an internet thing, there are videos about this. I don't know myself. For my knowledge is kind of part of my name. You're a wandering ghost. You wander around. I'm exposed to them against my will. I use the internet a lot, so it's definitely my own fault. I just did it and got 11 out of 12. Oh no. I think I only got like 3 correct, so... I got the Grimace one. I got the one with the guy correct. I got the Skibbity one. That's 3. Yeah, I only got 3 correct actually. Wait, no, I got 4. I got 4 correct. So yeah, I only got 4 of these correct. It's alright, but you're still curable. It's the kind of... I'm the kind that looks up stuff for curiosity, but I usually don't engage with any of these. Me neither, so I don't know. Foster, this can also be named How Gen Z Are You? I just got back to my computer and Chiaki says, Skibbity, what is going on? I was doing a brain rot quiz because we started thinking if there was one. And I found one. If you scroll up, I think maybe you can find the link. We were doing a brain rot quiz. Because I was curious if there existed one. And I only got 4 of these correct. Yeah. She took a brain rot quiz, but don't worry, she's pure. I don't know how you guys know these. I got 10 out of 12. My brain is cooked. Oh no, I'm scared I'm gonna get so many correct. Perhaps it's a bit... You're the wrestler now. Oh no. Oh no. There's like a couple quizzes. Find out the degree of your internet brain rot. Okay. Find out the degree of your internet brain rot. Internet brain rot is a condition that has become increasingly common among our youth. Concerned that you might have it, take this short self-assessment to see where your symptoms lie. Okay. How bad is this? Is it gonna be as weird as the BuzzFeed one? Have you ever sent a Twitch emote? Example, poggers, sad, weird champ out loud. I don't think I have, honestly. I'm trying to think, but I don't think so. I got 10 out of 12. My internet brain rot is reserved only for gaming. Not really, no. In my defense, I learned 90% of these from watching Twitch streams. No, you aren't, Raps. You can still recover from brain rot. I legit learned 90% of my brain rot from Koyuki from Blue Archive. No, that's not really a Twitch emote, no. You think Amogus is funny? I never understood why people found that funny, so it was never funny, no. I never understood the funny of that. Okay, no. Have you ever started to consume a piece of media, example, a video game or a television show, because people on social media recommended it? Not really, no. Usually, it's out of my own curiosity rather than because people recommended it to me. So I don't think so. I hate it. I hate it so much that I laugh at that word just now. The brain rot. I was... No. Not really, no. But not because of social media. Usually it's like either friends or like people like that. Or like my own curiosity. I said before watching Chiaki, I never knew what RIS or VTuber terms even meant. I only really like heard it from other people, to be fair. No. At what age did you have an experience on the internet that scarred you? Am I supposed to have an experience on the internet that scarred me? Is that supposed to be a thing? Honestly, the more people recommend something to me, the less likely it is that I end up trying it. For me, it depends. If I have an initial interest, I would say, then yeah, I would try it. But if I don't have an initial interest, I feel it's gonna get pushed back, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, sure, one day, and then I just don't. I don't know if I have like that. Do you first have an experience on the internet that scarred you? They say Vicky recommended Balacha, you'll never try it. I don't know. It's like it has. If I have an initial interest, I'm more likely to trying it. Like, I don't know. My brain works in like weird ways. I had one person try to recommend me a game by annoying me about it with hundreds of messages. That's how I was introduced to Undertale. I feel like I've had people like recommend me like stuff, but like I think about it and I look into it, and if it's something that I feel like I'm interested in, then I'll play it. I don't know about this question. Like, I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't know what to answer, because I'm like, I don't feel like I've had something like that. So it's like, I guess I'll just put like the oldest age, even though it's not really true. But there isn't really like an option to say it doesn't apply, so. How many hours do you spend on the internet? Too many. I would say too many. A lot. A lot. A lot of them. If you haven't been scarred by the internet, that means you have good friends. Yes, so Taco works on the basis of if I watch someone play it, I'm inclined to play it. My brother made a Final Fantasy XIV character a long time ago, and look at me now. Yeah, too many. The answer's too many. How many hours of sleep do you get on average? Maybe like 5 to 6. I would say like 5 to 6. I think that's 10 out of 10. I don't think I'm cooked though from the quiz. I think so. Not enough. I would say like around 5 to 6 hours. Next time we see Suda, he's gonna suddenly be a savage reader. I don't like this. Chiaki, what? You got any stuff? Recently dozens of Mario with game recommendations. Like, I like finding out about like new games to try. 5 to 6, Chiaki. Do you know what it means to get ratioed? I've heard the word, but I'm not 100. It's like ratioed. Like I have heard the word, but I never understood like the full meaning of it. It's like to get ratioed, like when someone like beats you. Is that it? What does that mean? Like I've heard it before, but I never like fully understood the meaning. I'll do if you're rewritten ultimate one day. When someone outperforms you, like that's what I believe it means. Like getting outperformed, getting like beat by someone. All I know about is the L plus ratio meme, but I don't exactly know what it means. Yeah. Under 7 hours of sleep causes sleep deprivation. I only ratioed someone once in my life. I thought get ratio was like getting tagged or something. And your tweet gets more likes than the person you're arguing with. Is that what it means? I feel like I'm unsure about it, so I feel like no is like more accurate to say. Have you ever memorized a copy pasta? Oh, not really, no. I mean, I don't think I ever memorized one. No. Do you ever find yourself subconsciously comparing your current situation to a meme? You know I shouldn't. Alex is why I didn't know it, since actively I try not to use Twitter. So that was what it means, yeah. Have you heard the critically acclaimed? Oh, of course you memorized that one. I memorized the start of a copy pasta, but never the full thing. Is the pacer test considered a copy pasta? I'm not sure. Basically, what Chiaki read is salted copy pasta. I mean, memorizing and reading it from a game is not the same thing. 'Cause I didn't memorize it. I can't recite it by memory. Do you subconsciously comparing your situation to a meme? I don't think so. I'm trying to think if I ever done that, but I can't remember. I don't think so. Oh wait, I think I've done it once though. I would say yes, but rarely. Yeah, I think I compared one time, like, myself to, like, that meme of, like, that guy in the corner and everyone at a party. So I think yes, but rarely. Not very often, I feel. This reminds me of that meme that I say almost every stream. I would say I've quoted a couple memes before, so I would say yes. Maybe frequently or rarely. Maybe frequently? I don't know how often I quote memes. Do I quote memes that much? Oh yeah, you compare yourself to the guy at the party meme. Yeah, I have done that before. So there is that time, but I don't know how often I do it. Do I do it that often? I don't know. Okay, why am I getting secondhand burned by you taking this quiz? Why are you getting secondhand burned by it? Also, hi Star, welcome. Uses the why are you running? I mean, I use the why are you running meme, but it says, do you ever find yourself subconsciously comparing your current situation to a meme? So it's not the fact that you quote memes, it's more like, if you are like, oh yeah, this situation that I'm in reminds me of this meme. Which, like, that I don't think I do as often. Like, I definitely, like, quote memes, but definitely not compare myself to, like, specific memes as often, so I would say rarely. How much do you know of the Five Nights at Freddy's lore? Actually, not that much. Like, I know, like, I can, I know that there's some kids that die. That's about it. Hello? Yeah, I kinda... Stares at Suna. I'm pleased to meet you. I do know that you definitely do know that. the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. I would say maybe a general... No, not even a general summary. Like, I remember hearing it, but definitely cannot recite it by memory. I know there's some... What is this name of this character? Oh, I do know this one because my brother... I remember my brother used to be obsessed with this one. It's the rotund Bugs Bunny. Is there rotund Bugs Bunny? Yeah, I remember my brother used to be obsessed with this one, so I do know who it is. It's Big Chungus. Yeah, Big Chungus. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one I know because I remember my brother used to send me like a bunch of memes with it. It's rotund Bugs Bunny. Big Chungus. Yeah. That one. What is your go-to expression of your laughter? LOL, LMAO, the sobbing emoji, the laughing crying emoji, the skull emoji XD. I feel like I say LOL in text a lot. So I would say that one. LOL. You know who Chris Chan is? I've heard the name. I feel like I've heard the name. Like, the name sounds familiar. I used the khaki emote. Katsubro was a Big Chungus believer. Yeah, I remember Katsubro sent me a lot of pictures of that guy before. Of the Big Chungus. Why is Chris Chan here? I feel like I've heard the name. Hi, what are we doing today? We're doing a brain rot. your internet brain rot quiz. I'm doing that right now. Oh no, not Chris Chan. I've heard about him. I've heard the name, but I don't know who he is or anything like that. No. I'm not reading that question. That's a weird question. But the answer was no. Do you ever start conversations with people online or offline about social media drama? Not really. Not like starting no, not really. How would you describe your friendships? I have more friends offline than online. I have around the same amount of friends online than I do offline. I have more, I would say more online friends. When describing opinions, do you ever use terms like based, cringe, or object filled? I do use the word cringe. That I do use. I wish I could keep my roommate. He's constantly keeping me up to date on stream or job against my will. There's an army of people who painstakingly document every single second of Christian's life for historical purposes. Really? I would say I use like based. I think I've used based a couple times. I definitely use the word cringe, so I would say yeah. I've never used the object pilled one before, so not that one. Have you ever felt the impulse to quote a meme during a serious conversation? Not during a serious conversation, no. This quiz is not very Chiaki coded. Also, have a good night, Himwo. Thank you for stopping by. How long do you think you could go without consuming any online media? Like, no YouTube. Yeah, where am I supposed to watch my video essays? Less than a day. If I can't watch my video essays, I'm gonna perish. I'm not gonna survive. I need to watch my video essays. Less than a day. I'll just not last. Just dead. No. No YouTube will be less than an hour. Less than a day. I'll perish. I'm a casual user. Somehow you managed to complete and retain your sanity. Good on you. Okay. I guess I'm a casual user. Even though I said that I spend like a lot of hours on the internet, they said I'm a casual user. I see. Okay. If you want to find out your degree of brain rot, there's that. Apparently, for me it was casual user. No YouTube, no Chiaki. I'll wither away immediately. If I can't watch YouTube, I won't last. How am I supposed to watch like video essays or musicals? Yeah, I'm scared to do this quiz. After 2 weeks, will you live without YouTube? Probably not. Probably not. I'm gonna be too or be a casual user. I mean, probably if you don't engage in like all the questions that they mention. That's probably why. Cause like I did answer that I do spend a lot of time on the internet, but I guess it mentions internet brain rot, not like how long you spend on the internet. Because I do spend a lot on the internet, but I don't really engage with internet brain rot. I think that's the thing. That's how you can be a casual user in this sense, in the sense of this question. Like, I do spend a bunch of time on the internet, but I mostly just watch video essays and stuff like that. If it wasn't because I was a VTuber, I probably wouldn't even have social media. So, just as a, you know. Just saying. So that's kind of like how you know. Also, hi Savage, welcome. 2 tests are both telling us how precious Chiaki is. Honestly, base social media sucks. Yeah, so like, that's. I can describe it in detail, and I will. I don't like this quiz. Base unfathomably base. And if it wasn't to follow VTubers, I wouldn't have social media either. Do you use your phone more than 7 hours a day? Actually, no. I use my computer more. I don't use my phone that much. My college results sound that good. If it wasn't because I watched Chiaki, I wouldn't use social media much. How did I only get casual user? You also got some casual user. Also, Star, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I got point of no return. Uh-oh, you're cooked. Maybe not as cooked as I thought. I'm saying, I use social media to keep up with VTubers. Also, Fubar, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you. I mean, yeah, depending, because this is more for internet brain rot rather than just like general internet usage. So, reverse more cooked than I have, it turns out. Rotten to the core! Oh no. My gosh, math professor is not that good. I would not survive without YouTube tutorials. Like, there's a lot of like tutorial stuff that is useful on YouTube too. I took it and got rotten to the core. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, I am so sorry to hear that. That some of you guys got rotten to the core. At least I'm not rotten. My. Definitely made interesting discoveries today, huh? Very interesting. But yeah, I think that's why, honestly. Because I really just use, like, honestly, just YouTube and, like, websites for, like, buying stuff, I would say is, like, what I use the most. Guys, how are you worse than me? I'm literally, like, a day one Twitch viewer. Don't worry too much, guys. It happens. The description makes no sense because, in all questions of quote memes, I answer no, but oh well. Not sure what they used to, like, measure, to be fair. There's, like, first stage brain rot, casual user, rotten to the core, going off the deep end, and point of no return. Those seem to be, like, the possible results you can get. I'm apparently on the 26%, which is casual user. Love how one of the answers to Big Chungus is, don't make me do this. I did mention that I knew who Big Chungus is, just because of the recognition based on name. Thank God there were some questions about the back rooms. But yeah, interesting that there is a couple of, like, I guess brain rot quizzes. I see. I guess I'm not considered among the brain rot part of the internet. When I started the internet, I'll play games and watch videos on about learning how to see mechanics and at the same time live leaks and others. Are those in order because of point of no return is the worst? It is more over for me than I realized. I think these are in, like, is it order on, like, how bad it is? I'm not sure if it's an order of, like, how bad it is. Could be. He's so pure and untainted by the brain rot. Good, stay that way. I got first stage. Oh, you got first stage. It might be based on, like, how often people get those results. Actually, does Final Fantasy count as time online? If not, then my answer is less than 5 hours. I would say it does. It's an online game, so it does count as online time. If you require the internet, then that does count as online. So apparently I'm first stage brain rot. I still don't think I'm that affected. I mean, first stage is not that bad, I would say. And that makes this hacker really pissed. Also, hi Kartak, welcome. The prognosis from the quiz is, I am a meme account inhabiting a human body. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just a distribution of users who got the result. I believe so, yeah. It's just based on, like, percentage of how many people got each result. I got the second most often result, which is casual user. The most often is, like, first stage. I mean, define require does need internet to run then, so yes. If it's just interacting with other people, mostly no. Require means you need internet to run the game, so yeah. If you need internet to run the game, then yeah, that counts as online. If you don't need internet to run the game, then no, you wouldn't be online. My setup says, it's too late for you now. Oh no, it's so over for me. Me when my single player game requires an internet connection. I mean, if it requires an internet connection, that counts as being online. So yeah. I must retain my sanity according to the test. I see we definitely got some mixed results here. Like some people that got to retain their sanity versus others that didn't. Yeah, the questions were just funny. There was just Big Chungus. I never understood, like, where did that picture came from. I just remember seeing it, but I don't know the origin. Apparently I'm casual too. I guess you don't have, like, that much internet brain rot. Somehow I was spared. I really don't know how. I wonder. They improved the original running of the show. Oh, it's an actual episode? Wait, really? A Zero Cool in the actual or a Big Chungus? It's from a Looney Tunes episode, nothing too special about it. I didn't know it was like an actual episode. I thought it was just an edit that someone made. Is it actually a Big Chungus from the show too, or just the image? I feel like that's just the image, right? I don't think it's the actual show name. People just like, he's a Big Chungus. Big Chungus was like a 2-second scene in Looney Tunes, not an edit. Huh. Interesting. Why not using Twitter? I would say it depends. It depends. If you don't use social media too much, then that's probably why. No, it's just bugs imitating the hunter. Oh, I see. It's from the actual show. It was like 5 frames. Interesting. So that's where that came from. The more you know. He's Bugs Bunny's cousin. Is he? Isn't that just like Bugs Bunny himself? I don't know. I don't know. But only 5 frames spawned a meme. Memes come from the weirdest of places, I guess. But very interesting that it was from like an actual episode. It's just bugs being bugs. No, someone actually built pen and paper, drew it, put it into sound, recorded it into physical media, and burned it into every monitor in the 80s. That isn't Bugs Bunny, bro. I thought this whole time that was him. Is it not him? I thought it was him. But yeah, very interesting. I guess what we found out today is that there is brain rot quizzes. There is like ways to measure your brain rot according to like random quizzes that people made. I'm pretty sure it is Bugs. So it is him. Wait till I can get a small clip of it on Twitter. I mean, if you want to, I'm fine with it. But yeah, I guess we found out a couple things today. We learned something new. We found out there is brain rot quizzes on Chiaki's just as fierce I thought she would be. I'm just surprised you guys know this stuff. I don't know if it's just like I just live under a rock. I feel like maybe I just live under the rock. I feel it might just be me. It might just be me. I just live under a rock, I guess. So yeah, maybe it's the DNA of the show. Also, hi Craig, welcome. I don't know. I just live under a rock. I kind of just like mind my own business, I guess. I don't really like look into stuff. Sometimes it is better to live under a rock. Is it? Is that so? Under a brain rot rock. Well, if that's how you put it, the brain rot, I gotta need my space under the rock. Ew. What, you guys want to live under a rock too? The rock is safe. Stay under it. It'll keep you safe. You might not explore the internet as much as you think. Maybe not under a rock, maybe inside a shell. I mean, rock, shell, you know. I should do the brain rot test. It got unsurprising casual. In this case, I say it's better to be under a rock. I accrue information at an alarming rate. This is not good. I guess you're that curious about things, so you just like look them up. I mean, my room is already like my own cave base. Touché. Touché. I don't know, I just don't keep up with like all this random lingo that people use. Like, I feel like I see every day like just a bunch of random lingo that VTubers use, and I'm just like, what are they talking about? And I'm just like, I guess I'll just pretend that I know what they're saying, even if I don't know what they're saying. Honestly, the lingo changes so much and so fast, it's not worth keeping up with. I only like keep up with it if I notice that a lot of people around me are using it. But I feel like I don't really like honestly like check that stuff, honestly. I feel like usually the people I'm around with don't really use it, so I don't really keep up with it. I only know 90% of it from my friend, to be fair. That's fair. That's fair. If your friend uses it, then I can totally like see how you wouldn't know about it. Alright, did it for those who want to see it. I should totally be exposed to it because of brain rot of VTubers. I mean, I guess if you watch like people that do watch that media, then you would be exposed to it. Pray, I hope you continue innocent as sweet as you are. Lucky I can't escape from it with my friend group. I guess your friend group must really consume that sort of stuff, huh? That's totally fair. I don't know, sometimes I feel like it's odd for me to not know this stuff because then everyone knows it and then I'm just like, am I supposed to know this? So like, I'm just like, I don't really know that, so... I look stuff up, but I do think I would describe myself as living under a rock. Although there isn't nothing wrong by not engaging with what stuff. We love you by how you are, Chiaki. Someone I'm sub to did a skibidi watch along the other night. Oh, I see. It's alright to not know all this, Chiaki. They go way too fast for me. Every week there's some new thing they're quoting and I'm just like, huh? I'll say it's better to not know about a large chunk of it. Most of it's not worth it. Okay. So I always wonder if it was like weird for me to not know this stuff. I don't know, I just don't engage with that part of the internet, so I don't really know. It's like, oh, do you know that? And I'm like, no. No, I'm kinda just in my corner watching video essays. And like listening to musicals and stuff. It's okay, I got my revenge by getting them addicted to Balatro. He's a cult leader at this point. He's spreading the word of Balatro. I cannot keep up and do not really care enough to try. That's totally fair. That's totally fair, to be fair. Chiaki just chilling in her corner. Chilling with her video essays. Exactly. I'm just in my corner chilling to video essays. Is it comfy? I would say so. It's not odd. You're really too sweet and precious. And we really love your personality and who you are. And we wouldn't have it any other way. Aw, thank you. That's reassuring. I'll get mine once I get my friends addicted to Final Fantasy XIV. I might join the Balatro addiction, but at the same time, I don't have the time to start another addiction. That's totally fair. I can't even refute you is the worst part because my friends call me that too. They might be onto something. Don't worry, Chiaki. The people who only know memes aren't mad against you with video essays. You could say that they live under a rock. Is that so? Is that so? Somewhat normie? I wouldn't call myself a normie, no. But thank you for the super credit. I don't know. I wouldn't say normie is an accurate term. No. I wouldn't say that. I don't know Final Fantasy addiction. Oh no. They're just spreading their addictions. I still can't play Final Fantasy XIV. I had to get Xbox Pass by subscription to play the game. I would say normie. Just doesn't have brain rot. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I wouldn't say normie, no. Far from accurate. I would say I'm like very much like not a normie. I'm more of a geek if anything. I feel like if I was a normie, I would not talk about like video games and like musicals and like random stuff like that. I feel like normie people don't really talk about that. Nerd. Yeah, let's get video essays. We still need that playlist. I haven't made it. Is the attention span higher than 60 seconds? If it wasn't, I wouldn't watch like 2-hour video essays. He's on the nerdy geeky side, way far to be normie. Yeah. He's not a Ryatu. What's a Ryatu? Someone who has seen some internet stuff in their meaning, plus videos about certain rabbit holes. I would have rather have stayed oblivious. That's fair. Chiaki's not a nerd and I'll stand by that. If you were a normie, you would not be here. I'm pretty sure there's like normie VTubers actually. There is some into video games, which has been a bit of a curse. I would say there's a difference between normie video games and regular people that enjoy video games. I would say it's different. I feel like, for example, for someone that is like more casual or normie about video games, you can kind of tell. You can kind of usually tell in comparison to someone that's like more I guess like geek about video games. Yeah, if it wasn't, she would sit through her 6-hour video essays, yeah, and be like, oh my god, look at this 6 hours video essays. Mention Shadow Dragon Mars for 5 seconds and Chiaki immediately proves she's not a normie. I feel like talking about like Fire Emblem or like Ace Attorney, I feel like it kind of like shows that I'm not really a normie or anything like that. Chiaki's a base tubular gamer. The geekiness is part of your charm. Also, we really can't define what's normal. We're all unique in our own way. There's a few normie VTubers here and there. Fortnite. I think The Sims versus Dark Souls. I would say, you could say The Sims is a more casual gaming experience. That's okay. We love you the way you are. We wouldn't have you any other way. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. She's got on way too many nerdy brands to ever be a normie. I feel like I have. Like, I go on random, like, nerdy rants about things. And then people are just like, how do you know this? And I'm like, I just do. I'm confused. Is a normie who has interests like games and shows? I would say it's kind of hard to define what a normie really is. But, it's more related to, I guess, what's considered more casual. How do I explain it? How do I explain what a normie is? It's kind of hard to explain, I feel. How many Ace Attorneys have you played? Almost all of them except the trilogy. The trilogy is the only series I haven't played, but other than that, I've played all of them. It's a mainstream sort of thing. I would say so, like being into mainstream media, I would say. I played Genshin. I played it before. Now, I don't really play it nowadays, but I played it. That who casually plays games? That doesn't necessarily make you a normie. Some people that are normies don't play video games, but I would say there are normies that do play video games, but usually it's in a more casual manner. I guess a trend follower. Usually like a trend follower could be one, but I'm not... What would you even... What is a normie? It refers to someone who has mainstream interests, opinions, and tastes. So someone who is into mainstream media, I guess. Usually it's more someone that is into like mainstream interest, media, that sort of stuff. Is really normie just because you're into mainstream media? Yeah, I think that's where it comes from. You tell me you're a gamer and all you play is FIFA and Fortnite and you game for 3 hours a week only on the weekends, I'm gonna take away your gamer license. Yeah, so normie is more like being into like only mainstream media, I would say. Yeah, pretty much someone who only really watches, plays the most casual stuff that everyone does. Pretty much, yeah. It's like being into mainstream media but also in a casual way. I play Genshin but it has a lot of gigabytes just to download the game. How did we get here? The title of the stream. It's tangents about everything and anything. And I guess the tangent is normie. Because someone asked what would be considered a normie. So we kinda got here by that definition. You see, there's the Great Barrier, and the other side of the barrier is where normal people live. Occasionally, memes leak past the barrier, but the containment is eternal. I would say that, yeah. If that's the case, I'd rather stay as an oddity, a dedicated gamer. Oh yeah. Modern Fallout is super normie as an example. Fans of 1, 2, and New Vegas hate the Bethesda for dumbing things down and contradicting older games. I see. I used to be a normie once. Yeah, we're doing random deep dives today. Going on nonsense tangents is the whole point. Exactly! We all were. I feel like, actually... I don't know if I really was, honestly. I'm trying to think if I ever really was one, but I don't think I I mean, maybe to a certain degree. Like, I try to think about it, but I feel like maybe to a minor degree. At one point, it was more like I tried rather than fully became one, now that I think about it. Cause like, in middle school, there was at one point that I tried to be one, but I didn't really succeed. I didn't really succeed, honestly. I didn't last very long before I was like, nah, no. I don't think it was ever a normie. I was into anime and video games ever since I was a kid. I was exposed to video games like at a very young age, so I feel like I was into video games for a very long time. So maybe something sweet and nice noted. At some point, tried to but failed miserably. Good thing I didn't become one. Before college, I like cars, card games, and sports, and anime happened to me. I don't think it was ever a normie. As soon as I was able to do anything, my brother already hooked me onto video games. I never tried fitting in personally. Me neither, honestly. I never really tried fitting in. Which, it kind of got under a lot of people's skin. Because I just I've always been the type of person that just kind of like vibes at the beat of their own drum. So like, usually people would get upset because they would be like, oh, if you want to be friends with me, you gotta do this. I'll be like, no. And that would get people mad. I think there's like a documented like, time when I was a kid that apparently some kids were trying to get me to do something, and I just was just like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And apparently they got really mad. And apparently, somehow Katsumama found out. Because they were ganging up on me to get me to do what they wanted to, but I didn't want to, so I didn't do it. So yeah. Do you still remember the first video game you ever played? I don't think so. I don't think I remember. Probably something on the GBA, but I'm not sure what. Maybe normal way you can just be. Oh yes, it was the same for me. I had a lot of haters because I didn't try to fit in with them. Yeah, it happens, yeah. It's alright to do your own thing. I do it and I don't mind or care if people don't want to be friends or not. I feel like that's how it should be, honestly. Have you ever seen Star Trek? No. I've never seen it. I've never seen Star Trek. Strong-headed. I mean, that's a good quality to have, though. I would say so, yeah. No, please kick a chat image. You got it right to the core. The meme coding. The meme coding is real. But yeah, I've always just been like that. So it happens. So. I play it a lot because of my medical condition. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people, a lot of like not very nice people out there. We just gotta find the people that actually like appreciate you for who you are. Yeah, I think it's always better to just be true to yourself rather than being willingly too fake, being someone else just for the sake of fitting in with others. It's not worth it. It really isn't worth it to kind of just like do things to please other people. It's better to just be true to yourself. And here I thought the blue hair is what made you stand out, but it's actually your cool independent attitude. I feel like for better or for worse, I've always just been like that, so... I wasn't the kind that had any friends. I was in friendly terms for the most part, but never had any connections with anyone, so I mostly spend my school all alone, just by myself quietly. I can totally understand that, because I had similar experiences myself, so... I mentioned before that I was very much protected by my classmates, so I never got forced into anything. And often people would immediately call it when others tried. I mean, that's nice. That's a very fortunate, like, position to have. Like, and I'm happy that you were surrounded by people that actually, you know, protected you. If, like, someone attempted to, like, bully you or something. As a kid, I stayed on short and read books and played video games and watched too much TV. I see you. If I got bullied, I didn't even know because I was too mentally blind. Like, it's been the cool girl since she was born, noted. Unintentional rebel? Not really a rebel. Not really, though. It's not like I did it out of rebellion. It's more like I was just... me. Unapologetically myself. It's what I call it. Because I didn't really do it to spite people, so I wouldn't really call it like an act of rebellion, but more of just like unapologetically myself. If I don't have a mascot in society, I'll never be able to summon a persona. I'll say it's for better, even if being independent can cause its issues at times. In the end, it's always better to be yourself and not get pushed around by others. That's true, yeah. They're mostly troublemakers, but they often were nice to me. I mean, that's good. That's a good thing. Always be careful of friends you have, because some people that are trying to pretend to be your friend might trick you. Unfortunately, there are people like that. There's always people like that. A non-conformist. Unapologetically Chiaki. Yeah, pretty much. These Chiakis are any salvation for me. I would say there is. I was reading multiple times, and it got so bad I was forced to change school. So I'm sorry you had to go through that. I hope that you're in a better situation now, though. Chiaki doesn't burn the system down because she's a rebel. She really doesn't, because it's who she is, a true rebel. Not really. Chiaki being unapologetically herself is one of the things we love about you. We love that you're always willing to be true to yourself and what you love. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. How's it doing? I'm just chilling after dinner. Not much, just chatting. Currently just chatting. But yeah. Yeah. You're really cute. With all the fact that you inspire others to be themselves as well. I mean, that's the one thing you can be. Yourself. That's the one thing that no one can take away from you. But yeah, I feel like... Because I've seen a lot of people like experience that, like be ashamed who they are, which it's kind of sad. So I feel like the one thing people should embrace is being themselves. So I can't be a Power Ranger. I mean, you can aspire to be one. Become the Power Ranger that you always wanted to be. If you want to be a Power Ranger, you take that dream and become the Power Ranger. Become the red Power Ranger. Unless you want to be a different color one. Then become that color Power Ranger. You know. But yeah. Exactly. Thank you for the inspiration. You're welcome. Can I become the Warrior of Light? Become the Warrior of Light if that's what you want. Blue Ranger here. Then become the Blue Power Ranger. Exactly. If you want to become a Power Ranger, grab that dream and become a Power Ranger. What can I say? Inspirational quotes right here. Chiaki really is always so amazing and sweet. She's always doing so much to make us Katsu smile and help us to feel happy. Go Power Rangers! Can I become the Fire Emblem? I mean, if you want to be the Fire Emblem. Depends on the game. But I'm pretty sure you can become the Fire Emblem in some game. I feel in Engage is probably a little bit easier to become the Fire Emblem. What about the Warrior of Darkness? I don't know about that one, but... I do prefer being a Kamen Rider, more stylish, and become a Kamen Rider. I don't know about the Warrior of Darkness. I mean, Engage lets us just be the Fire Emblem just by existing. See, you can become the Fire Emblem. What about the pink one? The Pink Ranger? You can become the Pink Ranger. Any ranger you want to be. Someone becomes the Fire Emblem, someone else should become the Ace Attorney. I want to be the Ace Attorney. Who wouldn't want to be a Lear? Let's be real. I mean, do you really want to be a Lear? I mean, I guess so. Yeah, it's not worth it, just try to please others. I can only say that us who can see how nice and sweet you are, us who love you and care about you, I'll understand how special... We'll understand how special Chiaki is. Ah, thank you. I want to be the warrior of darkness and give people the gentleman's sweet rest from the ever burning and blinding light. I don't know. You even have your attorney badge. It's perfect. It's my destiny. Time for law school. If only law was as interesting as Ace Attorney. Yeah, I totally want Alir's funky half blue, half red hair. I say hi Aqua, welcome. When I grow up, I want to be a stoplight. I mean, if that's what you want to be. If that's what you aspire to be. Chiaki Law School arc. But being an attorney doesn't allow me to smack desks and point at people and yell objection. Then what's the point? Or to become a Chiaki on the telly. Sorry, you can't. That's only me. There can only be one. You mean I can't just present random evidence and then make up my argument on the spot and have it work out? No. This song reminds me of an old Spanish meme with an egg. With an egg? What if I aspire to be the leader of Nylina? You can't. I am the leader of Nylina. Sorry, gotta be the one to tell you that that's my job here. I mean, being the divine one has lots of benefits. Everyone loves you and gets lots of treats, except for the downside of having Pepsi hair. I thought it was Ranger. No, it's me. Take you to be the change you want to be. Become a liar and smack all the desks at the trial. I'm gonna lose my license. I don't want to lose my license. You have to battle to death with Chiaki to become Chiaki. I can only be Chiaki. It's only me. I'll win the cat and win the wolf. Get sent to the timeout corner. So Chiaki, we're cooler and more intimidating than you. That's not true. Lies. You can't be Chiaki, but you could probably get a cool Yakuza style back to Chiaki, maybe. Perhaps.
Guys, quick. Chiaki is giving out destinies.
Am I just handing out destinies? I want to be a scientist. Become a scientist. Get yourself that white lab coat. And no. Wait, but there's 2 Chiakis on the screen. Which of you is a true Nylina leader? Me. The other one's just a recording. We'll be cooler than you if you could let us evolve. No. Stay small. It's not a lie. We saw the quiz results. Your Twitter. You're goofy, not cool. That's not true. I'm very cool. I'm very cool and tubular. And powerful. And that's it. That's it. But yes. You decide our destiny for us. That's not how destiny works. You pick your own destiny. Yeah, the one on the right is pre-recorded. The one on the TV is pre-recorded. I had to become a writer, singer, race car driver, billionaire. Ooh, he can file a grief over. Granted, it does come at a cost. Chiaki doesn't want us to be able to be like cool by evolving. But I think you guys being small is cute though. Also, we may show you your second or third form. No, you guys gotta stay small. Some of my brain didn't register that the TV didn't have Giratina eating a Poke Puff. That's fine. That's okay. I didn't really mention that I was gonna change it. But we wanna be big doggos. You gotta stay small. Pick my destiny like out of a hat and not like that. I've been looking at the TV since it's been on and listening to Chiaki. But Chiaki, you're supposed to be cool, not cute. No, you guys stay small. That's how it's always been. Since day one. That's just how it will be. But yes, small is cute. Does that mean Chiaki thinks we're cute? Take that as you will. And my destiny is to one day evolve from the small genetics. Avoid that one. I mean, You know what they say, dreaming is free.
Ever since I received my Destiny TM from Chiaki, my life has been 10 times better. I look better, healthier, and I feel great. I never thought I had what it took to become a Power Ranger, but thanks to Chiaki's courses I've got my very own Ranger team now.
Congratulations on becoming the Power Ranger. Take away this evil light, never. But thank you for the tip though. It's one of those trainers who wouldn't want allow her Pokemon to evolve. You guys are like Pikachu, you'll never evolve. You guys are like Pikachu, you never evolve, but Pikachu's OP though. Pikachu hardly ever loses. It's to be a viewer if I can play Final Fantasy 14. You said dreaming was free. I mean, yeah, dreaming is free. Actually, have this Chiaki Katsumi evolve, it would just be Eevee evolutions. Level 99 Katsudon. Wait until I eat an electric stone. You guys are not gonna evolve even if you eat an electric stone. Bro, we never get to become a Alolan Raichu. Why do you want to be a Alolan Raichu? Why a Alolan Raichu of all things? Like, you want to have a hoverboard? Is that it? Do we at least have something like a Gigantamax that's preventing us from evolving? Well, maybe you can get a temporary Mega, but that's the last offer I'll give you guys. Is that you don't want a hoverboard? The surfboard tail's pretty cool. I guess, but where's the fun unless we get other powers? I wanna eat rocks. See if they don't make me evolve. It's gonna break your teeth. Like, we just get really fluffy when we transform. You can get a Mega. A Z-move. You can get a temporary Mega. There's another evolution of Raichu? There isn't. Temporary Mega and a EX evolution, that's all I ask. Only Mega. Hey, my destiny is to be like Ranger. May I replace my eyes with a separate mantis screen and camera with increased sensitivity? No. But that would it cost to be normal ice? I mean, your colors kind of look like you would be like an ice type somehow, because you guys have blue. And ice or water, but I feel like maybe... I feel like electric ice would be kind of funny though. You think in universe they found out stone evolutions exist because of Pokemon eating random rocks? More than eating random rocks is more like getting exposed to rocks. There is supposed to be one until they pull the plug on it. I see. Temporary Mega Chiaki teases why showing us what we could be. I mean, Mega evolutions are temporary, so... Didn't we decide electric ice? I believe so. I thought we were normal? No. Not normal type. I would say probably like electric ice. Ground? I don't really see ground. No. Electric ice would be a unique combo too, so I'm down for that. Totally not biased towards ice types. You feed us Pokepaw says you can't evolve. Our hands are too tiny, we can't feed ourselves. I guess you guys can have Pokepaws. I refuse to be a normal type. Normal type is kind of boring though. Why just Mega Evolve and still not be able to reach the counter? Normal Dragon? Dragon doesn't really make sense. You guys can just be like electric ice. Don't feel ground would really fit us. Yeah, I don't think ground type is fitting. But yeah. It'd be like that. Yeah. It wouldn't be unique since there's Rotom Frost and Axolotl. That's fine. There's not that many Pokemon that have electric eyes. And everyone forgets about Axolotl anyway. Dark Dragon for Maximum Tuning? You guys are not a dragon. Wanna be Steel type? Oh, I don't think you guys really fit Steel type. I would say Steel. You guys are not Steel. Electric ice is more fitting. And if used with a Porygon? No. I feel an ice Pokemon is kind of lacking. So Chiaki gets to be tuty for her redesign, but we do it then. I feel like your typing will probably change when I redesign you. I do have the redesign, but you can't see it. But I feel like probably when the redesign, when your guys' redesign is public, I feel I'll probably have to change your typing. But for now, you're kind of just like electric ice. What about Dark Touch to reflect my inner demons and edgy backstory? No. What about a bunch of Katsumi sitting together like our forms? Can we evolve? No. You can't tease us like this. I mean, you guys asked. Do we see a pixel? No. No. Just a pixel, please. No. You can't see it. You're not allowed. Interesting. So we're not gonna... We're going to change it to longer be the same time. I feel like looking at it, you guys would definitely change typings. I redesign Katsudon. So your type, really curious how much of a deviation the redesign is. I don't feel it's too much of a deviation, but I do feel like the typing would definitely be kind of different. I would at least give it a different typings from looking at it. How about 10 pixels? No. Stuffing us in a box and never evolving us. You guys stay small. I feel looking at it, maybe I would give you like... I would say dark. Dark is one of the typings, maybe. Maybe electric dark. But I don't know. Looking at it, maybe I would say electric dark. But for now, you're electric ice. Yes, we get to be treated like Chiaki. Also, take care, doggy. Thank you for stopping by. So, also be more toony. I feel like looking at the character sheet, you guys did look a little bit more toony, so. One day I should remove this ever so from my heart. Never. We get to be like more Pekko. Oh, yeah. I want to be big to fear your enemies. I want to be strong. You guys are strong. But you stay small. I can have some interpretation with that. Yeah, that's all you get. Although more importantly, I'm more interested in seeing Chiaki's redesign. I predict Chiaki will be as cute, if not even more adorable than she is right now. I mean, I hope you guys will like it when the moment comes to see it. All evolution shows on an Eevee? Nothing. It would probably just pick the first one you gave it. Especially because some evolution sims don't even work on Eevee. Show us? No. I predict blue hair. Who knows? If it is you, we're 200% liking it. I just hope so. I can't wait to see the redesign. I'm really excited for it. I wish I could show it, but I can't. I just really wish I could show it at this point, but I cannot.
Hey there guys. Really great job distracting Chiaki. I just got back from the secret archive, and I saw her redesign. You guys are going to love it. I'm so excited. It's absolutely amazing. My favorite part is...
What part is?
Chiaki is cute.
I saw what you did there, but thank you for the tip. Well, who knows? Who knows? Electric and ice. Can we turn to fridges or freezers? I don't think so, no. Really excited, but best thing is to wait those who can wait. Exactly, you gotta be patient. You got to be patient. It'll become edgier. Can we voice by Keanu Reeves? Why do you want to be voiced by Keanu Reeves? Oh, Raiden knew that she was cute. But yes. We will see. We'll see. Now that I'm reminded of it. You guys just have to go and remind me. I've been trying to like not think about it because then I become impatient again. It's going to force us to be voiced by Danny DeVito. I think it'll be funny if you guys were voiced by Danny DeVito, though. Like, I look at the redesign, it'll be kind of silly. We gotta wait impatiently, so do you. More Tuni Katsuna. You only imagine similar to Digimon. We have teased her just like she teases us. That's not fair. That's not fair. No, I'm impatient too. I want to be voiced by Danny DeVito. Okay, not gonna lie, it'd be really funny for us to be voiced by Danny DeVito. I think it'll be really funny. Become gremlin Katsudons. I feel like the redesign I did does kind of make you look more gremlin. I feel it definitely does. I don't want to be voiced by him. Why not? It's funny. I have no problem with having Danny DeVito voice, to be fair. Unironically, if you could have Danny DeVito's voice for us, I'll be so down for it. That or Jack Black. We do have a gremlin energy. You do. Yeah, aren't we gremlin enough though? I feel like the first Katsudon design that I did was very little guy coded. Now I feel you guys are very gremlin. You get Chris Pratt? No, he's too overused. I'll be a happy wolf if we got voiced by Danny. Just Danny DeVito. You better love Chiaki or I'll throw you in the trash. We're the trash, man. They embrace our menace energy. Yeah, cause like the first Katsudon design that I did, like the original, you guys were little guys, and it's really funny how people draw you like little guys. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. Where is this? I forgot about this art that I got recently. And I thought it was really cute how they drew you guys. It's little guys. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get this. I just got reminded of this. If we are just little guys, show us. Let me get it. Oh wow, the resolution is so big. I'm gonna have to shrink this. I'm trying to shrink it because the resolution is kind of big. Like here. Okay. There you go. Look at the way they drew you guys. I'm a big star independent wolf. I said during horror games. I take the wolf by paw. Look at the little guy. Also, hi Hyper. Welcome. Cute. The way they drew you guys is really cute. So small. They drew you guys really small. Small wolf. So cute. We're a little shoulder katsu. Yeah. Oh yeah, so that one was... I saw that one when I was on Scab. It's so cute. I love our little guy energy. The little guy energy. The mini katsu. Yeah. That was really... Iris is the urge to violently cry. Looks so cute. A little cool, that design. Yeah. I thought it was really cute how they drew you guys. The little like shoulder cuts. Also, totally didn't get addicted to Scab because of Chiaki. It's very scary how addicting it can become. Imagine how cool we'll look if we evolve. No, you stay little, guys. So cute. Yeah, I thought it was really cute how they drew you guys. It was like, aw, cute. Little shoulder katsu. Yes, it kind of reminded me of that. The Scab addiction is scary. A small size is only a facade. We're very powerful. You guys are very powerful, even if you're small. My wallet hates my addiction, but it makes my heart happy. Also, Fubar, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recording 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you. But yeah, it just, since we were talking about like the little guy design, it kind of just reminded me of this. This reminded me of like this Scab that I got recently. I commissioned it like a while back, but I just got it like recently, and I was like, oh, it's cute. I always like to see like how different people draw the Katsudons. Yeah. Cause there's like the I guess the explorer outfit that I got recently, and it was like, really cute how they drew you guys too. But yeah, very cute. It's always really cute to see like I guess different like artists like renditions of you guys, or like the little Katsu fan mascot. Yeah, I feel that. Literally got a Christmas sketch completed like today. Oh my. Yeah, sometimes it does take a while, yeah. We'll find where you're hiding your evolution stones one day. They don't know they never had another evolution. They don't know there were like a Pokemon that just never evolves because they never had another evolution in the first place. Try as you might. There was never another evolution. Oh no, we can't even use Eviolite. Chiaki giving us Eviolites out of pity. There was never another evolution. This was your final form all along. Tell you the one place we can't find them, on top of the fridge. The Eviolite was just gaslighting us. Exactly. The Eviolite was just for you guys to believe. Gotta believe! Like Parappa once said. But in reality, there was never another evolution. Our stats at least over 500! You guys are strong despite not having evolutions. Just you wait, they'll give us an evolution next gen. Surely. I don't know, Chief. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. But yes. Can we digi-evolve? Nope. You cannot. What do you think about the new Mario Kart? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. There isn't really too much footage of it, so I don't really have any thoughts. I would say I would probably like have a better notion of it once we actually get an actual trailer. How's the tea? I finished it. I actually finished it already. But I want the wings. Oh, and a sack. Yeah, you guys are not gonna evolve though. Can we devolve? No. Okay, so no evolving, but we can always resort back to basics of weapons. I mean, you can become like the meme of the dog with the sword. I mean, Katsu has evolved, we turn to Rattata. You just don't evolve. There is no evolution. Can we DNA evolve? No. All I've seen is people going crazy for the fact that there's a floating bag with a face on it in the trailer. Is there? The Dark Souls boss, dog with sword. You become dog with sword. We can be station. Let's go. Yeah, I finished the tea. Yeah, I was drinking it during while we were chatting, so I already finished it. We have special forms. You can have a mega, which are temporary evolutions. That's the final offer. You get a mega. Since you guys can't evolve, you get a temporary mega. I know deep in my soul there's a desire ever burning, a knowledge deep within telling me no, I can evolve. I know I can. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. My mega evolution is me putting on my Power Ranger suit. Actually, Katsu will complete the trio and be Pokemon Gun. Why Gun? We can't evolve, but you ask Rick Sanchez? I don't know who that is. Speaking of Souls games, Elden has some really cute big wolf bosses wielding swords. Awesome now. I'm gonna lie, I'm excited for the Switch too, because hopefully it'll be more comfy to hold. I just want to know the lineup, like what games are we getting on that? Rick from Rick Morty. Oh, I never watched the show, so. I mean, it was sword plus shield, then the third game of the gen would have been gun. Yeah, sword, shield, gun. We got sword, shield, and M1 911A1. We're the gun wolf. What? But I prefer swords over guns. Never watched it, but heard of it. I see. Still, but the ability is strong for us. That's Slacking's ability. If we can't evolve, you at least tell us we're cool and strong, right? I mean, you guys are cool and strong. It's only Mario Kart, and that it would be 24 players, and that's it. I guess we'll see once we have like more knowledge about like what games are gonna be there other than Mario Kart. So we'll see. Yeah, I prefer speed and DPS. Yeah, if I had to pick, I would say those two. I hope the Switch 2 has games on like the PS5. Really? I mean, I would say Switch 2 might have more games. At least definitely first parties. I don't know about like third parties, but first parties for sure. Fine, but can we at least have the rapier so we're super effective against armors? Wait, wrong game. That's the wrong game. Mario Kart 9 is gonna be a good game, but I don't own a Switch. I mean, then if you wanna play it, you're probably gonna have to get one, yeah. Madame CA. My CA to go and new Rune Factory. CA for sure. CA and Mario Kart assured. I mean, if there's one thing Nintendo's known for, it's the exclusives. Exactly. Cowboy hats? Like cowboy hats. I mean, you guys can wear that if you want, but that won't be the default design. Problem is, unless a swordsman has counterplay, the person's gonna get gunned down at range. So guns forever. I mean, it's the same. Guns require ammo in order to work, so... At that point, if you have no ammo, then guns are useless. Because cowboy hats will be cool, because cowboys are cool. If ZA ends up not being a Switch 2 game, I'll actually cry. I feel it will probably be, because we haven't even gotten like a trailer at this... Like a proper gameplay trailer. I would say definitely for first party and third party. Consider how much Switch 1 sold. Everyone's gonna try probably around its popularity. Probably. It matches a rugged personality? Rugged? I wouldn't describe you guys as rugged. That's not the word I would use if I had to pick one. Rugged? Yeah, definitely not rugged. Yeah, I feel like we've been saving these for ZA due to being on Switch 2. I feel so too. We need cowboy hats to match our favorite southern streamer, Texan Chiaki. Texan Chiaki. I'll say one thing is that there's the 10 feet rule where a swordsman would most likely win. I feel like games that had already been announced might be multi-platform with Switch 1. I don't know. It kind of depends. It very much depends on like if they're gonna just like cut support with Switch 1. So kind of hard to tell. That's why guns have bayonets? Bayonets? Metroid Prime 4, please, Nintendo. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Katsu's wearing cowboy hats. I mean, you guys can wear them if you want them. But, you know, it's not gonna be part of the default design. It's going to be backwards compatible, so it won't matter too much if the games are technically only for Switch 1. That's true. If anything, you'll be able to play your Switch games on the Switch 2. Due to backwards compatibility. It's hard to tell. We'll see when it releases or in April. I would say we'll probably find more info in April. So we gotta wait a couple months. Shikio Silksong, there's a new round of Silksong Copium going on. I guess the Silksong Copium came back, huh? Chiaki? Like that? Bayonets are those spikes in old rifles. Is that what that is? I'm kind of wondering where Solda's gonna go from here after Tears of the Kingdom. Who knows? Who knows? I guess we'll see. Guess we'll see where it goes. Maybe we'll finally get the GameCube app. Maybe for the online? was only thinking not everybody will do the jump to Switch 2 immediately. I mean, it depends on how much support gets cut, honestly. People are speculating because one of the devs changed their profile picture to a cake and the recipe for the photo was written on April 2nd. That Silksong is confirmed for Switch 2. Oh man. I guess they really are just... they're really just going with whatever they can get, huh? Or like, copy. The recipe for the photo was written on April 2nd. Yes, we have become that desperate. I can see that. I pray we can have GameCube on the Switch. There's so many good ones. Silksong fans grasping at any straws they can. We'd love to see what the really mysterious beta test was for that Nintendo. For that Nintendo did. I guess we'll see. It's kind of hard to like predict anything. We're too early in, I feel. Oh my, kind of how people used to make mathematical equations to say Half-Life 3 confirmed. I mean, I get it. We all have games that want to be real, but we can only speculate. I see I arrived to Silksong discussion. Perfect timing. They're gonna run out of straws soon. Oh, so hi Hydra. Welcome. I feel bad for Silksong fans. They'll be in the retirement home when that game comes out. I don't even know. At this point, maybe not. We shall see Hollow Knight 2 before Silksong. Man, that bad, huh? Not bad. Me waiting for IC2 even longer than Silksong fans have been waiting. I mean, there's games that I hope would be released, but none of them are in development, so... Both of you two somehow make it to a retirement home without Silksong releasing. Oh, man. Wait, IC was having a sequel? Is it? Mark my words. Game of the Year 2026, they'll announce Silksong. Surely they'll do that. Surely. 2 years from now. Well, 1 year from now, not 2 years. We're in 2025, I forgot. There's been a few leaks of IC2 recently, so we know it exists at least. It's kind of like Wolf Among Us 2, you know? Like, I feel like you guys are hoping that it will exist. Make it 2050. They'll do collab Half-Life 3 to Silksong. Tomodachi Life is something I really believe that might eventually come out. Maybe. I think someone mentioned they registered like the IP somewhere for like a new game, but yeah, who knows? Silksong releases as a DLC for the upcoming Mother 3 English port? Yeah, imagine. Is it a bad thing I check out the word Wolf Among Us? I mean, Wolf Among Us was confirmed 2025. Yeah, and you know how many times it's been delayed? You know how many times it's been moved? How many times has Telltale said that Wolf Among Us is gonna come out and it never comes out? So I would take a confirmation with like a grain of salt coming from Telltale. Silksong announced will just be shot with the release date at the Nintendo Direct with no further elaboration. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, confirm means nothing. It says they can just deconfirm it. Yeah. Telltale has done that for Wolf Among Us quite a bit before, so... I wouldn't believe it. Hard to trust anything Telltale says when they barely even survive up to this point. Yeah. Yeah. And there's been nothing worthwhile about it for a very long time, so... Technically, I don't think it's Telltale anymore. I think someone bought the IP after the company went under. I think it's still Telltale. Is Wolf Among Us... Yeah, the first result I got is Wolf Among Us 2 cancelled. Wolf Among Us is still in the works. Telltale Games confirm it's not cancelled. Yep, they've been saying this for a while. There's like, guys, this time for sure. And then they just like don't say anything. The other times I've seen a game say, yeah, it'll be this day for sure. Just for them to go, never mind. You'll need to wait another 2 years actually. Yeah. I'm back. I was getting my food in the oven. Hello, Savage. Welcome back. Still Telltale, but I think new management. I think it was bought out, but they got to keep the Telltale name. Yeah, I think they still keep the Telltale name. It is Telltale, but basically no one from old Telltale remains. But yeah, you haven't ever played the first one. I mean, I never said I played it. I'm just saying that I know the situation with Wolf Among Us. That, like, it's gotten delayed a lot of times. I haven't heard anything about that game in years. Yeah. Yeah. It was first revealed in 2017. And then it says, the project encounters several obstacles, including a complete restart in development. And then Telltale got acquired by LGC Entertainment. They acquired the studio's assets and revived the sequel under new management. And then in 2022, they released an official trailer setting a tentative 2023 release date. And then in March 2023, the studio announced a delay to 2024. And then 2024 is gone. And now the game is expected to come out in 2025. So take that as you will. Take that as you will about 2025 to, Wolf Among Us 2. So have a good night, Anjali. Thank you for stopping by. You should play Wolf Among Us though. It's pretty cool. I have it, but I just haven't gotten around to playing it. It would be nice to see Chiaki play Wolf Among Us someday. You can be a real menace and so sassy in that game. Really? Yeah, with the amount of delays, I have zero faith it'll be this year. Yeah, so I wouldn't really like take it that it's gonna come out this year unless you get something better than just like surely this time. So nowhere near Duke Nukem Forever. 13 years of development, man. That bad, huh? That bad. Yeah, if it's just like a an unconfirmed release date, then I wouldn't trust it. Like, I want Deca Police to be released, but like I honestly have like zero faith in Deca Police releasing at this point. Because it got delayed again. It got delayed twice already, I believe. Unless I see an actual trailer that looks mostly complete, I have no faith. Yeah. Waiting for Wolf Among Us 2 is like that one SpongeBob episode. Development hell has taken so many games. It has. It sounds as bad as the development of Vampire the Masquerade Plotline 2. To be fair, Duke Nukem Forever had multiple development. They scratched the game many times. Didn't Deca Police got delayed for like 2 whole years? It did. It did. I don't think it's coming out at this point. I think it isn't real. Deca Police is a lie. It got delayed to 2026. Like, it's not real. It's not real. O5 release history is super slow. Still nothing either but the new Professor Layton. That is true. The new Professor Layton either. I just don't think it's real. Yeah, Deca Police just made up a game. They made it up. It doesn't exist. Deca Police is just not real. It's not real. I thought the concept of Deca Police was interesting, but it's not coming out till 2026 allegedly. It first got delayed to 2024 and then got delayed to 2026, and I'm just like, it's probably not even real. It's made up. It's not real. I mean, at this rate, I'm not even sure 2026 is real, let alone any game delayed till then. Yeah, Level 5 has been really bad about delays lately. I'm still waiting for Fantasy Life too. Man. The Switch 2 might be out by the time it releases. Probably. Probably so. It's probably gonna be out before Deca Police. The only games that someone get released by level 5 in a timely manner, it was Yokai Watch and Inazuma 11. Man, but a crime-solving RPG. It was made just for me, and it's just not gonna be real. Not at this rate. It's so sad. Like, come on. This is so sad. This is so sad. But alas, this happens more often than not. But it makes me sad. Every time I remember Deca Police, it makes me sad. Trust me, Deca Police sounds so good, but at this rate, I'm not even sure if it'll ever come out. I don't think... I kind of feel it won't come out. I don't know if I really want to wait till 2026. Like, it's so far away. It's another year. And that is if they don't delay it even more. Then they're gonna say like, yeah guys, 2030. And I'm like, I cannot. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. But alas, 2050. If Okami 2 is real, then everything is possible. I mean, Okami 2 doesn't even have a release date. They just announced that it's a thing that exists, but that's it. That's it. If Okami 2 is real. How about Raincoat Archive? That one is also sort of detective RPG, and people said it was pretty decent. I never really, like, played Detective Raincoat. Like, I know it released, but I never got around to playing it. Oh, so hi Hydebirch. Welcome. I have to wait another year and it still might not come out. Yeah. If Pikmin 4 is released after like waiting for 10 years, everything is possible. But Deck Police has gotten delayed twice. And it wasn't 2024 that it just got delayed to 2026. I wait to tune in for your 2053 stream for Deca Police. In 2053, Deca Police is finally released. Oh boy, how exciting. It's finally here. The Witcher 4 comes out in 2026. But The Witcher is different. It's not the same. I wouldn't put it on the same scale. It's not the same. And at least The Witcher got a trailer recently. This hasn't gotten a trailer in so long. To come out for the Switch 3. Oh man. 2053 is going to be a great year. We'll get Deca Police and Sacred Stones remake. I feel like a Fire Emblem remake is more likely than Deca Police at this point. I even feel that's more likely. I think good side cannot be delayed so much we reach the technology of Deca Police. I feel that at some point it might just get delayed that much. It might actually get delayed that much. But I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. If I don't think about Deca Police, it won't feel like forever. It won't take forever to release. I wonder what the Fire Emblem team has been doing. I don't know. I don't know what Intelligent Systems is doing. I have no clue. I don't get why game it is. I need an FE remake soon. It's been 8 years since Echoes of Valentia. I want a Sacred Stones remake. But I'll be fine with any remake as long as it's not a 3DS game. As long as we don't get a 3DS game remake. 3DS games don't need remakes. Give me a GBA or any other like console remake. Hopefully they're cooking up something for Switch too. Hopefully. It's pretty bad that FE remakes are more likely than Deca Police since I've been losing most of my copium for it. Yeah. I was supposed to say it totally got a remake Awakening. No, not Awakening. It's probably about time for some Fire Emblem news. Some Fire Emblem news would be nice. Alright, fine. It won't be 3DS, but there's your 3 houses? No. We already have 3 hopes. Which actually, I saw 3 hopes was on sale. And I contemplated it, but I'm not gonna do it. I contemplated getting it, but I was like, no. I probably shouldn't. I want a remake or ports of the Ike games, and if possible, adding a secret game to the list. I don't know if Genealogy would make it. I feel like it might get censored, but I'm not sure. Considering Nintendo did release Emio, and Emio's like M-rated, so maybe they're not afraid of the M rating anymore. I don't know, we'll see. But I feel Fire Emblem is kind of like getting to the mainstream point, so I feel like maybe they're gonna be kind of like scared to do the Ace Attorney and have like a Fire Emblem be M-rated. So I don't know. Do you even like Warrior games to begin with? I'm not like too big on Warrior games, but I've heard 3 Hopes is fun. I mean, all the Warriors games I've tried, they've just been kind of meh to me. But maybe 3 Hopes is different. I don't know. Yeah, I think that might be too big to actually be M-rated. Yeah, I feel like it's too big now. So now I don't know. As well as the next new Fire Emblem writing is better than Engage. I mean, if we get a remake, it might be. Night games would be really cool. The Roy games would be great too. If they do Roy's, they have to do Eli Wood's Tale. I hope this is one of the better ones, in my opinion. You do have to actually think a little bit instead of just button mash. Press A to win. Button mash to win. Oh, so hi Tao. Welcome. But yeah, I don't know. I do want like a Fire Emblem remake, but I don't know which. For me, Sacred Stones, but I don't know. We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get once we reach that point. Once we actually get news. Any news. I guess next Nintendo Direct, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think we're gonna have to wait until April for a Nintendo Direct. I think February usually has one. Sacred Stones with fully animated cutscenes. I feel Sacred Stones has potential for fully animated cutscenes. I want fully animated cutscenes. That reminds me, my bro went through Emio very recently. Not sure Chiaki would like to hear the opinion of the game compared to other Detective Club games. I don't know, because I've never played a Detective Club game, so I don't know if like hearing like I guess the comparison would help me too much because I don't have a point of reference. Yeah, but yeah. To be fair, you can also just request to Dancer and button mash since it's one of the best combat classes in Hopes. Really? Wait for Smash news. Probably until the Switch 2 is more formally announced. Well, the next Direct is a big one. I feel personally, until April, next Direct is probably gonna be the last stuff that's getting released on the Switch. On the Switch 1. And then after April, then we're probably gonna get Switch 2 stuff. But yeah, I feel like it's been a while since we had some big Nintendo game news. It's probably gonna be after April then, if you're expecting that. Yeah, I feel like we'll get Direct for games in February, but it'll be the ones that are Switch 1 games that might also come out on the Switch 2. Probably, yeah. Did they confirm a Direct in February, or is it only the April one? I think it's only April confirmed. But usually we have one in February, so we might get that one too. But I don't know, we'll see. Nintendo kind of likes to announce Directs like last minute for some reason. Like one day before, so I don't know. Next Direct will be all the last minute stuff for one. I feel like it's gonna be a smaller one. Yeah, I feel next Direct is gonna be a smaller one because it's gonna be like the last stuff for the first Switch. So yeah. Most Warrior games have a tendency to start really easy and gradually increase difficulty. Some you really need to use combos and strategize. The ones that I've played, not really. I played 2 of them. And I never really needed to strategize, to be fair, so I don't know. To be fair though, a lot of games around new Nintendo console launch end up being for both old and new. Twilight, Princess, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, so it could be that they're just for both. But any exclusives, it's gonna be until like after April, I feel. We've had one in February for several years now, so I'm hoping there is one. Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see once January ends. I mean, this time they announced it 3 months in advance. I mean, this time they only did that because it's for the Switch 2. It's not like a general direct. Gotta go now. Thank you for the stream. Have a nice rest of the day. Bye-bye, Ghost. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Which ones do you play if it was the spin-off ones? As part of the... They're a lot more simple than the main ones. Yeah, they were spin-off ones. I played the first Fire Emblem Warriors, and I played Token Rambu. Because I got it as a gift. I got Token Rambu as a gift. The Token Rambu Warrior spin-off. So I played through that one. But I kind of just like tediously played through that one because it was a gift. And I was like, I guess I'll beat it. I guess some sales that releases for Switch would be nice. You might maybe get 1 or 2. I don't know. I don't think they'll release that many. Not for the Switch 1, for sure. Maybe for Switch 2, yeah, but not for Switch 1. Maybe just like a remake or something. Or a port. Maybe Zelda fans will finally get their Twilight Princess port. Yeah, spin-off ones are more for general audiences, so they don't get too complicated. That makes sense, yeah. Or people say it was pretty bare bones. It wasn't. The mini games were... They had at least some mini games in between, so that was entertaining at the very least. They aren't my cup of tea either. They'll surprise everyone with a new Pokemon Rumble. Rumble? I prefer Pokepark. Give me new Pokepark. No, I will be really excited about that. It's like Pokepark. I'll be really happy about that. Say Switch 1 feels wrong? I mean, what else do I call it since there's a Switch 2 now? These aren't great, but their new game Origins actually surprisingly good. Okay, you know it's not great. Chiaki's favorite part of the Wario game was the mini game. It had like these mini games. Those are kind of fun. They got pretty repetitive after a while, but they're fun. For the first couple hours. So bye-bye, Oris. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day / none. I would take Pokepark or Rumble. I would take Pokepark or a remake of like Mystery Dungeon Explorers of like Sky, Time, Darkness. They're all kind of like the same game, but I think Sky is a more complete version. But I would take a remake of that Mystery Dungeon. I would be very happy. Or a new Mystery Dungeon in general. I don't think the Switch had a new Mystery Dungeon. They kind of just got a remake. Explorers of Sky, yeah. I played Explorers of Time, but I think Sky is just the more complete version. But Time was the version I played. Yeah, I played the Time one too. They were going to surprise us by giving us a real Pokemon Conquest with Fire Emblem characters this time. The copium is huge. Switch has only had the remake, yeah. A new Mystery Dungeon would also be nice. I'm gonna lie, the one thing I found most interesting about Token Rumble, it was that it was based on an Otome game. They were the sword dudes. Yeah, it's based on a gacha Otome game, I think. I believe so. Okay, Chiaki, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Warriors coming right up. No! Pokemon Warriors game would be wild. I mean, I guess you could do Pokemon Warriors. But I don't know, it's not the thing that I want. It's not that. It would be okay, I guess, but it's not what I'm looking for. Pokemon Warriors game would be really fun though. Would it though? When they swapped out FE for Pokemon Conquest, I was so disappointed. Yeah, they swapped it with like Nobunaga's Ambition, I think. Like they did a Nobunaga Ambition, so it was Pokemon with Nobunaga Ambition. But I wanted Pokemon with Fire Emblem though. I know we got like Fire Emblem with Shin Megami Tensei, but like, I don't know. It's not the same! That's not the same! I was so hyped for that game when they initially announced it too. Yeah, Nobunaga Samurai Warriors. I don't even like Warriors much, but at this point I guess we need a Pokemon game for every genre. Give me the first party game, Pokemon party game. I feel like considering how many Pokemon there are, I don't think it would work. FEX Balatro, I don't think that would even work. Not gonna lie, that would be so hype. Like a Pokemon party game would be fun. Like kind of like how there's Mario Party, I want Pokemon Party. Pokemon Mario Party, I want a Pokemon Mario Party. To be fair, Pokemon Stadium had the minigames to be a party game. Isn't Stadium kind of a party game? I mean, not fully though. Not fully. Like with game boards and everything, you know? Shigeru, you better be taking notes right now, man. I know you're watching. Come on, Pokemon party game. Come on, please. One can dream. If you won't give me Poke Park, at least give me this. Or a mystery dungeon. I'll take a mystery dungeon too. A Fire Emblem card? Oh god, no. You're giving me flashbacks to when Fire Emblem had mechas. Don't do that to me. I would take Marth playing a party game rather than putting him in a cart. Get that man away from the cart. They already had Fire Emblem mechas and heroes. No. I would rather him be playing in a party game than that. You have like Fire Emblem Party. Everyone just playing party games. Actually, that'd be kind of stupid, kind of silly though. Just have the Fire Emblem Party. Just put them in like a game board and play. Play mini games. Oh god. You see that Heroes got even worse of all that stuff? Now the characters look like they're from Xenoblades. Oh yeah! They have like laser snipers. I saw that. Yeah. Because I was talking about like Fire Emblem Heroes with my cousins. I was like, have you guys been checking like Fire Emblem Heroes? How crazy is it now? And I decided to look up like Fire Emblem Heroes. And I saw they had like laser guns or something. And I'm like, what is this? This is not Fire Emblem. What is this Xenoblade looking stuff? This is not Fire Emblem. Why do you have like laser guns? This cannot be. Honestly, that would be so silly that I would wrap around to being completely awesome. Yeah, Pokemon more story-based like Coliseum would be really nice. The setting in one was like Mad Max sorta, and your starters were Umbra and Espeon. I feel like that could be cool as well. A free party game would be one of the best things ever. I would play so much of that game. A Fire Emblem party game. I'll convince everyone around me to play it with me. And apparently the plot is about them trying to drag Alphonse to court? What is going on? What is going on in Fire Emblem Heroes? I feel like that could be a deep dive. Fire Emblem Heroes is like... What even is Fire Emblem Heroes? Why is he going to court? Why are they Ace Attorney now? What is this game? I'm more surprised at how popular the sim parts are for Fire Emblem. I'm surprised they haven't done an actual Fire Emblem dating sim. I mean, because Fire Emblem in and of itself has dating sim elements. Feels more like Granblue than Fire Emblem. Heroes jumped the shark years ago story-wise, so they had the MC kill the god of death. Oh yeah, when Sharita died. I don't even know what... Oh my god, it's so crazy. Heroes have actually got off the deep end. We could do a full deep dive on stream. I feel like we could, honestly, because Heroes is so weird. Like, what is even going on in Heroes at this point? They had like the weird arc where everything turned to gold. And like, there was like... I mean, the fairy arc was like... It's still kind of like fantasy, so it makes sense. But like, then there were like, yeah, the god of death. And like... And there's like... Everything turns to gold. And then Sharita dies, but not really. And I was like, what is going on in this game? I dropped this game. I don't even play it anymore. But it's just like, what? It's just so wild. Oh, I would love a deep dive of heroes. The premise sounds so crazy with the guns and mecha. It's I don't even know. There's the snake time traveling arc where you have a kid with one of the goddesses. What is going on? Oh man. And the dating sim elements in Awakening really helped the series. I don't think it was a dating sim precisely. It was more that it was like more friendly to people. The strategy was like more friendly. It was more approachable, if that makes sense. Like, I think some people have played it for the dating... Not dating sim aspect necessarily. The matchmaker is more accurate to say. Aspect, but it was also because it was more approachable strategy-wise in comparison to some of the older Fire Emblem games. It was more casual-friendly, if that makes sense. Genetic Simulator! Yeah, Genetic Simulator! I feel the Genetic Simulator kind of like also... attracted like a good amount of people too. Most recent arc had a scenario where the insane men stuffed people with the souls of his dead children and used them as disposable clone soldiers. What is that? I don't know where that is from. I don't know if we're still talking about Fire Emblem Heroes. Actually, is there a way that I can find like the summary of each of the books from Fire Emblem Heroes? That could be a deep dive in and of itself because Fire Emblem Heroes is insane. You don't understand how wild Fire Emblem Heroes is. It's actually crazy. I don't acknowledge this as Fire Emblem because it's so... It's actually insane. That's the most recent book, really? Oh my god. Can I find like a summary of the book? Who are these people? Who are these? Like half of this cast I've never seen. Rude? A boy who fled from Asgore. Oh, that's a guy? I thought it was a girl. Okay. Through his mysterious power, he can decipher writings that depict the beginning of creation. Whatever you on about. Okay, this girl I do remember. I do remember Loki. I don't know who this is. Yeah, I do remember this. I think the FE Wiki has. I don't remember like half of these people. Same, I thought Rue was a girl when I first saw them. Me too. I was like, oh wait, that's a dude. I thought it was a girl. Yeah, I thought Rue was a girl. I guess he's just like a small boy. Loki is still causing trouble. Yes, the snipers. They added guns in my Fire Emblem. Okay, let's see. I think the FE Wiki has them. Fire Emblem Heroes. Okay, can I find like each of the books? Can I find a summary of each of the books? No, I don't care about the events. I care about the books. Because the books are the actual like Fire Emblem Heroes exclusive lore. Not just events. It's so off the rails. It's actually crazy. The laser sniper is the thing I hate the most. If you just feel so out of place, even more than mechas. No, I became a hater on the mechas. When they put mechas on my Fire Emblem, I was like, no, I'm out of here. You ain't putting a mecha horse in here. No. You ain't doing this to me. You're not doing this to me. This is not Fire Emblem. I don't know what this is, but this is not Fire Emblem. It makes no sense. It doesn't. Like, I can take your gods, your fairies, your death arc, like whatever, everything else, but not the mechas. It's not a mecha. It's not a mecha game. Even better, they pretend foot soldiers like Alphonse can fight the mechas head on. When they have missiles, not missiles. Oh god. To hear mechas on their feet sounds so out of place. It's so out of place. It doesn't count. Fire Emblem Heroes doesn't count. It's a weird thing. Listen, even the cow people in Fire Emblem make more sense than mechas. Like, the cow people, okay. Like, we had, like, animal people in Fire Emblem before. It's not that weird. But, like, mechas? Seriously? Oh, the cow people? You haven't seen the cow people? Hold on. I don't know their names, so I can't Google them. I found the girl, but I can't find the guy because I don't know the name. Wait, no, that's not his name. What's his name? Yeah, oh, the girl name is Ash. Yeah, there's cow people. Hold on. Here's Ash. I can't... Ash and Asker. Wait, isn't Asker a name of one of the regions? Isn't the name of the region and... Anyway, I'm done. I can't. Why is the name Asker? Isn't that the name of, like, the actual, like, region in Fire Emblem? Like, in Heroes? This cannot be. No. Stop. I feel like this series makes me, like, legit just, like, lose it. Like, Heroes, I don't acknowledge Heroes because it just... Yeah, he's Asker, the god of that region. Oh, okay. I guess Cow God is what we're going for. Okay. I see. Okay, this is the cow girl. This is Ash. I only found out about this because the Fire Emblem Heroes Twitter account made like a weird fitness video with them. But yeah. There you go. This is Ash. This is the cow girl. This is what I mean. There's cow people. I mean, what? Yeah, this is the cow people. And of course, you know, there's gotta be a cutscene because there's gonna be a cutscene where you're like with the cow girl because people want their waifus in Fire Emblem. So, you know, there's also this. You know, if you want a cowgirl waifu, there's that. Of course there's gonna be a cutscene. Of you with her. Yeah, gotta have the shipping cutscene. Exactly, gotta have the shipping cutscene with you and the cowgirl. But it's a dark elf. That's not an elf. That's a cowgirl. Yeah, the Fitness April Fool's video. Yeah, it was a Fitness April Fool's video. Let's hear the fab. Oh, I see. Of course, there's a scene like that. Yeah. Does it use Ash plus the Summer and Veronica for the April Fool's? Yeah, the April Fool's fitness video. Of course, it has to be. They gotta give you more reasons to pull for her on the gacha. Exactly. You know, they got the cowgirl and the guy, which is a bull, I guess. The guy is a bull. The girl is a cow. Oh, this is book 6. Well, we haven't gotten into book 6 yet. I'm trying to find, like, the summary of all the books. Fire Emblem Heroes book summaries. Okay, I found, like, a Heroes book recap. I feel like I'm gonna lose it if I actually read this. I feel like it's gonna lose my brain cells. There's a goth bat girl. Honestly, look, your design looks really something out of Grand Blue than Fire Emblem to me. I found book 1. Oh, never mind. They didn't even bother. They didn't even bother, like, writing them. Me too, honestly. Thank you, Fire Emblem Wiki. I wouldn't even bother, honestly. So me too. I feel you. Is there someone that actually wrote summaries for the books? They didn't, honestly. Okay, I guess book 1 is just like the general start. Book 1, it's like there's the realm of the people, like Midgar or whatever, according to the wiki. Which is the home of Asker, which is the kingdom of like, let me find these two buffoons. Alphonse and Sharina. Look at when I get the books out. I need like their vanilla versions. Okay, there you go. This cutscene makes Alphonse look ugly, but okay. I thought Alphonse was okay, but this cutscene makes him look really ugly. Oh, I just call them buffoons. They're buffoons. Oh, so hi, Amaichi. Welcome. Oh god, why does Alphonse look so ugly in this cutscene? Okay. I don't remember him looking like this ugly. Like, look at him. Why he look like that? Why do you look like this? Anyway, the emphasis of the ugly. He looks really ugly. But anyway, I don't know why why he looks so ugly in this cutscene. Like, usually he didn't look that bad, but in this cutscene, he just looks really ugly. They did him dirty, I know, right? His face looks so weird. It does. Like, Sharita looks okay. I mean, Sharita looks kind of goofy too, but like, Alphonse looks like... Anyway, this is the only cutscene that I could find that has both of them. So, it looks really funny, but he looks like he's trying to riz but failing at it. Oh god. Okay, so book 1, it starts with these two, the two twins of the Asker Kingdom. Is that a 3D model? Yeah, cutscenes are 3D. They've been 3D in Fire Emblem for a while, so it's not like particularly weird. Yeah. Book 1 starts with these two and the summoner guy, which was the guy the guy that was holding the cowgirl. So Asker, which is the kingdom where these two come from, are fighting with the Emblean Empire, which is where the kingdom where this other girl comes from, which is the evil kingdom. And there's also Anna too. I don't think they're twins and heroes. Alphonse is older, really? I thought they were twins. I guess Alphonse is slightly older. I mean, there's older twins, though. There's, like, twins older by a little bit, but if he's a couple years older, then I guess not. Okay, I guess I'm just putting a bunch of images on screen. Yeah, there's Anna, too, but... Yeah, so these two, plus Summoner, plus... Anna, they're fighting against the evil kingdom, which the princess of the evil kingdom is this girl. Her name is Veronica. Oh my god. So basically the kingdom of Asker, they can summon like heroes of other Fire Emblem games. And like the Empire, these guys, they can oh whoa, I moved myself. They can close the gates apparently to like summon. And they were in peace until the emperor of like this girl's kingdom decided, you know what? I'm gonna stop being nice. Because why not? And he was like, you know what? I'm not gonna close the portals because like I don't feel like it. I woke up one day and was like, you know what? I wanna be evil. So so he decides to not close the portals. And he started invading the worlds of the other Fire Emblem heroes. And pretty much binding the heroes of the other Fire Emblem games into contracts. Okay, but yeah, I guess to Luna. It's nice to see you, and I hope you fully recover for the cold. Bye-bye, Suna. Thank you for stopping me by. Hope you have a good rest of your night. But, yeah. So he basically starts doing that. And since, like, that guy's wife died, I guess, he's called off to war. And so Veronica's like, I guess I'm gonna have to rule now, I guess. So she restarts the war because she's like, you know what? That's not here. And he told me to be evil, so I guess I gotta be evil. So she restarts the war. And for some reason, Xander ends up really liking Veronica. Helps her out even after his contract breaks. Yeah, and Xander falls in love with Veronica for some reason. I guess he likes her or something. I don't know. It's weird because sometimes they bind heroes to contracts. Sometimes just slide them together to fight you. Yeah, it's weird. And, you know, since everything is going down the drain, they're like, we gotta do something. So they create an organization to kind of like free the other Fire Emblem characters from the contracts. And then that's when they find like the summoner guy. And they gotta flee from like the invasion of this girl. And with the power of like a weapon that the Braid of Lick or whatever, that's a weird name moment. They summon your character, the hooded guy. And he's like, yeah, you, the player, you guys are gonna be summoning heroes, so we can like fight her with like more people, more heroes, I guess. And you're like, okay. And you do it. And that's basically the first book. That's like the general plot of the first book. And you fight Veronica and Sander and stuff. Because Sander really likes Veronica, I guess, for some reason. He's just like, okay, and you do it. Veronica's pretty popular. She won your Legends and gets a lot of alts. Yeah, she's pretty popular. I hope Veronica's just started this war, whole war, because why not? I mean, her dad is like fighting in the war. Well, his dad, I guess, is just sad. Because like, oh, the wife... After her dad dies, his wife is like, no more war. And she's like, but I won, but dad was evil, so I gotta be evil too. So she starts the war again. Because the wife dies, the dad dies, and the wife decides to just not have war anymore. But she wants war, so she has war again. I mean, I call it book, but it's not a book. This is from Fire Emblem Heroes. This is the mobile game. They called every chapter, well, not every chapter, but every like major story plot a book, I guess. And then Bruno's also there for some reason. That doesn't get revealed till later on. Yeah, Bruno comes in later on, but that's book 1. Oh, they didn't actually write the recap for book 1, but for book 2. I pretty much have to look it up at TV tropes because there isn't like... Oh, book 2. Okay, I found it. Oh wait, never mind. This is just for shipping things. Book 2 summary Fire Emblem Heroes. No one documented this stuff. It's actually crazy. It's only on TV tropes. I don't want to go through TV tropes. Having to use TV tropes? Yeah, I have to use TV tropes. Yeah, I have to use TV tropes. Book 2 is Elsa, fights an unkillable god. Yeah, I think book 2 is already the one with Elsa, but I wanted like a more, I guess a more summarized version. But I guess I can't find it. Yeah, they didn't really... There's not really like a summary. It's too convoluted that people don't even want to summarize it. But yeah, well, book 2 introduces the Surtur Kingdom. Yeah, it's names. It introduces Surtur, which is the king of Flame Muspel. That's the name of the kingdom, Flame Muspel. Surtur, where's Surtur? Oh, right, this guy, Surtur. Fire Emblem. We're happy to get pictures of everybody. It's like, oh, this guy, ew. Anyway, so he's a dirty god. He's like from the Flame Kingdom. He's like the king and stuff. Surtur. This is Chiaki! I don't like his design, but okay. Okay, here's the king of the Flame Muspel, which is a very weird name for a kingdom, but okay. He doesn't even fit on the screen. This is Surtur. This is the king of the Flame Kingdom. Yeah, there's that guy. And pretty much this guy is trying to like attack other kingdoms because he already destroyed like this other kingdom called Nifl. And he's like, you know what? I want to destroy more kingdoms because why not? And he kind of goes around and it's like, yeah, I gotta destroy things. Yada yada yada. He's evil. Evil mech bad. Oh god. And because he destroyed the kingdom of Nifl, Alphonse and Sharina, they kind of meet up like some people from the kingdom of Nifl. Which are, I think this is where Gunther comes in. Oh wait, Gunther dies, I forgot. Is this like a Fire Emblem Black Knight? I guess so. It's also about Loki trolling people. It's like there's not like a proper summary. I feel like I would have to like actually watch someone like play through it because the book, no one wrote like actual summaries for these books. No one wanted to go through them, and honestly, I don't blame them. I don't blame them because this is so bad. It's like I wouldn't go through it either. Like, I did play this chapter. I did play book 2, but it was so long ago that my brain is just like, oh right, there's that too. And people like divide them by chapters. I want like a general summary of it. I guess I'll just go by... Oh, never mind. They didn't even bother writing the plot. Okay, anyway. Even this wiki, even the Fire Emblem wiki, like, doesn't even bother writing the plots of these chapters. Oh my god. Imagine trying to document all this. Imagine. Like, I can only go by TV tropes, but they kind of just like... They don't write things in order. That's the problem. Fire Emblem wiki. They didn't even do it for chapters. They didn't even do it for chapters. They're just like, no, I don't want to do this. And honestly, I don't blame them because I honestly just tried to recall all this is like crazy. Oh, they have this very small summary. This is very short though, so this is just what's on the wiki. But it's very, very small summaries. This is not like very in detail. But yeah, so pretty much the war between Asker and Embla, it kind of just goes to introduce the nation of Muspel, which is ruled by this guy. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna burn the entire world, because why not? He was like, I'm gonna engulf the world in fire, because I'm evil McBad. And then there's this other kingdom, which is the Niffle Kingdom. And this is where Fjorm is introduced. There's Fjorm and her siblings. I'm gonna put a picture of Fjorm, because I don't expect people to look her up. But yeah, Fjorm is like, yeah, you know, I'll fight with you guys, because my kingdom is also gonna be like consumed by fire and stuff. So I don't want that to happen, so, you know. She teams up with Alphonse and Sharita. I feel like I'm gonna need to just open like Clip Studio at this point, because I just have so many pictures on screen. Also, hi Magdalene, welcome. Yeah, Fjorm. This girl. She's from the Kingdom of Ice, and she's like, yeah, I don't want my kingdom to get burned, so I'll join you guys, so I'll fight with you guys. They're like, aye, okay. And she joins them. She joins Alphonse and Sharita to fight this evil McBad. And her older sister just dies, I guess. Gunther dies for whatever reason. She dies off screen. And everyone's like, man, that sucks. I guess. Like, Gunther is like this pinkier girl. I forget what her role is. She has an off-screen death. What game do they come from? This is Fire Emblem Heroes. Mother dies because Surtur captured and tortured her while she was trying to meet up with the team. Yeah, she has an off-screen death apparently. But the sister doesn't even get a non-screen death. Yeah, she dies off-screen. They're just like, yeah, she died by the way. And it's like, man, that sucks. They're like, oh no, she's dead now. Which is like, man. What is this? I'm reading like the TV tropes, and apparently, they save like this village in this chapter. Like in this book. And like some guy is like, oh, thank you for saving us. And they give like Alphonse like some weird colored hay that I guess they can use if they need a signal fire. And then that village gets threatened. To be burned down by this guy. He's like, I'm gonna burn you guys down. And Alphonse uses the hay to, I guess, give a signal fire to the village. Like, hey, you guys gotta leave because this guy's gonna burn you down. And they leave. So I'm like, okay. I guess that's a thing that happens. Special hay. Yeah, that happens. That's a thing that happens, I guess. So that is part of like chapter 4, part 2. You already learned Searcher is absolutely unkillable. Yeah, this guy, I guess he can't die. Because this guy can't really die. So no matter if you fight him, it doesn't matter. He can't die because he has like this weird sacred seal, which is the must spell flame, which makes him immune to damage. So you trying to fight him is kind of useless because he can't die. So that's kind of, you know. Oh man. So there's also apparently in the opening movie of book 2, the summoner fights Veronica, and Fjorm apparently is in battle with this guy. And this guy is doing like a big fireball. And like she's using like apparently like ice lances and lasers. But this is just in the trailer because this never actually happens in the game. That's just a fun fact that apparently it's in the TV trope wiki. So that's irrelevant, but it's in the opening movie though. It's in the opening movie, but you know, it's just random fun fact that's there. Yeah, Fjord never really fights this guy one-on-one, but you know, in the opening movie they do. So that's just on the opening movie from that book. It hypes it up, but this guy can't even receive damage, so whatever she does, it's like, it's worthless. So there's that. It's you know, it's interesting. Oh god. But yeah, this guy, there's a lot of like, apparently he's just meant to be hated. Because he's evil McBad. Because basically he's just like, yeah, I love to like make people feel pain and like yada yada yada. And suffering and despair and I'm evil. Ooh. And then he's also like invulnerable to damage, like no one can really hurt him. And like he kills Gunthra because, you know, you gotta know that this is evil McBad. How else would you know that this is evil McBad? So he kills like Fjorm's older sister. And he's like, haha, yeah. You know, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill your sister in cold blood. She's like, you wouldn't do that. But he did. He did it off screen too. Just to prove how evil he is. And yeah, just as like they thought he was actually gonna die, he doesn't die. Because, you know, just to make people mad. They were like, you know what? In this book, we're gonna make people really angry. Yeah, Searcher probably, yeah. Yes, my favorite Searcher clone is this haha. Yeah. They were like, you know what? We're gonna make people really angry this book, and we're gonna make it like he's gonna die, but he doesn't die. And we're just gonna rile up people. We're gonna rile up people just to like make it so he keeps doing evil stuff. Because, you know, book 2 can't end until he does more evil stuff, you know? And also in this chapter, they have the Rite of Flame and Frost, which requires a human sacrifice. And this guy, he's like, you know what? I need to sacrifice somebody. So I'm gonna pick Veronica, just to get the fanbase angry. Because, you know, the fanbase loves Veronica, so like, since I'm evil McBad, and you're supposed to hate me, I'm gonna pick a fan favorite unit. So I'm gonna pick Veronica. I don't know if that's his actual reasoning, but it kind of sounds like it. So he's like, you know what? I'm gonna sacrifice Veronica, because like, we can't do the ritual. without Veronica. So, you know, I gotta make myself more powerful. Yeah, yelling with Veronica, but then beat Santa out, kidnapped her and planned to kill her. Pretty much, yeah. We broke the fourth law just to make the fan base angry. He's like, yeah, Veronica, we're gonna be allies and stuff. And he's like, psych! I'm Evil McBad. You shouldn't trust Evil McBad, silly girl. And he just like tries to kill her to complete the ritual and be powerful. But Veronica escapes, so he's like, ah, man, what am I gonna do now? So... Legargen? I forget who this is. Okay, I don't know who Legargen is. Just look up and wants to be a sacrifice today. Yeah, he doesn't use Veronica. I don't know who Legargen is, but they mentioned Legargen in this. Legargen? Oh, I think this is his daughter. Yeah, I also plan to use that. Yeah, there's Legargen, which is one of his daughters. One of this guy's daughters. Leviathan. Is that one of the Leviathan? Who's Leviathan? Oh, this is just like both of his daughters. Yeah, it's both of these daughters. So confused myself. I'm truly invested. This entire series, Fire Emblem Heroes, is very weird. It's very hard to understand. But yeah, I'm trying to like read from like TV tropes. But episode the writer self-inserts themselves the villain instead of MC. They're both his daughters. Yeah, she's Surtur's daughter. Yeah, both Leviathan and like this other girl are his daughters. This is I'm trying to like let's see, human sacrifice. So Veronica escapes and like Legargen uses the it just says uses it. The rite of flame and rite require human sacrifice. Surtur is gonna sacrifice Veronica, but after she escapes, Larjan uses it instead to spare Leviathan, which leaves her with hours to live. I guess she does the ritual? It like saves Leviathan? I don't even know. This guy has 2 daughters? Yeah, it does. Also, hi Vincent, welcome. So apparently, I feel like I need paint, because I have too many pictures of here. I feel like I just need paint at this point. There's too many pictures. I might just need to bring Emma's paint. Because I have too many pictures going on in here. Yeah, I don't think I can fit his daughters in here. Yeah, so he has sacrificed so that Leviathan doesn't have to get killed for it. I forget who he has sacrificed though. I got it, been haha, haha, evil man. Apparently, I know Riz after kids. Yeah, he has 2 daughters, which are Leviathan and Legargen. They have really hard to pronounce names. I don't know. Here's and proceed to install it. When search doesn't do the hee haha laugh even once. I feel like I need to use MS Paint at this point. I'm gonna have to do Clip Studio Paint. Just to kind of like put all these pictures. Yeah, it was like a ritual, but the ritual requires a human sacrifice. So Legargen uses the ritual to spare her sister, Leviathan. And it kind of lives Legargen with a couple hours to live, I guess. Yeah, they have namespace on Norse myth, so they're really hard to say. Yeah. And then, I can't encode the pictures of those 2 girls, so you're gonna have to Google them. But then Fjorm uses the ritual too. She's like, you know what? I want to do it too. So she uses the ritual to power up the Braidablik, which I believe it's the sword from one of these guys. Or I forget if that's the summoner's weapon. They're like really So she's like, I want to power up the weapon. And she sacrifices herself to power up the weapon. It's a summoner's gun. Yeah, so if Fjorm dies, she sacrifices herself to power up the summoner's gun. And like Learjon, like the other one of these guys' daughters, she has a few hours to live. And she hasn't died. She didn't die somehow. She gotta like sacrifice herself to like power up the summoner's gun. But like she didn't die. She has like a few hours to live and she's still going somehow. She ends up sick with eternal coughs. Hasn't died in the story yet, like 7 books later. Allegedly limited amount of time, but she's still alive, so plot reasons, I guess. Oh man. Okay. She got better. She actually got better. We haven't gotten to that point. We're still in book 2. She sacrificed herself and then lives. It's just like she has limited amount of time to live, allegedly. George gets magic sickness for several years, but never actually dies. Pretty much, yeah. Seems like it. And then, Searcher, since he's evil MacBad, as we established, he's like, Alphonse, I'll give you a choice. He's like, oh boy, what am I gonna do? And he's like, okay, since I am very sadistic and evil MacBad, I am like, so the gate to Niffle, which is her kingdom, is rapidly closing. And I am going to burn down a village in your kingdom, in the Askrim village. If you decide to go to Niffle, I burn your village. But you can save the village if you let me destroy her kingdom. And he's like, bruh. He's like, you know what? You can save your kingdom, and I kill her kingdom. Or you can get in my way. You know. I miss it, they always say that every lore stream. This is Fire Emblem Heroes. This one doesn't matter. This is Fire Emblem Heroes. Fire Emblem Heroes doesn't matter. She has 7 plus X amount time to live. Also, I have to. But yeah, he's like, okay, I offer you a deal. He's like, so if you go to Niffle, because the gate to Niffle is closing, I burn down a village from your kingdom. Or you can save the village. I don't do anything to the village. But you let me go to the Ice Kingdom and cause destruction because I'm very evil. Yeah, we're just jumping all over the place with the plot because like no one wrote down the plot for the books in this game because the plot is all over the place. So no one even bothered to do it. So I'm just pretty much talking about the important plot points in this. Because no one actually bothered. But since Alphonse is, you know, he's the main character, he can't take that offer, you know. He can't be evil. So he's like, you know what? I choose neither. And he just goes back to his village and he signals his people to leave before this guy can burn it down. Because, you know, he's a nice guy, TM. So, like, he can't let his people die. And he can't let Fjord's people die. So, you know, he goes back to, like, his place and he's like, hey, guys, so, Evil MacBad's gonna burn the village, so please get out. And they leave. And then he goes and, you know, he manages to get there. He manages to get to Niffle, to her kingdom, before the gate closes. So, his kingdom's fine now. Because everyone evacuated before Evil MacBad went like, push, push, push. I'm gonna burn everything. So yeah, it was all okay. It was all okay. But yeah. Oh god. But yeah, he gave him a third choice pretty much, which was like, you can also, you know, stay and fight me, but you're gonna lose. And you will die. And your village will die too. And he's like, huh, that's not true because I'm running away. And he runs away to Niffle. But he also tells like the rest of like the people in his village that it's gonna get burned down, so they evacuate. But he's like, ha, you can't kill me if I run away to Niffle first. And he leaves. He leaves to Niffle. So he's fine. He didn't die. So yeah, he's okay. He takes another option. But yeah, it's definitely all over the place. But yeah, chapter 7, it's when this evil McBad burns he kills Gunthra. He kills Gunthra in front of them, in front of like these people, but you don't get a cutscene about that because that would be too graphic. So he's like, ha ha ha, I'm evil, hee hee ha ha, and it's like, just to prove that I'm evil, I'm gonna burn your sister. And she's like, no, don't do it, and he does it anyway because he's evil. And Gunther just dies. That's your contribution to the story. But yeah, and then chapter 8, it's already like what I mentioned, that this guy turns on Veronica and he tries to sacrifice her. But Veronica runs away. So Veronica's fine. And it's proven at the end of this book that Fjorm is slowly dying because she sacrificed herself to power up the summoner's gun. But she's still fine though, so she's okay. Like, she's quote-unquote dying, but she's fine. So, because she did the Rite of Frost to, like, defeat this guy. Even though he didn't even die, so it didn't even matter in the end. So it didn't even matter. Oh, God. This guy literally said, I'm leaving. He just left. Don't they have one use the plot one? She gives you a spell that helps use the Rite of Frost. Oh, yeah, that was her contribution to the class. She gave you a spell so you can use the Rite of Frost, and like she could power up the summoner's gun. How many lives is this dude? He doesn't die because he has like a seal that like doesn't allow him to die. He's like a lot of hee hee ha, plans are ruined by just people running away. That's just how it goes, what can I say? It's just how it goes. Is there like... No, they didn't mention what happens in chapter 1. Oh, lovely. Oh, right! Book 3 is the... It's the chapter about the dead chapter. How could I forget the dead chapter? It's like when they meet like death and stuff. Whoa, let's go. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, right, it's where they go to the realm of the dead. Yay! Oh god. They go to the realm of the dead because after the war with Muspel and this guy still being alive, I guess, is like, okay, we gotta go, and they go to the realm of the dead. Well, this guy's gone, so I guess he's not relevant anymore. Is this where they jump the shark? We haven't gotten to the mechas though. This is the realm of the dead. I think I stopped playing on book 2, actually. I think I played a little bit of book 3, but I didn't play it that much. The god of dead is invading Asker, and they need to defend against the hordes of the dead. Yeah, pretty much like after the war with that guy, with Surtur, then the people from the realm of the dead start invading Asker because no one has anything to do in this world other than invade Asker. Book 3 song is amazing, not gonna lie. Okay, so... Fire Emblem Heroes. I guess we gotta introduce the ruler of, like, the Realm of the Dead, which is... this girl named Hel. Which yeah. Also, it's amazing how edgy it is. It is, yeah. Also, bye-bye, Savage. Thank you for stopping by. I'm running out of space. I don't know if I should open Clip Studio Paint because I won't be able... Actually, I would still be able to puppeteer them. But I have too many things going on screen. Well, here's Hel. She's the ruler of the Realm of the Dead. And she's like, you know what? I also want to invade Asker, you know? Everyone else is joining in. So, like, you know what? I want to invade it too. You know, we can't have the Realm of the Dead not be part of invading Asker. That's our favorite pastime. You remove Fjorm at this point. She might still be alive, but she's okay. I guess Fjorm is not relevant now. We already went past book 2, so she's not relevant either. So yeah, she got invading Asker FOMO. Yeah, she got invading Asker FOMO. She's like, everyone's invading Asker. I need to invade Asker. So, you know, gotta do that too. So that's Hell. She's the ruler of the realm of the dead, and she has her army of, you know, dead people. And she's like, you know what? Whoever opposes me, you'll meet your demise. You guys will die. You guys will die too. And then in this chapter, we get to meet the waifu of the book, I guess, which is Air, which is the daughter of Hell, this girl. So she's gonna be the new relevant character of this book. I'll add a picture of Air since she's like the next relevant girl now. Yeah, it's a girl. Hell is a girl. There's Air. This girl. But her name is spelled Held with one L though. So this is Air. This is the daughter of L. Does every book have a waifu? I would say so. I would say so, yeah. Every book has to have a waifu. Yes, every book needs its own designated waifu. Yeah, this is the designated waifu of book 3. And she's like, I'm gonna ally with the and her mom is like, hey, you gotta ally yourself with like these guys because I want you guys. I want you to betray them. I want you to be like nice to them and then earn their trust and then betray them because you know that'll be very evil. And I want to compete on evil with the other guy, you know. So yeah, you're gonna become their friend and you're gonna betray them. She's like, okay. She's just like, okay. So she gets forced by her mom to like become friends with them, and she allies herself with them. But she's like, you know what? I'm not gonna be like my mom, and she ends up betraying her mom, and she stays with them. She's like, you know what? No, mom, I'm not gonna be like you. I'm gonna be my own person. And she's like, okay. And she allies herself with like Sharina and Alphonse. Are you telling me Hell isn't already the waifu? No, Air is supposed to be the waifu. This girl. Just straight up turns into a more evil than you contest. It's just the context of who's more evil at this point. That's the general plot of like book 3. But if we're gonna go by, I guess, more specifics, we gotta go. I guess I'm gonna check like what is even on the TV tropes regarding the events that happen in here. So in this book, this is where Alphonse gets cursed, and I guess like she gave him the creepy copy pasta curse and was like, yeah, you're gonna be cursed. You have 9 days to live, Alphonse. And he's like, ooh. And Air is just like, oh, by the way, you can't escape that curse. Sorry. You have 9 days to live. It's like, oh no. So he has 9 days to live. And some guy named Gustav accepts Alphonse's death. He's like, okay, guess you're dying. He's like, well, you heard what she said. There's no way out of that curse, so guess you die, sorry. Oh, right, that's Alphonse's dad. I forgot his dad is still alive. So, Gustav, who is Alphonse's dad, is like, sorry, son, I guess you're dying. He's like, sorry, son. You heard what she said. You heard what Air said. Sorry, I guess you're dying. And he's like, bruh, okay, thanks, dad. He's like, yeah, you're done for, son. GG, you had a good run. So he's like, well, guess Alphonse has 9 days to live now. He's like, sorry, son, you're dying. Yeah, TV tropes is like the only way I can get the lore of this because there's like literally like no one wrote the plot down. But even though his dad is like, sorry son, you're dying, he's like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna die because I'm the main character. So he's like, I'm gonna fight death. Or he tries to at the very least. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna spend 9 days trying to fight hell and, you know, eventually breaking my curse. That's what Alphonse says, you know? But after 9 days, Alphonse dies! So, like, it didn't even matter. He's like, you know what? Apparently the curse was true, and Alphonse dies anyway. So, Alphonse dies, he's like, and Dad was like, I told you I was right. But since his dad is nice, he kind of does a heroic sacrifice at the last second, and his dad dies instead. Because, like, he couldn't escape the curse. And Hell is like, hey, Alphonse, I came to claim your soul. And he's like, well, GG, guess I died. Guess Dad was right. But then Dad was like, no, son. I'm sorry that I gave up on you. And he does, like, a heroic sacrifice. And Dad gets Fire Emblem. And then Alphonse is like, well, guess I'm king now. Dad hit him with the ultimate, I told you so. He's like, I told you so. But I was prepared for this. And he does the heroic sacrifice and he dies instead. Told you so, idiot. Yeah, Dad got Fire Emblem instead. You gotta fight zombie dad. Yeah, you fight your zombie dad now. I guess that's just like a thing that happens. They skipped a bunch of chapters. Were they just irrelevant? Like, that's chapter 4. But they don't mention, like, chapter 5. So, like, I can't find anything about chapter 5. Like, the TV trope skips a bunch of chapters. So, it's gonna be, like, very choppy. Yeah, it's a very comical way to die. Wisdom-Book 3 was filler, to be fair. Yeah, they mentioned chapter 5. They don't mention chapter, 3. But there was a mention of chapter 5. Where was it? I lost it. I saw number 5 somewhere. Never mind. I guess it was not mentioned? I saw chapter 5. Where was it? Oh, God. I lost it. Guess it wasn't there. Yeah, they mentioned chapter 7 and 8. So I guess they don't mention chapter 5. It just jumps from chapters 4 to chapter, like, 7 and 8. So I guess 5 and 6 were not that important. That just goes, here we go again. Chapter 5 is just filler. There's also 2 generals Hell has, Lif and the Rasiers, supposedly the founders of Asker and Embla. We're just glowy zombies. Yeah, a lot of these stuff, it's like not explained, so I'm just going by TV tropes, so we're gonna be jumping a lot of stuff. Oh, God. But yeah, they fight zombie dad. Apparently that's a thing. So I guess they just summarized chapter 7 and 8. Which is just like, the Order of Heroes finally found a way. So the order that these guys are on, they were like, we finally found a way to kill Hell. And apparently, that way to defeat Hell resulted in like the end of life in the kingdom. Which was like, well, we did it, but at what cost? And apparently, some guy named Leaf is not the resurrected Asker King. They enter Hell, they end up in an alternate Asker, everyone's dead. Yeah, so apparently they go to like this other dimension. Which like, it's everyone in Asker is dead. And they find this guy named Leaf, like L-I-F. And he isn't the resurrected Astron King, but is in fact Alphonse of the future? Oh god, this is where we lose it. It all started going down in book 3. So they found this guy. I gotta add Leaf, I guess. So when they go to the other dimension, they find this guy. Yeah, it turns out there's serious Veronica. Oh man. I know this like deep dive is like all over the place, but literally all this information is all over the place. So they meet this guy over there in the other realm. And they think it was like, oh, it's just like the resurrected King of Asker. But it's like, it's not him. It's not that guy. In reality, it's just Alphonse, but zombie, I guess. Oh, no. Oh, this TV show is all over the place. It's Alphonse from the future, who was enlisted under Hell, this girl, in exchange for having his memories and his, like, sad boy hours grief erased. And then, yeah, Thrasier, they meet this other person called Thrasier. In that realm. I'm trying to get a good picture of Thrasier. There's this, Thrasier. I have so many things on screen. They have too many characters in this. Okay. My bit is too great. I can't handle it. He's 2D. Yeah, he was too sad boy hours, so... I am so sorry if this is very confusing. Honestly, it's like, the TV tropes is not very helpful. But yeah, over there, they also meet this girl. They meet Thrasier, who just turns out to be Veronica from this timeline, I guess. Veronica from the future as well. Okay, then there's also like Sharina of the Dead, of the alternate Asker that they entered in order to defeat Hell. And they learned that Sharina... basically that Sharina... the Asker trio learns that the Sharina of the alternate Asker they arrived in is dead. So alternate Sharina, is dead. And that the cost of defeating, this girl, Hell, would kill everybody. And yeah, that's it. I don't know how this book ends. They don't mention it. They didn't really mention how this book ends. They kind of just mentioned that, like, yeah, the cost of like killing her would end almost all life, and they just realized that this guy is just alternate Alphonse. But yeah, she looks like after a female Corin. Forget how this one ends. They don't mention how this one ends for some reason. Like, at least they on the last book they mentioned how the third one ended, but not this one. I find they already made Hell killing weapon and used to kill Hell, so I guess she does die. I guess Hell does die. They don't really mention it in TV tropes for some reason. Fire Emblem Heroes chapters. If they kind of like describe them, this would be more helpful. Yeah, they just don't describe the plot of them. They just give me like the stats of the enemies in them, which is not very helpful. Yeah, they kind of just give me like the general like stats. Alright, they literally had to make a Deus Ex Machina weapon to kill her, even though it makes 0 sense to kill the God of Dead. So they made, I guess, a Deus Ex Machina weapon, and they killed her. She died. Hell is dead. No one in the wiki actually bothered to, like, actually, write these chapters in, like, detail. It was too much. It was too much, and honestly, I don't blame them. Yeah, they just describe the maps. People just describe the maps. Like, the wiki just describes the maps. It doesn't describe the plot. Yeah, they just literally just describe the maps. They didn't bother. Oh, man. I would literally just have to watch, like, the story of each chapter. Do you have any movies that mostly show all the important stuff at the ending? So it's just a recap. Guess I could just look up the ending movie of like book 3. Let's see. Book 3. Ending. Fire Emblem Heroes. As you're doing great just so far, this has been great. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of stuff because like they don't really provide this information. Oh god, it was going through my speakers. These have subtitles. Oh right, so apparently Hell was gonna kill Sharita. Hell was like, yeah, she's about to kill Sharita in like the ending movie. And then like apparently Sharita gets saved. Her daughter gets in the way. She's like, no, you're not gonna kill Sharita. And these guys are gone, I guess. They're not here anymore. Oh, whoops. Where are you? There you go. I think a tab plot host makes it better, actually. Oh god. I mean, Heroes has a bunch of plot holes anyway. But yeah, she's about to kill Sharita. So L is about to kill the blonde girl, which is Sharina. I guess Alphonse is just watching. He's not doing anything. He has 9 days to live. He doesn't want to risk it, you know? And she's like, oh, not me. And then this girl, she's like, no, I will protect my friends. She's like, this time I'll protect them. And then Alphonse finally decides to do something. You know, because she's having a moment with her mom. She's like fighting with her mom, and Alphonse is like, this is my time to shine. And he attempts to attack like hell. While she's distracted fighting with her daughter, you know, having a family fight. But you know, it's not gonna be that easy because she's like, you really thought I could get distracted by that? And they start fighting again. Alpha's just chilling so he doesn't get Final Destination. He has 9 days to live, you know. He didn't wanna... Well, he doesn't have 9 days to live anymore. Oh, and then Hell has like a vision of like Alphonse being like the alternate Alphonse, you know. He has a vision of Alphonse being this Alphonse. She's like, oh my god, that cannot be. She keeps seeing him for some reason. She's having like the visions. She's having like weird visions of Alphonse being that guy for some reason. I only got 9 days to live. I had about to make that 7. Yeah, exactly, you know. And because she was having too many visions, she was getting distracted. Alphonse manages to kill her, I guess. And Veronica is doing things, I guess. She summoned a new gun. Veronica's there too, I guess. So she summoned a new gun for the summoner. And summoner is like, oh boy, I get a new gun. And like, the summoner uses that to kill Hell. And she finally dies. Having weird PTSD visions. Yeah, she has some like weird PTSD visions of like, Alphonse being the other Alphonse. And she has visions of like Veronica being the other girl, and then Veronica gives like Summoner a better gun, and that kills that kills Hell, and then Hell dies, and that's it. That's how book 3 ends. That's how it is. Okay. And then like, you know, since her mom is dead, she starts having like flashbacks of like a time when her mom was not evil, you know. Mom is gone. Mom is dead. So she's like, she since her mom died, she starts having like flashbacks of like the times when her mom was not evil. She's like, oh yeah, there was one time when mom was not evil. And this weird flashback is just like her just like twirling around and smelling flowers, and her mom is just like, why are you sad? Like, why do you wear that look on your face? And she's just like, I'm sad. And then like, would you be sad if I die? And then like the vision ends and the mom is dead. Until, yeah, she was just having, like, a vision of, like, her being sad. She was like, oh, I'm sad. And her mom is like, why are you sad? Like, why are you sad? And then she's like, oh. And then she dies. The mom is just dead. She's dead already, so. And she's like, so you get sad because I'm dead? What? And then the mom just dies. Will you still love me if I was a worm? Will you still love me if I was a worm? Yeah. Peak writing. So she's having a flashback of her twirling around, smelling the flowers. And then she looks sad, and her mom appears. And she's like, why are you sad? And then she's just like, oh, it's because you're dead. And she's like, wait, you're actually sad because I died? That's weird. And then it just, the vision ends, and the book ends. Oh yeah, the plot you went over, we kind of skip Hell's worst stag. Eir was never Hell's daughter and originally had thousands of lives, so Hell kidnapped her. And Hell kidnapped her and then murdered her a bunch to get strong. I guess there was also, like, she did that. It's just not mentioned in TV tropes. Like, I'm gonna be skipping over a bunch of things because it's not mentioned anywhere. And you will only really know it if you happen to remember the plot of this game. Which I don't really remember, because I don't think I ever finished this book. I think I dropped out of the game at book 3. So, like, I never finished book 3, so I don't remember what happened in book 3. I don't think I ever got to this part, actually. So you haven't to watch the stream. Also, hi, Ree. Welcome. But yeah. If that doesn't even mention, like, way later. Honestly, a good move. Power Creep got a while from book 4 onwards. Yeah, I kind of just stopped playing at, like, half of book 3. So, yeah. And TV tropes just doesn't describe all of the... it doesn't describe everything that happened. And I can't find anywhere else where, like, they actually kind of provide, like, some sort of description. Like, books summary. I keep looking, like, summary list of, like, all the books. But no one... Oh, wait! Someone did a retrospective. Oh, never mind. This doesn't talk about, like, everything. Yeah, this is just, like, general stuff. This is just, like, general fun facts. This is not... Yeah, this doesn't really describe everything. Yeah, this is just like, oh yeah, this book is like general things about like designs and stuff, but it doesn't actually mention story. Yeah, just the fun facts, Easter eggs. Yeah, not the actual plot. It condenses the books to like a sentence or two. Yeah, it just condenses this to like one sentence or two. It doesn't actually like mention everything. So yeah, it's like... It doesn't really mention too much, so... that's why a lot of, like, details are very... I'm very sure I've seen lore videos on YouTube, but you would have watched those, which would be way harder on stream. Yeah... There's probably lore videos on YouTube, but it would make it kind of harder to explain it on the moment. I would have to, like, write things down at that point. Yeah, most people just like write it on like video, on like... They just make videos about it. It gets more convoluted? It definitely does. It does. So, yeah, please forgive if I miss details because like... They don't really... There's not really like a wiki that writes everything down. No one actually bothered to do that, so there's only like videos, but watching a video while explaining it will make it harder. So yeah, if someone had actually written like an explanation of like every book and like or chapter by chapter, that would have been more helpful. But they didn't, so yeah. I feel the rest of the plot might be in videos. Yeah, probably. Probably. I mean, considering you've been having to rely on TV shows of all places, I'll say you're doing a fantastic job. Yeah. I have to like rely on like TV tropes because I keep looking like somewhere that has it written down, but there is nothing written down. And the Fire Emblem website didn't even bother to like actually provide like a summary. But yeah. It's not great because, you know, I wish they kind of provided like a more detailed summary, but I guess we're not getting that. So yeah. I'm gonna get out to 2023 and even my memory gets foggy. Give us some pop points. It's a mess. Or not even a short summary anywhere. Yeah, there's not even like a short proper summary anywhere. Like I feel like I would actually have to watch a video about it just to like fully get it. Because there's like nothing anywhere. No one even bothered. It's just that crazy. No one bothered. It's just a very, very, very crazy thing, as I said. Really, no one bothered to actually document the story. They didn't, no. That's just how crazy it is, you know? No one even bothered. Yeah, no one even like writes the full thing. People just like summarize things. So like, yeah. It's what it is. You were doing your best from what you had to work with. I would say you did a great job explaining the important parts anyway. Yeah. It's just like, I feel if I add details like out of nowhere, it's like, yeah. It's part because it's convoluted, part because it's kind of poorly written. Also kind of because you only get it in bite size of like 5 minutes worth of dialogue once per month across the entire year. Yeah. I mean, usually you could divide it by chapters, like this is what happens in chapter 1. But yeah, other than that, not much. And also because a lot of events get in the way. Like they did a lot of like random seasonal events before releasing like any actual like book chapters. Like I feel like I will have to actually beat the maps in order to like go through it. But if no one bothered to write it down, it's technically a definitive retelling and explanation of the plot by default. It's like no one wrote it down. There's like videos about it, but other than that, there's not much. So yeah, they had a lot of side stories in between, so it breaks up even more. Yeah, I mean this is not touching the side events at all. Side events are not canon anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Is this? Who's this? Oh. Okay. This is this girl. I guess there's like book 4. This is the fairy book. Okay, she's this girl's kind of irrelevant now, so I'll replace you with you. Oh wait, why didn't it work? Did it not? Where's the mom? There you go. Okay. Some 14 months actually started being plot relevant. The Ashramol's 14 month side event story has them discover secret books they say this actually happened and ask her. This is why I don't like Fire Emblem Heroes. Anyway. This is why I am not taking them into account if it doesn't affect the events of the books. I don't care about side stuff. Fire Emblem Heroes is already a mess as it is. No, this is the mom. Because dad is dead, so on book this is on book 4. So after they defeat Hell with the power of gun that Veronica summoned, she's like, so guys, we have a new problem. So there's a village in Asgard that apparently fell into endless sleep. And you guys are gonna have to investigate. You're gonna have to investigate why that is happening. So you're gonna go to the realm of dreams, which is called... Oh my god, how do you even pronounce this? Hold on. Let me put this through Google. I don't know how you pronounce this. I don't even know how you begin to pronounce this. It has a very hard to pronounce name. It's pronounced... Leo Shalheim? Leo Shalheim or something like that. Which apparently means light elf world. Oh, probably not. Google translates probably wrong. But yes, Leo Shalheim or something. Leo Shalheim. You spell it like that, like Mateo wrote. Yeah. So yeah, they go to the realm of dreams to kind of like find out why that village in Asker fell into endless sleep. It really is like a fever dream. Feels like a fever dream. It is in fact a fever dream. Yep, it is. So they go to the realm of dreams, and over there you meet the waifu of book 4. Because remember, we always gotta have a waifu. That's important. That's important to keep people invested in Fire Emblem Heroes, according to intelligent systems. Yeah, you meet your fairy waifu, which is Peony. Okay, I gotta add a picture of Peony. This is your fairy waifu. Book 4 actually had like 6 waifus. Yeah, but this is like the I guess the recruitable, the free recruitable waifu. So we call it the book waifu, which is Peony. This is you ally yourself with Peony, fairy waifu. Gotta have a new waifu for player retention, pretty much. Gotta have a new waifu for player retention. Had a one new male character and everyone else is female. They had a boy fairy? Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, in book 4, they ally themselves with Peony. They go to the realm of dreams, they meet Peony over there. And she's like, hey guys, we're gonna fight against the nightmare realm of dreams. So they're gonna fight against the nightmare realm, which also has another name that I can't pronounce. So Google Translate, please help. Oh my god, it's making it harder. Dokalheim? Dokalheimish. Something like that. I probably mispronounced it really badly, but I can't. It's apparently Icelandic, so I can't pronounce that. Dokalheimur or something. Dokalheimd, which apparently it's dark elf world, but yeah. You're gonna go to the nightmare realm, Dokalheim. So yeah, they ally themselves with Peony. You're doing a way better to pronouncing this stuff than I would. I'm using Google Translate, so I'm using Google Translate for pronunciation. Oh god, they really just didn't document anything that happened in here. So this is the Fever Dream book from what people said, because throughout the story, Sharina starts getting like these dreams about her mom, about like her and this other girl that looks like her, with like the two of them switching places and dressing as one another, pretty much like, you know, like the movie Barbie and the Pauper, and like the girl that looked like Barbie, kind of like that, but without the Pauper part. She starts having these dreams about like this girl that looks like her, and like they're like switching places and dressing as one another. And then she's like, she tells Anna about her dream. She's like, Anna, like I'm having this dream about this girl that looks like me, but it's not me. The Barbie reference. Yeah, there's the Barbie reference. Yeah. I give you a quick basic rundown. I feel like I kind of need like a... I don't know. I don't know if like a rundown would help. Maybe? I don't know. I don't even know at this point. But... Yeah, she tells Anna about it. And Anna's like, oh yeah, there's like this legend about the changelings, which is a type of alpha or something, which used to abduct children and take their identity. Totally not traumatizing Sharina about that dream. That she was probably dreaming about a changeling that looked like her and that was probably going to abduct her and take her identity. So it totally didn't traumatize Sharina with that. But yeah, Anna's just like, oh yeah, you're probably having a dream about a changeling. And Sharina's like, okay. Which, you know, just, you know, she decided to just tell her about that. Fun, you know, fun stuff. That's quite a morbid turn of events. Yeah, like Sharina's just like, oh yeah, I keep having this dream about this girl that looks like me. And like, we would switch places and we'll dress as each other. And Anna's just like, oh yeah, you're dreaming about like changelings probably. And like, they would take children and that would take on their identities. It's like, oh, okay. It's like, okay. Just casually tells her that. So, Freyr and his sister Freyja. Freyr rules good dreams, Freyja nightmares. Freyja's causing trouble and can't ask her brother to take over all dreams. I see. So, I guess there's that. There's like two gods. I don't know if the gods appear in this chapter though, or if that's just lore for later. And just like that, it wasn't cute and wholesome anymore. No, it wasn't a cute dream anymore. Anna ruined it. But yeah, while they're in the realm of dreams, they're being antagonized allegedly by entities that give mortals literal nightmares. Oh, man. Peony, Chianda, Plumeria, Mirabilis. Oh my god. Interesting. Yeah, Freyja's into her brother in a very weird way. Freyja's also a pro-con? Oh, man. This is... The plot is all over the place. But apparently, so Peony is an alpha, which... As Anna mentioned before, alphas, changelings are a type of alpha. So I guess alpha is just fairy. That could abduct children and take on their identity. But Peony and Mirabalis are good dream fairies. Triander and Plumera are nightmare fairies. I see. They don't even mention them in this. So I don't know where would you even mention them. But yeah, it's just all over the place. They don't even mention when those fairies appear. So yeah, they kind of just mention like that dream. And during this story, they mentioned that there's like this nectar. And whoever drinks the nectar can become a hero to save the land of dreams. But whoever drinks the nectar means that they can never ever return from the land of dreams. So it's kind of revealed that Peony, so this girl, and like some other girls called Triandra, Plumeria, and Mirabilis were human children who drank the nectar, so they're forever in the world of dreams now. It was all just a big fever dream. Honestly, it does feel like it. I'm trying to find pictures of the other ones. I might actually have to bring Clip Studio Paint to actually fit everybody in. I can't, like, fit so many people. This chapter has, like, a bunch of, like, apparently important people. Maybe I should actually open the Clip Studio Paint. I'm surprised Alphonse didn't drink it as soon as I heard curse. Oh, well, Alphonse doesn't have the curse anymore because the father did the sacrifice. And he took the curse instead and didn't die. Well, and Alphonse didn't die, but his dad did. Are you so sure he has dreams because she and Peony was already afraid at the point were childhood friends? No, I don't think it's probably gonna mention it. I feel like all these details are making everything more confusing, funny enough. Because, like, since we don't know the order of things, I feel like me just adding the more details just kind of makes it worse. Because, like, the TV Troops just kind of jumps over, like, the important plot points. So I feel like giving more details just makes it worse. Oh my god. Because like I don't have the correct order of events. And like if this is information that gets revealed in like way later books, it just makes it like even more confusing. But I think this entire game is just confusing. Yeah, the extra details just makes things harder to follow. Yeah. This is what is most confusing plot too, so it actually makes it even harder. Yeah. Trust me, if I actually had like a proper wiki to follow, this would make it easier, but no. There is no wiki to follow. Everything is just all over the place. I have to rely on like pretty much the 3 sentences that I get from the wiki and like TV tropes. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I think I'm bringing Clip Studio Paint. There's too many people here. There's too many people here. I can't even like manage to put them on OBS anymore. There's too many people. I dropped the plot and just started hitting skip during this one because it was so bad. Everything is just so much. It's just so much. You're doing great, especially considering you're basically having to piece the story together by yourself from a few scraps TV Trips is giving you. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. You're fine, no worries. I'll try to piece it together. It's just so all over the place. Like I said, this game doesn't make any sense. It stopped making sense like a very long time ago, actually. Oh, hold on. Hopefully. Unlock. Okay, there you go. Yeah, there you go. That fixes it. Well, kind of, but not really. Okay. It just looks blank now because I don't have a proper background for it. Hold on. Do we have a proper background for this? I don't know if this works. I need something to put on the sides. Do I have something to put on the sides? I don't think I do. You threw the float again for a second? Yeah, it's because like all my OBS is out of whack when I put studio mode. See, the extra details just make this make this worse. Oh my god. The book to actually bring up whatever world the summoner comes from. Why do they even bother adding like these extra details like this late into the books? I feel like it just makes it worse. It literally just makes it like way worse. It just makes the plot like way worse than what it actually is. Input Alfred as a topic to keep it on the background. Hold on, I think I know what I can do. This is especially bad about the small details. Like, why do they keep adding these things? They really should just stop. They should just stop. They make this like so bad. Like, come on. Yeah, adding all these in make. Yeah, adding all these extra randomly makes the story read more like a fanfic than an official story. But yours is basically just a fanfic. It's just all over the place. It really just is. This is why I dropped this game. I just like check every so often to see what nonsense they're doing this time around. It's literally like the only reason why I keep checking on this game. Oh. Where did this go? Oh god, this is so big. I just need to move it down. There you go. There's your background. I can't hear the music. Oh. Use your Kevin McLeod music. I was thinking of Cease Laser Cypher closes it immediately. Yeah. Hold on, I need to get chat from my other overlay. Seeing the new nonsense they come up with must be really tempting. It really is. I didn't like set up chat here because I didn't think that I would use this overlay, to be fair. There you go. Okay. Now to actually try to yeah. Okay, Ranger, get over there. Okay, so I need to add Alphonse in here. Alphonse and Sharina in this thing. Alphonse. I should probably separate them. I feel I should probably separate them because they're kind of like separate heroes. No worries, we know how much I would pay you to tech and to set up. Yeah, I jumped after assembling a full team of Edo guards. Felt that game was complete. It's ooh, what he look like this? Oh, that's Easter Alphonse. Yeah, I'm not putting that one. I'm not putting that Alphonse. You can stay far away. Oh, yeah, this picture describes him perfectly. I think this picture's perfect. There you go. There he is. Okay, there he is. There you go. And right there. I think that's the perfect picture. Okay. This is Alphonse. This picture pretty much describes him perfectly. Why does he look like that? I don't know. He actually might even worse picture than the last one. Is he cursed? I don't like how Easter Alphonse looks. It looks weird. I forgot that they try to give like a lot of. It's very inconsistent for some reason. He gets done so dirty. I know. He gets done dirty in like a lot of cutscenes. I don't know why. I don't know why they hate him so much. You say it looks weird. Now I need to see it. It looks weird. I don't like how he looks. It looks uncanny. I didn't know how to capture his good angle. Easter outfits are really weird. They are. It's like they draw him so inconsistently. Yeah, he wears like a weird low-cut bunny suit, and they give him like pecs for some reason. And like, he doesn't have like pecs in any of his other arts, so it's like... why? Anyway. Let me find Sharina. It's just weird that they just drew him with pecs for that one. Okay, I found... oh god, this Sharina picture is so low res. Where's the Sharina picture? I need a solo Sharina picture. You know, that works. The artist is going to make him boof, I guess. I guess so. I have so many regrets now. He's, looks a bit unbalanced there. Oh, okay. Here's her... why does her arm look like that? Anyway. Anyway. There you go. For Sharina. Oh, I don't need this anymore. Here's Sharina. Why did they draw her arm like that? What did they do? What did she do to, like, the developers of this game? Anyway. Okay. It's a poofy arm. It looks broken. Her arm looks broken like this. But anyway. Her arms look odd. I don't know why her arm looks like this, but anyway. Devs did them so dirty with these cutscenes. Sharina's at least cute, but they did her dirty story-wise. I think they just hate her. I mean, I think they hate them both. Why does Alphonse always look ugly? In like all his like cutscenes. I think they just hate them both. They hate them in different ways, I would say. This is Sharina. Okay, and then we also need Peony, because this is the chapter where Peony is important, so... We go Easter Alphonse, stumble into Spring Alphonse, so what are those clothes? I'm telling you. They just hate him. Just hate this man, for some reason. Alphonse gets hit with the ugly stick, but he does have cool moments in the story, at least. I mean, I guess they gotta make up for it somehow. for the fact that he looks ugly, like, most of the time. I see, I tried to find the bones in that arm. I'm telling you, she looks like her arms are broken. I'm telling you, it's really weird. I guess Peony doesn't have cutscenes. I can't find, like, a cutscene picture. Well, I found one, but it's not very, good. But I don't want to use PNGs, but I might have to use PNGs. Okay. So my favorite moment of this is when his dad died to say he told him so. He's like, son, I told you you were gonna die, so I guess I'll sacrifice myself to save you. This is Peony. She's too big on the screen. She's gotta get shrunken. I still have a bunch of people to fit in here. Okay, so Peony's here. This is Peony. She does have cutscenes, but very few. I couldn't find any pictures from your cutscenes. Okay, so who else do I need to add in here? Triandra, Plumeria, and Mirabilis. Okay. Triandra, Farmland Heroes. I guess these are just, the Nightmare Fairies or whatever. I guess, like, I have to look them separately in the wiki to see if they actually mention their personalities, because they don't bother. Triandra. What's Triandra? Yeah, they mostly mention her stats. So... Triandra is like a pessimistic fairy that just brings like nightmares. So yeah, she's the evil one, I guess. I have a good picture of Triandra. Can I get a cutscene Triandra? I like getting pictures of cutscenes because they look funny in those. It's probably the toughest Jesus. I don't know how to feel about that. You guys wanted a deep dive. You're getting a deep dive. A very scuffed one because there's not much information on these chapters. And I'm not about to sit through Fire Emblem Heroes. I'm sorry. I'm not going back in there. I was there once. I don't think I want to go back. I don't think I want to go back. Oh, she has a... Okay. She's not a PNG. That's fine. Yeah, she's the Nightmare Fairy. It's a perfect deep dive stream. Yeah, this is Triandra. She's the evil fairy. She's from the Nightmare Realm. This is a fake PNG. But that's fine. It requires so much time and investment to go back. Yeah, it does, and I don't think my sanity will take it. So I need Plumeria and Mirabilis. What are these names? They don't even sound like Fire Emblem character names. Okay, so Plumeria, is she also evil? The fact that I have to Google their separate names. I think Plumeria is a nice one. I think. Her clothes look less edgy, so I think she's supposed to be a nice one. Honestly, if there's a little effort put into documenting this, you're right for doing it like this too. Yeah, there's like no documenting. People didn't bother. Oh, I see. So she's an evil one. According to the wiki, Plumeria. Let me put Plumeria on screen. This girl. They don't even look like Fire Emblem characters. What are these? Anyway, yeah, her name is Plumeria. This is this girl. She's also evil, by the way. If you couldn't guess. This girl, Plumeria. Yep, she's the fairy, the evil fairy of lewd dreams. Yeah, that's literally what the wiki says. So she mentions when they beat up Lumeria, she kind of laments how she views humans to be... She's like, oh man, I kind of feel bad that I viewed humans so badly. And then she brings Trianda along. Doesn't really talk too much about her. Okay, I need to put Trianda apparently. Apparently she's important. Oh, Trianda's the purple one. So, I'm literally having to alt-tab so much between this. So, okay, so they defeat this girl. So she gets defeated. It's like, Chow! She's like, ah, I'll get you guys next time. I guess humans are okay, I guess. I don't know. And then she kind of mentions like, yeah, I'll bring my sister. Well, I don't know if they're sisters. I'll bring my friend. Are they friends? Are they siblings? I don't think so. What's Triandra to her? Doesn't mention. Okay. Doesn't mention. It doesn't mention what Triandra is supposed to be, but okay. She mentions she'll bring Triandra to the next battle. That's on chapter 3. She gets defeated and it's like, I'll get you next time, and I'll bring her too. I'll bring her too next time. I guess they're just friends. I guess they're just friends or something. I don't know. She fights them. It's like, ah, I'm the evil fairy or something. It's like, she gets defeated. It's like, oh, pow. She dies. She doesn't die. But like, she gets defeated. It's like, I'll get you next time, and I'll bring my friend. I'll bring this girl too next time. Yeah, they're just friends. And then chapter 4. Oh god, this is so scuff. And then chapter 4 comes along. At least they kind of mentioned what happens in chapter 4, kind of a little bit, not too much. But why is your typical weekly villain? So she so no, not you. So she's like talking with like Triandra. She's like, hey, what we gonna do? What we gonna scheme? And their boss is Lady Fregia. Like, I forgot to bring Lady Fregia in here. These designs are too much. They hardly look like Fire Emblem characters at this point. Yeah. Well, so hi Angel. Welcome. Fregia. Is she... Oh, she does have horns, yeah. Fregia. There's so many people. Fregia. Okay. There she is. Oh, brown fairy. Copy, pastel. There it is. This Fregia. I guess I'll shrink them. They're too big. There's Fregia. She's tiny. That's okay. I keep forgetting to name them, Fregia. So, okay. I gotta read from the wiki for this. Oh my god. So, Plumeria, since she's like, is this Plumeria? No, this one. She's like, oh, we gotta figure out our plan to beat them, you know. The designs are not Fire Emblem. Yeah, barely Fire Emblem characters. She's like, oh, we gotta discuss our plan on how to beat them. And I'm hoping that Fregia, because I am loyal to Fregia and I look up to Fregia. I think she's the one that looks up to Fregia? Actually, no. I think that's Triandra. Yeah, Triandra. So, this girl. She's the loyal one to Fregia, apparently. But... Triandra. There you go. Plumeria is like, oh yeah, I hope Lady Fregia would like her evil plan, hee haha, I guess. So it became a gacha game at this point. It's always been a gacha game. And then, this girl, I keep forgetting their names. Their names don't even stick in my brain. So Triandra is like, oh, I don't think that the realm of the fairies is that bad, you know. I know that, like, I shouldn't be thinking that because we're evil, you know. We're supposed to, like, talk about, like, the realm of nightmares. and like, you know, enjoy the realm of nightmares or whatever. But like, I don't think it's that bad, you know? She's like saying that. But she's like, I know I shouldn't be thinking that, but like, still, I like, it's like, she mentions that she is disgusted at the very thoughts that humans, that she draws power from humans. She's like, I know I shouldn't, like, say that the fairy place is not that good. Like, the dreamer place. But, like, it's not that bad. But I also think, like, it's disgusting that we draw power from humans. That's kind of gross. Like, kind of nasty, actually. And, like... And then Triandra's just like... Oh, by the way, like, I know you mentioned that, but... Pretty much we're the opposites of, like, the fairies. So we're opposites of Peony and whatever. Which, you know, they probably already figured that one out. Everyone could kind of put that together, I guess. And Plumeria's just like, oh yeah, I already knew that. She just finds that normal. So she's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You know, that ticks out. It just says like, Plumeria finds that to be perfectly normal. I mean, she's like, I mean, I get it. I could put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, she is. So she actually has the fairy power, especially since hers required to see all the loot dreams, which is pretty rough. Yeah, so like... Since she's the fairy of loot dreams, she has to see people's loot streams in order to get her powers. So she's kind of like, that's nasty, that's nasty. So yeah. And then Triandra's like, hey, did you know that we're the opposites of like the other fairies? And she's like, oh yeah, I kind of knew that. So yeah, I was like, hi Alex, welcome. No problem. But she's like, yeah, I knew that, thumbs up. Oh my god. Wait, who's Freyer? Who's Freyer? Oh, there's someone else! Oh, there's the king of, like, the fairy kingdom. Oh, I have to add them too. Oh my god, I have to add so many people. Where is Freyas' brother? Yeah, it's the realm of dreams. Yeah, Freyer is like, I guess the brother of like, you know, Freya. So, you know, these two are siblings. She's from the realm of nightmares, and Freyer is from the realm of dreams. Gotta add this buffoon. Can I just like grab his picture, or do I have to? Okay. Well, this doesn't even look like Fire Emblem, but okay. Okay, I see. Okay, so I have so many people on screen. Okay. What is this design, man? Look at this dude. Where's Suarez? She wasn't actually even important so far. You didn't even have her abilities either. Yeah, I didn't have her abilities because she hasn't appeared on like the summary that I've seen so far. Oh, this buffoon. Okay. This is Freyer, I guess. He only hasn't even become relevant. The design is even so far out there. It's not even like Fire Emblem, that's the thing. Like, they would fit in other games, but not in Fire Emblem. And so, later on in Chapter 4, Triandra is like, yeah, I'm gonna go kidnap the king of like, the realm of the fairies. So, like, she like, gonna like yoinks it. Oh, I yoinked everybody. Hold on. There you go. She like yoinks him away. She's like, just takes him away. She kidnaps the king. So, they're gone now. She takes the king. On chapter 4. Actually, yoinked all of them. Yeah, yoinked all of them. She like yoinked him. That happened in chapter 4. I can't find anything about chapter 5. Is there anything about chapter 5? I don't think they mentioned it. Maybe TV Tropes mentions what happens in chapter 5. I'm literally like going through the wiki and then through like specific character wiki entries. And then I also have to go through like TV Tropes, but TV Tropes doesn't even mention chapter 5. So I guess like I don't get anything on chapter 5. So yeah, because after that they just skip to chapter 6 when it comes to Plumeria. And Triandra doesn't have anything at all. So okay. But you have to go to a ton of rabbit holes. I have to go a ton of rabbit holes for this one. It's like, oh my god. As you mentioned, wikis care more about stating quotes and stats as a unit than character events. They didn't even like care about like documenting like the plot of this. And honestly, I don't blame them. Cause I feel like my own brain cells are dying as I speak, trying to like piece this together. Maybe Peony has something. Oh, Peony has even less information. I lied. She has even less. Oh my god, she has even less. Chapter 5, book 3, no, 4. Book 4, Fire Emblem Heroes. Can you give me a summary of this? Come on, give me something. Give me something that I can work with. I feel my brain cells dying. No, not book 5. Okay, please. Can you provide? No, of course you're just gonna mention the battles. You're not gonna actually mention the plot. No, of course they wouldn't do that. That would take too much work. That would take too much work. But alas, here we are. Okay, Twisted Reality from book 4. They have a dialogue by dialogue, I think. Oyster doing such a great job that even if all the lore was wrong, I wouldn't care. Oh, how smug she looks right now. Is this actually like the right book? Wait, this is not the right book. Wait, is this not the right book actually? I think this is the wrong book. Yeah, this has Surtur on it. This is not the right book. Should be from book 4. Isn't Twisted Reality from book 4? Why do they have Surtur in book 4? Does he come back? Is he actually? I don't even know if he actually comes back. Why is he? Oh wait, does he come back? Oh my god. Does he actually? Do we actually have to bring him back? Oh my god, they actually brought him back! No! Okay. I hate this. Oh my god, he actually does appear. Is it a flashback or is it like actually like... Oh my god, they actually brought him back. This raid is later. Yes, they actually brought Surtur back. Wait, it might be a nightmare of his resurrection. Let's see. I'm trying to like read through it. Oh god. I think he's like dreaming or something. I don't even know what he's going. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's having like a weird dream. I think Alphonse is hallucinating. I think Alphonse is hallucinating, actually. Oh my god. Oh no. This is... So they were not kidding when they said like... This chapter is like... a mess. Yeah, he just has a random nightmare about Surtur. He says book is the fever dream book. Yeah, it's a fever dream book. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like it's called Twisted Reality. Yeah, oh my god, this is actually... Yeah, it's like I don't even know. Apparently, oh god, they really should just summarize it so I don't have to like read specific dialogue through it. Book 4. Okay, I'm trying to like... Oh god, there's like divided in like mini parts. It's like, it's so weirdly complicated. I guess to get to where we're feverish in the second half. Yeah, I hated this book so much with that overly complex lies. Yeah. So apparently Triandra gives them a nightmare after she kidnaps this guy. After she kidnaps the king, after she kidnaps like Freyr, they kind of like have this conversation after she kidnaps him. And like apparently this guy is talking with Freya. So the brothers are talking. But I have to actually have this right next to we need to throw the towel on this floor time. We don't have to actually go insane. It's actually like so all over the place. But yeah, this is so weird. I'm not even halfway through this book. I don't think I can get it all. But yeah, apparently she's here too, I guess. This is so bad. Why is this plot so bad? But yeah, she's here too, I guess. After, like, after Triandra kidnapped that guy, after she kidnapped the brother. Yeah, I have to go dialogue by line because there's no summary for this. So Refrain is here too. And she's like, hello, brother. And this guy is like, Freya, what are you doing here? And then Frey just like, oh brother, this world is so dull without you. You should come to the Nightmare Realm. Just like, and then he's just like, but Freya, I can't go to the Nightmare Realm. I cannot. Because like, if I do that, then the mortal world is gonna be overrun by nightmares. And I can't do that, you know? And then Freya just like, well, perhaps the dreams of mortals would become a reality. Yes, but any nightmare is their fault. Oh my god, Freya was so weird how much she's sipping for her brother. Yeah, it's pretty much. She's like, well, skill issue, you know. Nightmares are gonna be their fault anyway. That's kind of like what she was saying, in other words. I'm explaining the lore of Fire Emblem Heroes, which is not great. And he's like, Freya, please, you must stop this. Mortals must like, humans must have nice things, you know? Like, all living things deserve something nice. You can't just give them nightmares. That's not very cash money of you. And Freya's just like, oh, I can't believe how highly you think of humans. Like, that's, like, what even? Such adoration only makes me want to make them suffer more. That's pretty much what she's saying. What? This is Fire Emblem Heroes. It's a mobile. It's the mobile Fire Emblem game. Oh. And apparently, Freyr gave a horn to Alphonse and Sharita. This is apparently a thing that happened that I just didn't know about because it was not mentioned anywhere else other than like dialogue by dialogue. But yeah. Apparently Freyr, this guy, gave like a horn to Alphonse and Sharita, so he only has one horn right now. And he pretty much gave them that horn so they could protect themselves against like the nightmares of Freya. Right here. And she's like, how could you have given them your horn? Now you have no defense against me. Hee hee ha ha. She's like, you really shouldn't have done that, brother. I am the only one worthy of your... She's basically having her weird, like, bro-con moment. Like, she's being like, I'm the only one worthy of your love, brother. Your admiration, your gifts, any of it. So, like, yeah, she's having her weird bro-con moment right now. Yeah, dude pretty much, like, gave his horn away to, like, Alphonse and Sharita so they could, like, protect themselves from, like, the nightmares. No, that's say brother. So yeah, she's having like her weird like having her weird bro-con moment. And she's like, I will not be made a fool by a pitiful beast that cannot even control their impulses. She's like, I will not be beaten by humans. And he's just like, oh Freya, please stop this nonsense. Listen to me. And she's like, no! Like, what are their names again? Triandra, Plumeria, get him! And then Trianda is like, sorry, boss, I need to obey her, so you're going with me. So it just sees him. Remember, guys, if Jack ever tries to tell you she's not a human, then just play this clip of her voice acting Freya. I'll be honest, this is gonna be one of the most important streams for Katsus to watch. This is a core memory now. God, be trying to explain this more. This plot is just crazy. And they just like, sorry boss, we gotta take you away. Just take him away. And they take him away. And then, you know, Freya has her villain moment now that her brother is gone. She's like, oh, these mortals. Well, it doesn't matter, because they'll be waking up any moment now. And they'll see, like, the nightmare that I made for them. Like, I can't wait to see the look of the nightmare that will be chasing them now. Evil moment. I can't think of no gift more suitable for these mortals after they stole my brother. Suffering. Something like that. So basically she's having her evil moment because she's like, oh, they stole my brother's attention. That cannot be. And she's like being all angry about that. But yeah, she pretty much like gave a nightmare to Alphonse and Sharita. Because, like, they stole her brother away. Well, not really, because she kidnapped him, but, you know. His attention is elsewhere. So, yeah. That's how chapter 4 ends! Oh my god, that's the end of chapter 4! This is so bad. He can only love me! Pretty much. That's how she's going. She's going on her weird, like, tangent. It was so weird, yeah. Oh my god, okay. Let me get... I finally found, like, a summary, but it's pretty much me summarizing dialogue by dialogue, because, that's how they wrote it. They wrote all the dialogues. They didn't write a full summary. So I have to be, like, reenacting this summary for you guys, because I have to be reading the dialogues. Because they didn't bother summarizing this, so I'm summarizing this instead. Oh god. But yeah, the user. How did they go from this to mechas? It's probably the next kingdom, I think. They go to the mecha kingdom. Like I said, this is a very weird game. Fire Emblem Heroes is very weird. This is why I don't take this as Fire Emblem, because it's not Fire Emblem in my heart. Oh god. But yeah, then we go back to like Alphonse and Sharita, I guess. I didn't add Anna, but yeah, they wake up. It's like, oh boy, I can't wait. I feel so well rested. This is great. They're having like some conversation about some battle with Anna. And then after that conversation about some battle, that Anna just feels bad, I guess. And then Sharita is like, oh my god, guys, I had this really cool dream. But like, nobody cares about Sharina's dream. Because Alphonse is like, so have you guys seen the MC? Have you guys seen the summoner? He's not here. No one cares about Sharita's like cool dream. So they're like, have you guys seen the summoner? She's like, hey guys, I had like this cool dream, but then Alphonse just interrupts her and like, it's like, you guys see the summoner? I haven't seen him. And then Sharita's just like, Alphonse, you're so funny. There's no summoner. Like, there was never a summoner in this game. And Alphonse is like, what? It's like, Sharita, I'm not joking. Where's the summoner? Oh, yeah. I'm like, what do you mean, Sharita? This is no time for jokes. Where's the summoner? Don't you remember all our cool battles and like all the moments we spent together with the summoner? Like, on the past other books? Like, you don't remember that? And then I probably should add Anna. Apparently they do have like a good amount of like conversations with Anna, so maybe I should add Anna. Anna is also here, I guess. So. Fire Emblem. Here it is. Alphonse is going to Lulu. Wake up, Alphonse. Summoner isn't real. Yeah. It's just like Alphonse going to Lulu. This is like the Lulu Alphonse chapter. Oh god, this game is like it's a game. It's a game of all time. As I'm telling you, like I said, this is masterpiece. This is peak Fire Emblem. Anna's so giant. I guess Anna doesn't really appear in cutscenes. Oh yeah, it's Anna's here. So, put Anna. There you go. It certainly has the plot of all time. It's a game of all time. It's a game. And like, it's not a good game, but like, it's a game, you know? It's a game. Okay, I have so many tabs open. I need to like find out the tab I'm using right now. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay, so hi Candid, welcome. Yeah, Anya has so many major character story-wise, but never in cutscenes. Yeah, kind of unfortunate. Because I wanted to use cutscene images. Okay, so after Alphonse is having his Delulu moment about like, where's the summoner? Like, he's not here. Like, that's kind of weird, you know? And then Anna is like, are you Delulu, Alphonse? There was never a summoner. Like, those stories are so old. The summoner died a long time ago. You're so funny. You're such a silly, goofy guy. And like, Sharita's like, I mean, you know, I know it's a story from like so long ago, but anything is possible though. You know, if a summoner came from another world, it could happen again. So even if it's not real right now and Alphonse is being Delulu, it could happen, you know? We could get another summoner. You know, even if he's being Delulu right now. And Alphonse is getting tired of this nonsense. And he's like, are you two guys serious? Are you messing with me? Like, are you actually messing with me? Like, I'm here worrying about the summoner, and you guys are like, haha, he's not real, you're so funny. Like, are you messing with me? And Shireen is just like, why would we joke with you? Why would we do that? Are you sure you're alright? Maybe you hit your head or something. It was just a dream, Alphonse. Like, Alphonse really just snaps at the story sometimes. It's actually it is, yeah. And Anna's just like, is it that weird thing I gave you? Is it because of that you're having these weird dreams? I feel like maybe I shouldn't have given that. I feel like you're having these weird dreams about this summoner guy that apparently has a gun and stuff. Like, I think you're going a bit crazy right here. And Alphonse is like, no, I refuse to believe the summoner isn't real. Like, if no one else remembers but me, could it be that my dream was so vivid that the summoner never existed and that it was all in my head? It can't be, right? No. After all that time I spent with the summoner, they have to be real. What is going on? So yeah, Alphonse is having his little crisis right now because the summoner is nowhere to be found, and like he asks Sharita and Anna about the summoner, but like they're all like, "That's so funny. The summoner is not real." Is this game about Alphonse slowly descended to madness, and this is just a moment of clarity? I feel like the fairy book is just a fever dream. It's overall, the entire fairy book is just a fever dream. The best way to describe this book is a fever dream. But yeah, Alphonse is having his little identity crisis over here. And while Alphonse is having like his little identity crisis, they start having a nightmare about Surtur. And they all start losing their minds. Like Sharita, Alphonse, and Anna, they're like, oh my god, wait, I forgot to move Sharita. There you go. I think I can't select like 3 of them. Oh yeah, I can. They're like, oh my god, Surtur, he's back! It's him slowly becoming self-aware that he's inside a Fire Emblem Gacha game. Latter books have a summoner kidnapped very repeatedly. So they start like having, they apparently start having like this nightmare that Surtur is back, and they start losing it. They're like, oh my god, he's back, this cannot be, ah! So yeah, Surtur comes back. I don't have a picture of him right now. I guess I have to add a picture of him now. I guess I have to bring him back, even though I didn't want to bring him back, but I guess so. There's a Surtur comeback. Because they, Phrygia pretty much gave them a nightmare. And after Alphonse has his little Delulu moment, they pretty much started, having this nightmare about Surtur coming back. I can't import his picture. Oh, it's because it's a web beat. So I would just copy paste this picture then. I'll just copy paste this picture. I forgot that I saved as a web beat. Surtur. Fire Emblem Heroes. Where's this picture? Yay, Surtur's back! He is back! Oh god, he's so big. This is just a collage at this point. I guess Peony's not here, so I can remove Peony. Peony is not here right now, so Peony can go. Okay. So this is Surtur. He's only gonna be temporary while they're having their little nightmare sequence. Oh, I nicknamed the wrong one. It's not this one. It was this one. Whoopsies. So Surtur. Okay. He really is so big. He is. So Surtur's back. He's like, ha 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 ha. Hee hee ha 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 ha. He's like, I'm back, baby. You thought you'd get rid of me? And Alphonse, Anna, and Sharita are losing it because they're like, no way, he's back. They're like, oh my god. Wait, I keep forgetting to move Alphonse. There you go. They're like, oh my god, this cannot be. So yeah, they're having like a nightmare that he's back. And after they beat like the nightmare where Surtur is, he disappears. Oh, wrong image. He vanishes. He just goes boop. So they beat Nightmare Surtur and he's just gone. I love the little wiggle you give them every time Surtur's mentioned. Yeah, after they beat the nightmare, he's just gone. Just like that, he just disappears. And then Alphonse has his little epiphany moment. He's like, huh, he's just gone just like that? He's like, oh wait, I remember. This is just a nightmare. He's not real. And like, Sharita's just like concerned about him. She's like, are you still with us, Alphonse? Are you okay? Do I need to have an intervention? Like, she's just concerned. She's like, are you okay? Oh my god. I'm not crazy, you're all crazy. Yeah, he's having his moment that he's like, I'm not crazy, I'm fine. It's just like, you know? It's like, right now, something is happening. Something beyond rational understanding. And I'm like... And then my narrator interruption, I say this entire book is beyond rational understanding. So bold of you to say that this particular event of Surtur appearing and disappearing after defeating him is the one section of rational understanding in this entire book. But no, it's just this entire book is beyond rational understanding. It's like reality has become a nightmare of sorts. Like, you get me, right? I'm not crazy, right? Oh my god. And then, like, Anna interrupts his little Delulu moment. Narrator got a point. She's my favorite character. Something beyond rational understanding is the perfect way to describe this. Yeah. So Anna kind of interrupts his little Delulu moment right now. She's like, I know you're having a moment right now, but like... there's this village that started waking up, so we should probably go back. And then Sharita is like, oh, is it because of what we did? Is it because we like... because of all the battles we've had? Like, did we actually manage to like wake them up? Like, she's probably like, oh yeah, we did it, guys. High five. So, Anna's like... Where's Anna? Over here. Anna's just like, well, like, yes, but also, like, there's still enemies appearing. Like Surtur, like that nightmare with Surtur. There's still enemies there, so... We should probably take care of that before, you know, celebrating. Before, you know, any high fives and all that, you know? Like, it's not fully over just now, so... before any high fives and, like, any celebration dances, we should probably take care of, like, you know, the other, villains that are still appearing right now. And Sharita's like, alright! No high fives just yet, though, no. And then, you know... Alphonse, he's still not fully okay. He's like, if reality truly is being invaded by nightmares, what can we do? Is it really... It's really okay? Will we actually be able to do something? Like, Sharita's just like, alright, let's do this. And Alphonse is having his, he's having a crisis right now. He's having a crisis right now. He's not okay. I don't think he's okay after all that. But yeah. This is just so funny. It's like all over the place. Alphonse is in the corner having an existential crisis. He's like ripping his hair out at this point. He's not okay. I don't think Alphonse is okay. And honestly, if I were him, I wouldn't be okay either. Oh my god. But you know, before they leave, Sharina's like, hey, hi brother, hi Alphonse. Can I talk with you? He's like, sure. He's like, okay, sure, what is it? It's like, so, you remember what you said about the summoner before? About that, like, weird, like, tangent you were going about like, the summoner and that? And then he's like, oh my god, I'm finally not crazy. He's like, I'm finally not crazy. Someone remembers him. Oh my god. He's like, oh my god, thank you. Someone remembers. And Sharita's like, well, not really. I'm like, sorry, Alphonse, I don't actually remember I don't actually remember. But like... You know, I would say I could believe you. Like, it's in the realm of possibility. Oh my god, this is so stupid. It's so funny. It's like, I don't actually remember this summoner, but you know, I could believe that you're not crazy. Like, it's within the realm of possibility that a summoner exists. So I talked to Anna about it, and like, everyone else I could find, no one really recognized the summoner. So like, it you might actually be crazy. But, you know, he could exist somewhere out there. But, like, no one knows he exists right now. So, like, you could still be crazy. It's so funny. I don't know why it's so funny to me. Oh my god, this is so funny. This is like ironically very funny. And he's like, oh, I see. He just says like, I see. Okay, I see how it is. So you're not trying to get on this side, but not actually believing. She's like trying to comfort her brother. She's like you're crazy, but like, you know, maybe you could, maybe that summoner guy could exist or something. But like, you're probably crazy. As a speak storyteller right now, I take back every bad thing I said about Fire Emblem Heroes. The Gaslight Delulu arc of Fury is some of the best storytelling out there. It's so funny. It's so funny for the wrong reasons. I think you're totally lost and I would just tell you this to make you feel better. Pretty much, yeah. Just like, you know, even saying that and like believing that, you know, that he could be out there. I feel sad though. I like, you should be the one feeling sad, but like, I'm feeling sad though. Because I feel kind of lonely, you know? Like, this summoner that you're talking about, he sounds so cool and so great. And like, you know, he sounds like such a cool guy. And like, it would be cool if he was real, so it kind of feels like a weirdly lonely that he's not real. Like, I have this weird epiphany that like, I do know him, but I don't. Maybe it's just because you keep talking about him, I don't know. But like, I have this epiphany that like, he's real somehow. And I somehow feel like I hear his name in my mind. And like, I feel sad and I feel like I could cry. Maybe the Delulu is spreading. She doesn't actually say that last part, but she does say about like the name, about hearing his name. And like, she feels like she could cry and she doesn't know why. But like... Oh my god. Yeah, that Delulu is contagious, yeah. She feels like the Delulu might be contagious at this point. And he's just like, Sharina, ... He's like, oh boy, maybe that Delulu is spreading. He's just like, Sharina, ... This really sounds like she doesn't start to go to Lulu, like she is. Like, that's all he says. He's just like, Sharina, ... Oh my god. Oh no, he's sitting here with Sharina, ... Yeah. And she's just like, I don't remember this summoner person. But, like, how can that be? Because, like, you remember them. Like, have I forgotten someone important? Like, she starts having an identity crisis too. So I think that the Lulu is contagious. That the Lulu's in the air. So, like, because Alphonse, like, was going crazy about it. Now she's like, I kind of remember them, but also I don't. And like, I think I'm going crazy. Have I forgotten about someone important? Like, what's really like, now that you're saying it too, I might actually be crazy. Yeah, now Sharina's actually losing it too. That the Lulu is contagious. That the Lulu is contagious. It's in the air. And Alphonse is like, don't worry, Sharina. Like, I'm crazy too, so like, at least you're not alone. He's like, don't worry, Sharina. I'll work out a plan. Like, I'll figure something out. Trust me, bro. I'll figure something out. Don't worry, get me crazy together. Oh my god, this is so funny. I don't really understand what's happening. Don't worry, it doesn't make any sense. This game doesn't make any sense, so you're not missing much. I feel like the lack of knowledge is just like... This game doesn't make any sense. This game doesn't make any sense. This book especially doesn't make any sense. So, you not understanding is about accurate, because not even I get it. I don't get what's going on here. It's pretty crazy. I think I'm losing it. It's spreading. The Delulu from them is spreading to me. And I think I'm losing it. Oh my god. But yeah, he's just like, don't worry, Sharina. I got you. I got a plan. I just need you to trust me. Just trust me, bro. I know it may sound crazy, but just trust me. He's like, just trust me, Sharita. I got you. Which I don't think is very reassuring, considering he was going crazy, like, not that long ago. So I would say, like, him saying, like, I got you, bro. Just trust me. It's not very reassuring. Oh, guys. I remember this summoner too. Am I cook? I think so. I think so. I think you might be cooking. You remember this summoner too. Yeah, I wouldn't really have faith in Alphonse. I wouldn't. So, hi, Rocky and Crash Pass. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hope you guys had a fun stream. Hope that the stream was fun. You're just time for peak storytelling. Oh no, not the storytelling. So, we're going. I'm trying to explain the plot of Fire Emblem Heroes. For the record, this game doesn't make any sense. So, like, if you guys don't understand what's going on, that's totally okay, because this game doesn't make any sense. I am entirely convinced that they just make the story on the spot. It was a footnote version. So, right now, there's the main characters are basically this guy and this girl and their retainer, which is this girl. They're in a fairy world right now. And basically, this evil girl gave them nightmares. They had like a nightmare about these two. So these Alphonse, Sharita, and Anna, they had a nightmare about some evil guy coming back to life. And then, so basically they had this friend, which is the player character. But apparently the player character is missing right now. And like, no one seems to remember him except this guy. And he's having an identity crisis because no one remembers him except this guy. And like, he told his sister about it. Sharina, this girl. And she's like, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who this like summoner person is, which is the player character. And like, so he's currently losing it because no one seems to remember this player character, but he remembers all the other memories that he had with the player character. But no one else remembers him except him. And like, after her sister got gaslit by him into believing the player character is real, she started remembering the player character. Remembering in quotation marks, because she's like, I feel like I know that person, but like, I don't remember them. I can almost hear their name, and I feel like crying when I remember their name. And like, she started going crazy too, because like, she can't remember the player character, but she feels like she knows them somehow. And they're having their crazy moment. And then like, Alphonse, which is the brother, is like, don't worry, I got you. Just trust me. I'll like help you figure out your memories about the player character. It's like, don't worry. Like, they do exist. I'm not crazy. Like, we're not both crazy. We're not collectively crazy. It's like, don't worry, I just need you to trust me. I got a plan. And that's where we are right now. I'm not going back to explain like book, this is book 4. I'm not gonna go back to explain the other 3 books because it's not relevant to like the current book. So, explaining book 3, 2, and 1 is not important right now because they're not relevant to the current book. But yes, actual mass psychosis is actually mass psychosis. Yes. Wonder what his master plan is. I wonder what this master plan is. I also wonder what this master plan is. Because he's like, I got you. I'm crafting a plan. And then he's like, so, apparently, Freyr, which is the fairy king, well, Freyr's currently kidnapped, but like, Freyr talked to them before he was kidnapped. And he's like, Freyr told them that the summoner should be somewhere, but he didn't say where, so I guess Freyr doesn't know. He's like, you know, the summoner should be someplace. I don't know where he is, you know. He's somewhere, someplace. You know, that's it. That's your wisdom of the day. And then like, Alphonse is like, could this be that we don't remember the player character because of the nightmare that Freya gave us? Could it be perhaps? Or maybe my reality is like warped because I'm so afraid of losing the player character. I wonder what could it be? So he's having like he's sitting on his little thinking chair and trying to figure out what is going on. Just like me, I don't know what's going on in this game, but he's having his big brain memento and he's like sitting in his little thinking chair trying to figure out what's going on. And then Sharita's just like, Alphonse, are you okay? And like, Alphonse is just like, oh, sorry, Sharita. I was just thinking out loud. I was just like trying to like figure out what's going on with the plot of this book. And you know, Sharita is trying to be a good sister. And she's doing an intervention, basically. She's like, you know, Alphonse, you know, we're siblings, you know? You can talk to me. What were you thinking about? Like, we could talk through this together, you know? I'll be happy to help you. She's pretty much performing an intervention right now. Because, like, she's really concerned about her brother. The plot is usually convoluted, but for this plot, this book is especially incomprehensible. It is very incomprehensible. It very much is. It's a very convoluted book, as you can see. And Alphonse is just like, oh, Sharina, thank you. You see, and then he starts like going on his little spiel about like what he thinks is going on. He's like, Sharina, I think we're in the land of dreams, which I feel like we do that. I feel like we knew that at this point, so it's just Alphonse stating the obvious. Because, like, they entered the land of dreams at the very beginning of the book, so it's like, Sharina, I had an epiphany. We're in the land of dreams. And Sharina's like, yeah, I know. She's like, I mean, we are, but like, do you mean like, we're in the land of dreams as in like, you know, the actual land of dreams? Or do you mean it in like, we're collectively dreaming? Like an Inception sort of thing. He still didn't realize. Yeah, this is by far the most complicated book, but I think book 7 gets pretty close. Sharina just hitting it with a yeah, duh. So like, she's just like, I don't know what you're trying to like say here. I think they thought they had woken up and were in the real world, but they're still in the dream world. Yeah, Alphonse is just like, no, it's like, it's real. Like, we're in the real world. But like, the nightmares in the dream world just kind of followed us into the real world, you know? Or at least that's my theory, you know? That's my game theory. He's like, you know, I know it sounds like nonsense. He actually says that. He actually says, I understand if it sounds like utter nonsense, which it does. It's like, you know, I know it kind of like sounds nonsensical and stuff, you know? Like, it's pretty crazy. But like, that's my theory, you know? That's my tinfoil hat theory. So it's like the real world, but also like, it's kind of like warped by nightmares or something, so yeah. Oh, this just makes Alphonse sound like he's actually gone insane. That's literally his dialogue. He's actually going insane. And then Sharita, it's like, oh no, it doesn't sound like utter nonsense. No way, no. I always believed that the land of dreams was real. So like, she's really trying to believe her brother, you know? She's really trying, but I think like even she's like suspending her disbelief. And he's like, really? You do believe the land of dreams is real? I'm not crazy? And she's like, yeah, I totally believed it was real. Ever since I was a kid, actually. I always believed in the land of dreams. And now you're saying that it exists too, so it must be real, right? You wouldn't lie to me. Sharita's so supportive, but even she has her limits. She's so supportive, she's trying so hard. She's trying so hard. It's like, oh, no, yeah, you're totally right. The Land of Dreams is real. I believed that the Land of Dreams was real ever since I was a kid, so, like, now that you're saying that it's real too, it has to be real. Right? That's how it works. And then Alphonse is just like, oh my god, Sharina, thank you. Your faith in me means a lot right now. Like, he's literally at his limit. Alphonse is at his limit. He's having a mental breakdown right now.
So the sayings are true. If you let Chiaki up about Fire Emblem, she won't stop.
I'm just explaining this because you guys wanted the Fire Emblem Heroes plot. I'm literally reading like the dialogues right now because I never got to this part before. I dropped Fire Emblem Heroes on like book 2. Actually, no, book 3. I dropped it halfway through book 3. I never got to the fairy world. And maybe it was for a good reason. Maybe it's for a good reason. Because, like, reading this, I feel like I'm the one losing my mind. I feel like I'm becoming Alphonse. I'm losing my mind reading this. So... yeah, basically Sharita is like, yeah, sure, I believe you. I believe in the dream world since I was a kid, so it has to be real. We're doing it very completely, but thank you for the tip, Atto. Oh my god. I got so many questions right now. I mean, I would say Fire Emblem Heroes, it's not gonna answer your questions. It's probably gonna give you more. I love this so much. You're telling this is actually peak of my favorite streams ever. I should probably just like rename this to like trying to explain the Fire Emblem Heroes lore and failing miserably. Look, my noises are out to help this guy and everything, but this guy is a lost cause. We don't have the answers. We don't have the answers. They just didn't bother. They just didn't bother. They just didn't bother with this. There are no answers. We're all Alphonse. Alphonse is just everybody right now. Just as this has been absolutely peak so far. Absolutely hilarious stream. I'm glad you enjoy my very scuff retelling of this. Oh my god. Try to explain the mess of a convoluted hero's lore. And like, Alphonse is very happy that like someone actually believes him and that he's not just going collectively crazy, except that he is, but you know. At least Sharina makes him believe he's a little less crazy. Renaming this to doing my best to understand Fire Emblem Heroes. I don't know if I should just rename it to that. I mean, I renamed it to Tangents since we did talk about other tangents before this. So... yeah, I would say like the tangents is pretty accurate because this is a tangent in and of itself. So, yeah. Anyway, to watch this pod. I'm glad reaching a dwarf laser max god this year. It got us to this point. It got us to try to explain the lore here. So, after Alphonse is very thankful that Sharina actually provided some comfort to him in his moment of, like, craziness. She's like, oh, of course, it's only natural that I will trust my brother, you know. But if, you know, if you're actually not crazy, right? What can we do? Like, what can we actually do? Like, you know, if dreams are affecting reality, then, you know, anything is possible, you know. So, thinking about it, it kind of makes it feel like we're powerless. So, like, she kind of supported her brother, but then she kind of just, like, gave him another, you know, existential crisis here. Because she's like, you know, assuming that what you're saying is real, we can't really do anything about it. So, like, Alphonse is just like, he's hanging. He's barely hanging in there. He's like, you can't say that. You can't believe that. You can't believe that we're powerless. Yeah, she's basically going like, I guess we give up, so guess we die. She's kind of going like that. She's like, what's the plan here? And like, she's like, what? What can I say that? Why not? She's like, what? I can't say that we're powerless? Why not? I'm just stating the truth, you know? Oh, he's like, well, I guess I'll die. He's like, you see, Sharita, nightmares are born out of your fears. So, like, if you imagine that we're powerless, we're gonna be powerless, you know? So, the rules that govern the dream realm might apply to this weird reality we're in. So like, any fears you have, they're gonna manifest. So if we can defeat our nightmares in this dream world, we can defeat them in this weird reality too. So if we defeat the nightmares in the dream world that we were in, we can defeat them in the real world too, you know? That's his big master plan. That's his big brain plan. He's like, just don't be scared. Yeah, just don't be scared, Fivehead. So like, his big plan is pretty much going on hypotheticals. That's his big boy plan, you know? So he's just like, you know, if we did it in the dream world, we can just do it in real life, right? Big brain. Galaxy brain moment. That's basically what he's saying. That's his big brain plan right here. And Sharina's just like, whoa, great thinking. Like, we can just make our dreams a reality. And that's basically where that part ends. So bye-bye, Otto. Thank you for stopping by. We're going to beat up our nightmares so much they'll give up, pretty much. I know, why is she impressed by this? She was actually impressed by this. Sharina's very impressionable. She's very impressionable. So, yeah, she was very impressed by that plan. It's the perfect BGM. This is the perfect BGM for, like, this. Trust me, this is, like, the perfect BGM for, like, this mess of a plot. Yep, this is Fire Emblem Heroes for you. This is probably why I just never, like, came back to this game. Oh, God. Okay, so going away from, like, Delulu, Alphonse, and Sharina, Peony comes back. Oh yeah, Peony comes back. Apparently there's, like, some battle going on in this section. I don't know what the battle is about. I guess Peony is under attack. So yeah, they go and find Peony being under attack. Where's Peony? Oh, there she is. So, oh, whoopsies. After that Delulu moment they had, Peony's like getting attacked. And basically Sharina, Alphonse, and Anna go and help her. Oh, so this is basically where they meet Peony. Oh wait, no, this is still the dream world. Never mind. So Peony's under attack, and they defeat like the army that's attacking her. And like, she's like, "Oh, thank you for saving me. My name is And then she introduces herself, and Alphonse is like, "Oh yeah, I know you," because apparently Alphonse hasn't forgotten anything. He's like, "Oh yeah, I know you. You're Peony, right?" And she's just like, where is she? Huh? You did not forget? That's funny. Like, you should have forgotten about everybody. But I guess Alphonse has plot armor or something. Now I wonder what the actual tone of this scene is supposed to be. It's weird how unimportant Peony is for a lot of this book. Yeah, they kind of just saved her again. And like, she's like, huh, that's odd. Why didn't you forget? And then Sharita's just like, who this? You know her? And like, Alphonse is like, well, yeah, of course, she's from... And like, he doesn't even like finish explaining to Sharina. He kind of just like ignores Sharina. He's like, oh yeah, she's like the girl from the Fairy Kingdom. Except he doesn't say that. He's just like, oh yeah, she's like... And then she kind of just goes back to talk to Peony for some reason. So I guess he doesn't even bother clarifying that to Sharina. He's like, ah, yeah, whatever. And Sharina's just there, I guess. So yeah, he doesn't even bother explaining to Sharina about Peony. Just straight up ignores her. He's like, oh yeah, Peony, I have a favor. Sharina really does always get bullied so much. He does. Yeah, he just gets cut in the dialogue for some reason. He's like, oh yeah, Peony, I have a favor. And then Peony's just like, oh yeah, what do you need? What's up? And then he's just like, so, remember when we met? You kind of were able to like get rid of like the nightmares and stuff. So can you do that? Like, can you just get rid of the nightmares in the real world? Like, you know, it's probably very easy for you to do that, right? Like, he's just like, I trust you. I know you could probably do that. I know you're probably OP or something. And And Peony's like, well, I can try. Like, I don't know if I can, like, handle all the nightmares, on my own. But, like, I can try, you know? So, she's not very reassuring. And then she's like, she tries to fight the nightmares. She kind of goes like, oh, bye-bye, nightmares. Shoo, shoo, go away. And she's like, this is a place for happy things and happy things only. And she's like doing her best to get rid of the nightmares. Because Alphonse put all the pressure on her. You can just like snap your fingers and fix the world, right? You can do that, right? Pretty much. Yeah, you just put all the pressure on her. You really just like, just fix it. Yeah, just fix it. And while Peony is doing her best, trying to like shoo away the nightmares somehow, Sharina has an epiphany. She's like, no way! I remember you! She has an epiphany moment. And she remembers Peony out of nowhere. She has her epiphany moment and it's like, no way! I remember you! You're Peony, right? And like, the summoner! I remember them! The player character! They're real! She suddenly remembers. It just comes to her. Yeah, while Peony was like trying to shoo away the nightmares, she kind of just remembered, I guess. So Peony's like, oh my god, you remember me! Like, I'm so happy you remember me! And like, oh, well, since you guys remember me now, I guess I have to like deliver some news. Like, I know like you guys are happy that you remember me now, but like, you know, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I kind of have to be. You see, something bad happened in my kingdom, and I kind of need your help. Our king, he was taken away. He was taken to the Nightmare realm, so I kind of need your guys' help. I know like you guys were having like your weird identity crisis moment, but you know, there's pressing issues right now. She doesn't say that last part, but that's me just ad-libbing. But yeah, she's like, that's cool and all that you remembered my name and all, but I kind of need your help because our king got captured by his crazy sister. And he's gone to the Nightmare realm now, so everything's going cuckoo crazy. So we kind of need your help right now. Yeah, she should have though. She should have. It would have been really funny if she did. And the only thing Alphonse says is just like, what? And she's like, yeah, that's the reason that there's like nightmares in your guys' world. It's because our king got taken away by his crazy sister. God, I wish Chiaki had lived dialogue was actually in the game. It would have made that thing so much better. Yeah, he's just like, what? Like, the only thing he said to all of that was just what? He didn't say anything else, just what? It's like, oh, yeah, that's why you guys are having, like, nightmares in the real world. It's because the king got taken away. So, we only have to get the king back. And everything will be fixed. You know? Yaki's outlet does always make games better, to be fair. And Alphonse is like, he still needs to catch his breath, you know? He's not fully there just yet. He's like, okay, slow down. Slow down. Tell me everything that happened. You know, give me the baby explanation, you know? I kind of need to catch up on all this plot. I was kind of busy having an identity crisis not that long ago. So, like, I need the PowerPoint. So, please. Explain everything. From the very beginning. Like, okay. Like, first of all, before you explain, I'm happy that you're here, though. Like, your presence gives me hope. He actually says that. He's like, first though, I'm glad you're here, Peony. Your presence gives me hope. So, like, he's asking for an explanation, but before that, he's like, hold on. I just want to say that I'm happy you're here. Like, you should have seen me. I was losing it. So, your presence gives me hope, you know, because you didn't even see what happened at the beginning of this chapter. And she's just like, Peony's like, oh, I'm happy to see you too. Alpha's literally needing his own deep dive. He does. Alpha's is trying to picture the plot. He used the Boo Boo Baby Man explanation. He needs the PowerPoint. Someone needs to link Alphonse to spot so he can figure out what's going on. First off, thank God you're here. That means I'm not to Lulu. Yeah. And he's like, okay. Wait, not Peony. Alphonse. He's like, okay, there has to be some solution, right? To like fix this mess. There has to be like a solution to fix the chaos that's going on right now, right? And now that you're here, Peony, we can actually find that solution. And we can find the summoner too. We can find the player character too. I'm not gonna be crazy anymore. And that's how chapter 5 ends. That's the end of chapter 5. So yeah, that's the plot of chapter 5. That's how chapter 5 ends. He has the same energy as Mom. Please take me home. That's the entire chapter. Yeah, all that summary. The chapter 5. Chapter 5 started with like the whole Alphonse de Lulu about the summoner. All that. It's chapter 5 is divided into like parts. It's divided into 5 parts. But yeah, all of that was chapter 5. It's called Twisted Reality. And honestly, without explanation, it might as well be. Yeah, that was chapter 5. They totally cook with this one. Oh my god. The entire chapter was almost just Alpha's existential crisis. It really was. It really was. That's why it's called Twisted Reality. It's just him having an existential crisis all over again. Yeah, but book 4 has like 13 chapters. So I feel like it would probably take me like 10 hours to finish. It would take me so long to just finish like book 4. It has 13 chapters, and all of that was just chapter 5. Everything before was a lead up to this job. At the Lulu Alphonse arc. This was at the Lulu Alphonse arc. I didn't realize we had that many chapters left. We do. We do. We do. This was just chapter 5. We're not even halfway through. We're not even halfway through. Yeah, these books are really long, which is why when you said we were at 5, I realized we weren't halfway. No, we weren't halfway there. Chapter 6 has also 5 parts. So yeah, these are very, very long. They're very, very long chapters. Does mean we're getting a part 2 to this stream? Then please say yes. Oh my god. Yeah, it's 5 hours though, so up to you if you want to keep going. Probably not, because we're not gonna reach the end. We're not gonna reach the end. It's 13 chapters. It's 13 chapters. In order to just finish book 4. So yeah, this is where your explanation ends. This is where your explanation ends. Maybe I can make like a dedicated stream if you guys really want the rest of this. If you guys really want the rest of this. If you guys really want me to go through the plot of this. This was so much fun though. I couldn't read the subways, it was so funny. Oh god. Yes, please. You already know the answer to this one. I would love more of this. It's so peak. I don't even know what would I would even classify this stream. I don't even know what to classify this stream. This stream is like very, very wild. Literally begging hands and knees. We need more. This is so peak. Invite others too for giggles. I mean, I feel like I don't even know if I could invite other people for this. Like, I feel like they would just have to sit through this. I don't know if anyone will want to sit through me explaining this, honestly. Yeah, this stream is classified as speak fiction. Storytime Chiaki. It's a Chiaki stream. It's quite a Chiaki stream, yes. It's part of the lore now. Me to start to explain Fire Emblem Heroes. god. Maybe it was for the best that I dropped the fairy book. Cause like, just reading this, I'm just like, what even is this plot? I would sit through this even if it meant skipping my work. It was that good. I didn't finish the explanation, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this, honestly. It would take like literally like probably like 12 hours to finish the rest of the books.
Thank you for this amazing stream, Chiaki. This deep dive has been absolutely hilarious. You legit had me gasping for air at points because it was so funny. Please do another stream like this. Literally on hands and knees begging, this was so peak.
I'm glad you guys like this very, scuff. Fire Emblem Heroes deep dive. I'm happy you guys enjoyed this. It was very scuffed, but at the very least, I'm happy that you guys find it funny. I'm happy that you guys find my funny way of storytelling funny. Yeah, actually finishing these books will probably take a few streams. It probably will. Probably will take at least a few streams. Just because of how long it is, and because my way of explaining it is pretty much going dialogue by dialogue, because that's the only explanation there is. I'm even lucky I managed to find these. Because for chapter 1 through 3, I kind of had to just use TV tropes and like the very few information of the wiki. So actually finding the dialogues of like each chapter was pretty lucky in and of itself. Seriously, makes me so excited for another deep dive in the future. The fact you were able to tell such a great story with literally no preparation was incredible. I'm so glad I made you go on this tangent just because I brought up the laser ciphers. Yeah. Oh my god. If I can pull this together with TV tropes, it's actually insane. Yeah, combination of like TV tropes and finding like the, I guess, dialogue by dialogue for the chapters, like line by line, pretty much. Just because there's no like actual summary. There's only like either a 3-line summary of each like book or this thing, which I found way later. Which is kind of like why the explanation of chapter 1 through book 1 through 3 was like way more stuff. Yeah, there was a better summary, would have been way easier on you, but you still did amazing with how little you were given to work with. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys like my silly way of storytelling. My very silly way of storytelling, especially something that I didn't play myself, because I didn't play this book myself. So, yeah, even going line by line, putting together a story together as you simultaneously told it to us. I don't know how you were able to pull it off, but you did it. It was amazing. Ah, thank you. It makes me happy. That was a great impromptu effort presentation, Chiaki. Thank you. Also, Warren, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. It was generally amazing. You gave such character to everything. Yeah, the fact you were doing this good despite the fact you were learning about it at the same time we were. Pretty much, yeah. This is like an arc that I never played. I never played the fairy one. So, yeah. It was at least fun to like descend into like this weird like plot thing together. But yes, and then I had to subject the raiders to it as well. Because they walked in on the worst book. They walked in on the fairy book. Oh god. If they at least walked in on like book 1 and 2, maybe those would be at least more normal. But like they walked in on the 3rd book. They walked in on the 4th one, the worst one. It was sweet. I really want another one of these streams. Something hilarious was like, I told you so. Searchers, hee hee haha. The Hiva did a fairy Chiaki. Oh my god. This was quite the stream. Sorry about that, Raiders. You had to join at peak. They had to join at like quite the book. They walked in at the best moment. The best moment. Oh my god. But yeah, I'll probably... Since you guys seem to have like this, I don't even know what to call this stream. I don't know how to even describe it. I don't know how do I like explain it to people and be like, yeah, I don't know what this is, but like, I guess like a Fire Emblem Heroes deep dive where I explain every book. Can we describe Freyr's kidnapping? Yeah. I mean, I only found out like more information about Freyr's kidnapping when I found out the wiki that described every dialogue. That pretty much listed every dialogue. Oh yes, the Neum! He just got Neumed. The sound effects in general are so big. I don't even know like how I would even like name the next stream. Like, try to explain the Fire Emblem Heroes lore. It's not introspective into Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh man. Just like explaining the Fire Emblem Heroes lore. I wish I had like art of like that meme of like the guy pointing at like the whiteboard and where he's losing it. And I wish I had art of that so I could use it as a thumbnail. Because I feel like that's like the best image to use when I'm trying to explain the plot of like Fire Emblem Heroes, because I feel like that's the most accurate representation of that. Your sound effects are great. Oh, the lore so much. Oh my god. It was definitely quite something, for sure. Quite the plot of all time. It really was, huh? So I get to work with that meme narrating FE Heroes. I try to explain the plot of FE Heroes. Oh man, that was quite something. But yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, now for real. Oh man, oh man. This was a very silly, goofy stream, I feel. I feel this one in particular. Big Chiaki stream. Oh man. Quite the plot. I don't know when I will do like the next part of this. Probably not next week, but maybe the week after that, because I already have the schedule for next week. So probably not next week, but maybe the week after the next one. I might go back and do the rest of this, or attempt to do the rest of this. But you'll do it probably the week after the next one, maybe. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a ton of fun, and this is unironically one of my favorite streams you've done. It was really fun. Seeing you doing these sorts of deep dive stuff. Ah, thank you. It makes me happy that you guys like my silly storytelling. My silly way of storytelling. This has been enlightening. Welcome to the reason I dropped Fire Emblem Heroes. Is exactly why. It's because the story gets like this. It's exactly because the story gets like this that I dropped it. I couldn't take it. I was losing it. I was like, what? I said that I dropped it on the arc where Hell was still alive. I kind of dropped it there. I was just like, I'm not dealing with this. So I didn't even get to this arc because I just couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, today was an absolute blast. Easily one of the most fun streams we've had. Let's really say something as your stream. I was so much fun. Aw, thank you. I love your storytelling so much. It is so fun. All the stuff you add makes it so much fun here. Yeah, it just jumped the shark and did so in the first 3 years of its lifespan. It really did. Jack, there are Lord you time stream with it. And this is why I dropped this game. Exactly. This is why I dropped this game. So, like, your reactions for this chapter are probably my same reactions because this is my first time reading it. And I'm like, is this really what's going on? Is this really what's going on? I feel like Alphonse. I'm losing it. I'm the one losing it. Oh my god. I feel like I am Alphonse. I'm losing. I'm losing it. But I feel it's kind of funny though. I feel it's at least kind of funny. And at least it's not only me. Because, like, I wasn't sure if people were gonna find this fun. Or they were just gonna be like, what's the plot? What is this? And they were just gonna, like, be like, nah. Nah. I'm out of here. I played through this chapter and I still have zero clue what is happening in this one. I can't believe this stream is not planned. I didn't plan for this. I didn't plan to explain the Fire Emblem Heroes lore. Like, I know some people wanted like Fire Emblem lore explanation. I don't consider Fire Emblem Heroes a real Fire Emblem game. It's not real in my heart. Like, I can't believe someone actually thought about this plot and made it real. Like, that's crazy to me. That's actually insane. I can't believe someone actually sat down and wrote this. I feel like that's unbelievable. I feel like that's actually unbelievable. It's crazy. Why is it real? So, yes. That's why I don't consider this like actual Fire Emblem. But it's Fire Emblem, even if I don't believe it. Even if in my heart it's not. So... But at least I think it's kind of funny though. This is the best part. This was just completely random because of us making silly jokes about Fire Emblem Heroes adding laser guns. Pretty much, yeah. I refuse to accept this as part of the FE canon. This is just so out there. It's so out there. Like, I know Fire Emblem is not like the peak of realism, but even this is out there. This is out there for Fire Emblem too. You know? This is like way out there. But it's so funny though. Not sure if this is Fire Emblem, but it sure is fire. It's Fire Emblem. Even if I don't believe it. Even if I don't want to believe it. Even if I turn away and say it's not. Intelligent System said it is, so I have to live by that fact. I guess all odds and the fact that it reads like a fanfic. It's a real Nintendo product. It's 100% real. It's a real thing that Intelligent Systems put out there. And I cannot. I cannot. And the fact we didn't even get to the mechs. We haven't even gotten to the mechs. We haven't gotten to the mechs and the cow people. I feel like if I tell people, like, this is like Fire Emblem, by the way, they're gonna be like, you play this? But this is not the Fire Emblem that I play. This I don't stand for this. Listen, I don't stand for this. This is not the one. This isn't it. Oh yeah. Fire Emblem has had some weird plots, but this is way out there. This is way out there. There's fantasy, then there's this. Yeah. Okay, true, Fox. Unless you accept Chiaki's racist as canon because it's P. And we didn't even get to the wildest books like the mechs and the clone soldiers. We haven't even gotten to the mechs yet. Haven't even gotten to the mechs. We haven't even gotten to the mechs. We haven't even gotten to the chapter where people turn into gold. Oh, and the cow people, and the bat people, and the laser snipers. I'm telling you, it gets crazier. It gets worse. Turn into what? They turn into gold. There was like this, I remember the trailer. There was this trailer where like they would turn into gold. And I was just like, what is going on? I dropped this game like forever ago. What is going on in this game? It was this trailer where like people were turning into gold. And I was just like, maybe this is why I dropped this game. The Gold Veils book. I don't even know which book is that one, but like... Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. And like... I say like the other books don't really come into like being relevant. Because like... You don't really see like the Book of the... Well, the Book of the Dead hasn't come back again, so... Maybe it'll come back, I don't know. I want to see you're picking my interests. Maybe we'll get there. Well, we'll get through those books. Maybe this is why I dropped this game. Yeah, maybe this is why I dropped it. I remember seeing the trailer because the Fire Emblem Heroes like Twitter account got on my recommended one time, and I was just like, is this game real? Is Fire Emblem Heroes real? Because I sure hope it isn't, but it is. The books do come back, but only in side stories that aren't part of the main plot. We're not going into side stories. We're not going into side stories. We're only talking about the main books. Side stories, we're not going into that. We're not touching that. This is only the main books. We're not, no, I'm not touching those. Because it's just, no. We're only touching the main books. I'm not going into side stories. The gold one was actually kind of good at first, but it lost the plot at some point too. Yeah, characters that really reappear between books outside of Veronica and Bruno, despite the fact they're more or less linear. Yeah, they don't really reappear. Like, it's just hoping that she's having an enhanced level existential crisis just as Effie Heroes is out to actually be real. It shouldn't be real. We're not going that deep into the deep dive. No, this is just the normal books. I'm not touching the side stories. I'm not touching the canon of the events. The Easter event is not real. None of those are real. The Christmas event is not real. None of those are real. Nor is the Valentine's one. Nor is any of this. We're not touching that. That's not real. You can't hurt me. Nor can the side stories. Side stories are even worse. The first one, truly significant one, had Fiorm fighting a resurrected Lagardian at the behest of two gods that were never referenced beforehand. I don't want to believe Easter Alphonse is real. That way he can't hurt me. I'm not. No, it's not real. I'm not touching the side books. If I'm doing another deep dive stream on this, it's only gonna be about the main books. The main books are already enough. I'm not touching the side stories. At all. I'm not going. I'm not. I don't even know if book 8 is even done. But I guess we'll go up to the point that book 8 is at. If we even reach book 8. We're barely in book 3, so... Actually, this is book 4. Is this book 4? I think this is book 4. Yeah, it's the fairy one. It's book 4. We're barely in book 4. We're halfway there. So... There's 8? There's 8 books. Yeah, so far there's 8 books. This is book 4. I think book 8 is on chapter... I lied, there's 9. Oh my god, I hate this game. Anyway, there's 9 books. Book 8 is done, actually. Yeah, book 8 is actually done already. There's 9 books. But book 9 is still... It's still in its early chapters, though. Yeah, book 9 is the laser one. It's the laser gun one. So, book 9 is still ongoing. So, yeah. Wait, it's 9 now? I forgot about 8. Yeah, 9 is the laser... The one where they have laser guns. That's book 9. Book 8 is done. So I guess we'll go all the way to 8. Because book 9 is not done yet. So it might be incomplete. I guess I'm bookmarking this site just so I don't lose it. So I was chapter 6 of book 4. Yes. I dropped the game while 8 was happening, so I don't know anything about it. I mean, I dropped it on book 3, so... Even just getting to book 8 with your sanity still intact is gonna be a challenge. It is. It definitely is. Well, guess I gotta bookmark this. Guess I'll bookmark it. For the next time where we do another deep dive into Fire Emblem Heroes, the lore of me trying to explain this nonsense. But yeah, for now, I am gonna go get some dinner. I've had enough Fire Emblem Heroes for a night. So I'm gonna go get some dinner. I lost my sanity already. Yeah, wait for you. I'm so excited for the next deep dive. I don't blame you for dropping it. I was just stubborn, wanting to enjoy it, but I couldn't keep doing it. Like, I love Fire Emblem, but Heroes is... oh my god, Heroes is... it's a thing. It's a thing. I need to lie down after all this stimulation. I feel like we all just collectively need to lie down. We really all do. We do. We really do. This game is, it's a game of all time. It really is. But yeah. Make sure you get something to treat yourself. Deserve something really nice after the mental text the stream took. Yeah. I'll see what I can eat. Next time when it tells about the Pikmin lore. I never played any Pikmin games. Yeah, I need to just sleep after all this. Thank you so much for the stream, Chiaki. It was so much fun tonight. Hope you enjoyed your dinner. You deserve something nice after this. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me rambling, or more like trying to explain the lore of Fire Emblem Heroes. I'm so sorry for like the raiders that stuck by and don't understand what's going on, because me neither. That's just this game. That's just how this game is. It doesn't make any sense. So if you don't understand, don't worry. I don't think any of us do. I don't think any of us do. So yeah. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. Here's also the raid message. No apologize to the raiders. This was speaking they know it. Oh my god. Here's the raid message. I shall see you guys tomorrow. We do have a morning stream. So I shall see you guys then. So bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Good. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.